for the week of no league. Nice to know your dono goals aren't always scams.
like I've outpaced him intellectually.
When our great powerful leader rises like the sun on this beautiful morning.
Hello, Jason. I have a very important mission for you. There is an implant in your arm that needs to be removed. Once that is complete, meet me outside. There will be a UFO waiting. Warp up the intro, Domer. We are starved for drama.
Yo.
Destiny, this is Big Merle coming at you, Eka Anivore. Get it? Cause I prefer to eat on it. Hee. Oh god, I'm done bad thinking about it. Oh, yeah. Oh. No. Hey. Hello. 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 Hey. Hey. Oh. Help. Hey. Help.
Shut the fuck up, Lily, alright? It's a stupid fucking
No. Hashtag Merle baby ship it.
Welcome back. Lead time with Mountain. Time to smash on the rift.
You're a fucking statistician!
Well, the ratings are in and Destiny is down bad. You need to triple the Odrim 3 times. Kafef.
Drama is cool, but did anyone else see that new Osama ranking episode? You know, like,
Schizo's howling.
Start the stream, Domer. Ain't gonna spank Duke until you finally start it.
Anybody in there is live.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
My Rust base has rotted into nothing because I refused to offline sub. Thanks, Destiny.
well.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth. Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Well.
Start the stream, dummy.
DG cheers.
Smiley face.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a
Stupid fucking meme. How are we doing today, guys? How's life?
because I'm putting 100%.
Welcome back, OU.
Okay, I'm pausing donos because I think there's gonna be a lot of people subbing to catch up.
That's tiny.
Life was banned from StarCraft 7 years ago. Why? What did he do? I don't even remember. Did he bet on matches or match fix or something? Jamie under $100. Rip. It's slowly deflating, boys, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, guys? Okay. before we get too into things, I have an important question. Be honest, how fucked is your workout schedule? I worked out last night, motherfucker. Okay? I got home. The first thing I did was I hit the rack. All right? Speaking of gym stuff, where's Gojo and Hillshire? One question. You looked hella cute at the Mr. Girl interview. I think the combination of the lighting and I think the head on camera right in front of me, I think probably helped a lot. Okay, quick gym question, all right? Quick gym question. There's no such thing as hypertrophy training, right? That's not a real thing, is it? Like, I'm sure that different rep ranges have marginally different impacts on your body, but there's no way that like a guy that trains like 10 rep exercises that can bench 225 is going to have a bigger chest than some guy that benches 5 reps at like 315, right? That's not a real thing, is it? Is that really how you pronounce the word? Hypertrophy? Hypertrophy? I think it's hypertrophy. It absolutely is. For beginner strength and hypertrophy overlap, but as you get more advanced, you have to diverge. Oh, is it? It just feels weird to think that like it feels weird to think that a guy can have a bigger chest, like bigger muscles, but can move less weight. That just seems weird. Like, where's the growth coming from? Or where's the strength coming from? Are you talking to that Sunny guy about the 100-day transformation thing? No, I was already vindicated on that. Apparently the guy had been, the guy had already looked like that prior and he just gained like 50 pounds of fat. Growth comes from volume. Strength comes from neural adaptations. I thought that most of the neural adaptation stuff was done like early on in training, and then you basically learn to use your shit, and then you actually are just growing muscle, no? How are you vindicated when you claim that he took test? I said that that guy in 100 days could not go from fat, out-of-shape slob to a shredded, amazing-looking dude in 100 days unless he was on gear. I don't even know if you could do it on gear. That was insane. And I was right. It wasn't a 100-day transformation. It was a guy that previously was shredded as fuck, and then he gained like 30 or 40 pounds or whatever of fat, and he was a little bit out of shape. And then he hit the gym, he did a big cut, and then he got and then he got his prior body back. It wasn't a 100-day transformation. It was a guy that's been lifting for years, or over a decade or whatever. I don't know how old he was, but he said he wanted to debate you. Sonny is literally retarded. Why would I ever debate this guy? Like, I wouldn't trust a single, no offense, but just based on what I've heard from this guy related to vaccination shit, I wouldn't trust a single thing this guy has to say about literally anything. I would assume that he lies on everything. He's on gear and lies about it. And just like, I literally have zero respect for that person. Like, the guy is less than human to me. I would never, there would be no debate with this guy. I'm sorry. If anybody else wants to, I could moderate or whatever, but like, I would never talk to this guy. I wouldn't trust a single thing he says. Careful Duty dated Valkyrie. He's in some big circles. Yeah, didn't he lie about testing positive or whatever? And then Valkyrie caught a whole bunch of flack because I think, do people call her Ray? Is that who Valkyrie is? Valk and Ray? Destiny, walk me through the implications of this tweet. Wait, I can't tell if you're legitimately brain dead. 100-day transformation from one of my community members and longtime friends. This, I'm sorry, but if you look like this, unless there's a lot of muscle hidden under here, and you're prior, like, there's no way that you're doing this in 100 days. That's all it was. Easy. You're either massively on gear, even on gear. I don't know if you can do this in 100 days, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of like reference for like before and after. But so it's either, so they're either lying about the 100 days, or the guy like is ultra roided up, such that his balls are not existed anymore. But then it turned out that the 100-day thing was the lie. Which was fine. It's consistent with what I thought. Valkyrie didn't date this Sunny? Oh, wait, was it a different one? Am I mixing them both up? Wait, I take back everything I just said about the Sunny that was fighting with me on Twitter. My bad. Is this a different Sunny? Are there two different Sunnies? She did date Sunny. Oh, no, it is a Sunny. Okay, and I stand by everything I said. A relatively new fan, so I don't know if you talked about this before, but have you ever considered or tried debating Brett Weinstein? If he wanted to, I don't know. I think he might be a little out of my league. I'm not sure why. I just need to email him. Wow, thank you, Hillshire. Am I crazy, or is this guitar player obviously acting over a recording? What's going on in here? Only broke people complain about people making money on NFTs. Damn.
Do you think white people are under attack?
Incredible. Okay, an incredible guitar riff. Wait, why can you tell this is fake? Is it fake? I have no, is it actually? I can't tell. It looks real to me. What is the point of the water? Maybe it helps friction from his fingers or something? I don't know. He's playing it correctly, but it's a separate recording. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. Because it sounds like the mic is, it sounds like it's mic'd correctly, but you wouldn't hear this through a phone, right? All water would do is make his fingernails soft? Cool, that's what your mom said. Oh, we're gonna review this debate later. Oh boy. Reverb is the giveaway. Perfect reverb, but he's outside. Oh, sure, that too. Vaush down bad. I watched that clip this morning. I hate that I'm saying this, but I almost kind of feel bad. I'm almost starting to feel bad for Vaush. Oh no. We have to go through this in order, but we'll watch just this one.
To be in here.
I want to debate, like, is this woman...
Oh, by the way, in case you guys are wondering, this is me inferring or whatever, but, like, people bitch about Hasan in my community. I'm pretty sure this is Hasan actually, like, covering for me. The real reason why Hasan, like, doesn't do collab shit with me is because my optics are terrible and would incur, like, a fuck ton of hate on his part. Him saying, oh, it's because his debate bro community would be annoying to deal with is actually a way of covering for me. Because the inevitable follow-up to him saying, Vaush's optics are so bad it's difficult to even think about talking with him, is to explain why my optics are bad. And every time that comes up, that's a 20-minute conversation about every cancellation I've ever had. So keep in mind, like, you guys are being used, I'm pretty sure you guys are being used as a shield to prevent criticizing me, which I actually think is rather courteous of him. So yeah, I don't have anything to complain about here. Aren't you both equally controversial? Not even close.
Syrian or not? I think that's a good issue.
Yeah. Hard hat being here.
I want to debate.
What is this clip? We're not doing, guys. We need to go in order. Last, only other clip. What is this?
People are under attack. I totally do. You're demented.
Okay. You think white people are under attack? But it's good.
No. I think no. So you're sitting on here you're like, yeah, F white people did it. Can you imagine if you did that about one other group?
Yeah, it would be bad and wrong.
Yeah, so it's
But
bad
it's
with
funny
white
when
people.
but it's funny and cool and good when
Okay,
it's for white
it
people.
used to be funny when you could do it to everyone, when you could make like
No.
No, it was funny when it was universal, you could make fun of everyone, but now that you can only make fun of white people, it's like, oh, like that's low-hanging fruit, like come up with a better joke.
No, I
Like,
agree.
You know, that's what I
Oh my god, that's so true. It's like the attack helicopter version of like fucking racial humor, like LOL white people. Are subs off? Yes, they are right now. Get fucked.
I agree.
like,
I
it's
agree.
not
I agree with
funny
that.
anymore.
I think it's like super basic, which is why like, you know, we should adopt the European style racism, which is like
banter.
Yeah, ethnic.
Right. Well,
So like, you know, make fun of Polish people on the virtue of their Polishness, or that sort of thing.
Wait, what is wait, what the fuck does that mean? Does he think that man, you only need to go to fucking the UK if you think that people are only racist in Europe against white people. You are actually so unbelievably out of touch if you actually think that. What the fuck? Does anybody remember the fucking Syrian refugee crisis? What are you talking? Dude, it was only like 7 or 8 years. Oh, fuck, 2013 actually, almost 10 years ago. What are you talking about? That's not what he is saying? What? Okay, break it down for me. We could, like, I'm pretty sure European style banter is probably going to be a little bit more aggressive than where we're at right now on the American corporate safe internet. Destiny, Europeans do not differentiate between races as much, but rather think about nationalities. But that can be racist as fuck too. Okay, you might be European and all of my European senses are totally wrong and I've just met the totally different people, but I feel like I don't know anything about ethnicity when I talk to Europeans. Like, when I'm an American, I'm like, oh, white person, black person, Hispanic, white. When I talk to Europeans, okay, these guys are like, that dude looks like he's a quarter Russian. That guy's definitely Scandinavian. That guy over there is definitely Slavic, German, 100%. That dude's probably got a mom, I think, that was a Saxon. Like these motherfuckers, dude. European people have like the Matrix glasses, okay, when it comes to seeing different flavors of white people. But that's just my experience. Maybe that's not the average. Maybe that's not the average European person. I don't know. Maybe I've only met like mega fucking racially fucking aware ones or whatever. Like, when people ask me, like, does that guy look Russian? My mental comparison is like, I don't know, does he look like the bad guy in Rocky IV or whatever? Like, that's the only frame of reference that I have for that. You know what I thought? You know what I thought this morning? You know how you, like, retire numbers in sports games? Out of, like, respect or whatever for people? You ever think about the fact that we've kind of retired certain names? Like, you can't really name a kid. Oh, shit, actually, I'm thinking last names. Because you can name people Adolf, I guess. You couldn't name them Hitler, but I mean, Hitler is like a... There's got to be somebody alive with the last name Hitler right now, right? Chances are, there has to be. Jesus, I think there's actually Hispanic people that name their children Jesus, right? The bad guy from Rocky IV was Estonian. The bad guy from Rocky IV is Swedish. Oh, actually, that might actually be true. Is Rocky IV the one with Dragunov or whatever? He might not even... Yeah, Drago, sorry. Dragunov. I think that's the name of the sniper in DayZ. Oh yeah, this guy's not even German. Or I'm sorry, this guy's not even Russian or German. He's fucking Swedish. I don't know what any of these motherfuckers look like, okay. Well, wait, I wonder if he's nationality Swedish, but ethnically he's whatever Russian people are. That shit looks like a Swedish name. Oh, yeah, never mind. All right, don't care. Don't care. This guy's last name is Hitler. Namibia, man named after Adolf Hitler wins local election. Okay, well, never mind. Forget what I said. I guess we don't retire names. Okay. Don't ignore us in YouTube chat. It feels like you're stonewalling us. Destiny would never say a Polish and a Norwegian dude is the same, though. I have no idea. My guess is the Norwegian guy would probably be really tall. And if I showed them both a black person, the guy that throws the banana peel is probably the Polish person. All right, that's the only way I can tell them apart. Right? I have no idea. All right. Let's get into it, okay? Let's go. I'm just kidding. I love Polish people, all right? Explain the joke. I don't know. Polish people got in trouble a long time ago because anytime black players were on like a football field, they were like throwing banana peels at them or some shit. Polish people, I think, are a little bit racist, maybe. Some of them are. Not all, though. Not all Poles. Oh, here's a question. My grandpa used to say Polak a lot when I was a kid. I think I've asked this question before. Is that a racial slur for Polish people? Polak means northern. They would always say it was either slow as molasses or slow as a Polak. I don't know why or where, but or what it how that means anything, but I don't know. Nuke the affirmative, they're lying. Remember in The Wire, they'd always say it towards Frank? I read the truest statement ever a while ago. And that's that if The Wire was on Netflix, they would have canceled it in season 2. God, it's become dog shit, guys. It has become dog shit. Oh, okay, sorry, one more media take. We're almost jumping into the drama, okay? That title's, it's just there to bait the fuck out of you guys, okay? I watched a movie, okay? I watched The Matrix Resurrections, all right? I already gave half of this take on Mr. Girl's stream, so if you saw that, you've already heard this, okay? I watched Matrix Resurrections, guys, all right? I watched that movie. Now, I watched it in 2 parts, okay? Like the first third one night, and then I watched the other half the next day, basically, okay? I'm also going to be honest. I was unbelievably fucking high the first night that I watched the first third, okay? However, after viewing the first third, I was so hyped on giving a contrarian take because it was legitimately one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life, okay? It was amazing, all right? It was meta in all the right and perfect ways. And I was like, you know what? I think that this movie is just misunderstood. I don't think that people actually... I think that people were just being dumb. I don't even know. And then I woke up and then I watched the second half and I was like, this is actually just a dog shit movie. I don't understand what the fuck happened. I don't understand why. Jesus. But did you see Matt Walsh on Dr. Phil talking about transgenderism? No.
I'm Addison. And I'm Ethan. We've been together.
Isn't Matt Walsh a Twitter guy?
It's a biological.
Identifies as a walrus. And his mom's a little silly. She takes it seriously and thinks he really is a walrus. So she went on her phone, and there were people telling.
Okay. Do you agree that the dog shit part starts after the agent meets Trinity and Neo in the coffee shop? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where it turns into dog shit, but it becomes like the thing that it here. Okay. I'm going to be honest. Okay. Can you explain meta in all the right ways? I thought it was just too much of this video saying, haha, we get it, bro. We're just like you, for me to enjoy it. Well, the meta part for me, it felt like there was a conversation about like what is the Matrix about, because there's kind of a back and forth on that, right? Because 2 and 3 were like just action films, more or less. 1 was kind of an action film but not quite. So there's like a meta conversation about like what is the actual movie about, what should a sequel be about, should there be a sequel made, that kind of thing. I thought it was cute. It was maybe a little on the nose, but I don't know, I thought it was fine. I thought it worked well. The only way that the second half would have worked, why was the analyst sexist? Like, no reason. It was so bizarre. Why did he literally just fucking hate women? What's up with that? Who knows? The one thing that I didn't get that almost could have made the movie okay is if they wanted to turn it into a mindless action film, it should have been like the best action ever, okay? Like, you have John Wick, and you have 20 years of history to watch between The Matrix 1 and this movie. Why was the action in this movie so unbelievably fucking horrible? Oh my god. It was actually so disappointing. Why did Neo use the same move? He was like that guy that plays Tekken or Street Fighter that spams the same missile attack over and over and over again. He used the same thing over and over again. Why? I don't understand how we get such shitty action from the fourth Matrix movie. He doesn't move like he used to? Yeah, that doesn't work when you have a guy. He's done like 3 or 4 John Wick movies now? What do you mean? He absolutely can move. Are you serious? But old action scenes still, hold on. Also, how non-threatening was every antagonist in this movie? Like, literally nobody at any point was threatened by any person. It was so sad. I don't know. Regardless, damn, how disappointing. That movie turned into unbelievable dog shit. Jesus Christ. Bothers me if you go back and watch The Matrix, that is creates a well-considered audio-visual identity. The sound design, the color grading, every single aesthetic element is very well tuned. It feels intentional in a good way. New one just looks like any other movie, no identity. Yeah, how weird was it that they showed, like, it felt like Zion had more people in it than this EO place or whatever. We saw, like, there were, like, 6 inhabitants of this entire fucking city. What the fuck? How is that possible? The Vaush drama link for later.
The direction that I want to go.
Ooh, we're getting direction from Vaush. Okay. I feel like the new Smith and the Analyst were so boring. I thought that the new Morpheus guy maybe kind of had potential. I thought that the Smith guy or the Analyst was Neil Patrick Harris, right? His acting was good, but it was just the parts were bad. It was so boring and inconsequential. Like, why did we care about? I don't know why I don't know what we were supposed to care about anything. For the last half of I don't even know what was the movie about. I don't even know why they did anything that happened. I don't know anything. I don't know know why they freed Neo. I don't know why they risked so much freeing Trinity. I don't know what is the state of the machine war now. So like they're kind of chill, but they're kind of not, or like I have no idea. I don't know. I just everything was just so bizarre to me. Oh, is this photoshopped or is this real? This is real. Okay. Can you guess these people's nationality by their faces? Bro, I have no fucking idea. Polish? Oh, okay. Japanese? Okay. I want to say fuck! I was leaning towards Italian. All right. Jesus Christ. Is this even a human? Okay, Russian. Indian or Peruvian? I don't fucking know what a Peruvian person looks like. Got him. I'm just a god. Irish, Dutch, German. Fuck, it was German. Damn it. Filipino, Chinese, Korean. Filipino. He doesn't look Chinese or Korean to me. I don't know what Filipino people look like, but. Vietnamese. I'm gonna. Fuck! Yemeni or Jamaican? These look like bright colors in the background. We'll say Jamaican. Mexican or Bulgarian? Gee, what? French, American, Turkish. Okay, what does American even mean here? This guy doesn't look Turkish, does he? This is not a Turkish like ethnic French? Okay. Oh, okay. Moroccan or Pakistani? Okay, what? I don't know, dude. Turkish, Greek, Dominican. Sudanese or Libyan? Seriously? Obviously it was Sudanese. Really? Austrian. Okay, this is too much. No way. No shot. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Got him. Okay, 9 out of 20. Good enough. All right. What is on there? What is on our docket for today? Some flat earther wanted me to call in to argue on their show. I don't know why. I don't think I care about this that much. DSP update.
Hey.
Oh, I thought this was the exciting DSP. All right, link me all your Anna memes. Anna was having multiple breakdowns over the past week. I think we got new. There was a post on my subreddit called "New Anna Lore." Somebody link it. She had like 4 breakdowns yesterday alone. They're getting worse. What fucking weapon type do I use to train defense and Malvar? Just train with whatever, dude. Who cares?
I don't know, Duck. It's because, like, these people are supporting Bullet when they didn't support me.
So I haven't read any of the Bullet stuff yet. BX Bullet released some massive, like, 500-page manifesto on somebody. And I guess Anna was really upset that that people were supporting Bullet but not her.
Like, it's like, well, this is great. Yeah, this is good. Bullet needs the support. But what the fuck about me? None of these fuckers cared about me. None of these fuckers, these fucking assholes did anything. Why didn't they support me when I was suicidal because of Destiny's harassment against me?
Suicidal now? Okay.
I mean, I almost killed myself because of what Destiny, like, how much shit.
Now, I was expecting her to go the he raped me route, but instead, we are on the suicidal route. Interesting. So, okay.
He put me through. Like, he lied about me, and he was slandering me purposefully. He did his entire smear campaign against me. He tried to ruin my life by calling me a stalker. And he knows it's a false accusation. And he did that intentionally with evil intent. Where were they then? Where were they when this person would not stop being horrible to me? Where were they when this person was like calling me crazy and psycho?
Okay, no offense, and BX Bullet might be going through some real shit, but I am not. This is so long. Oh my god, I do not care. What is it? Or is it actually like real shit in here, or good shit, or? Because Jesus fuck, you guys need to get some conciseness, okay? Some brevity in your writing. That's the BX Bullet meme. Okay, sorry.
They do, yeah, but that doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't they view me as a victim? What's different about Bullet? What's different about Bullet that makes me not a victim? That doesn't make sense. Maybe it's because BX is a bigger streamer. Yeah, maybe.
True.
And I was a really small streamer at the time.
For sure.
But like, what's different about Bullet? Why don't I deserve support? Like, why didn't I deserve support when I was going through hell?
Can you boost your audio? No, whoever clipped this clipped it really quietly.
Well, why don't they think I'm a victim? Why not?
Oh, actually, I have this. Oh, fuck. Now it broke it. Is this plugin broken?
None of these fuckers, these...
Okay, I'm assuming this plugin is broken.
Maybe it's because BX is a bigger streamer. Yeah, maybe. And I was a really small streamer at the time. But like, what's different about Bullet? Why don't I deserve support? Like, why didn't I deserve support when I was going through hell?
The way she says fucker feels weird to me. It sounds like she wants to say like a slur or something. She wants to use like more words, but for whatever reason, she can't. So she's like, fucker. That's like the thing that she goes to.
Well, why don't they think I'm a victim? Why not? What is different about Bullet? It's like you're basically telling me that I didn't deserve support when I was ready to kill myself because of the harassment and like horrible abuse I got from Destiny and his psychopathic community.
Psychopath. She tried to DMCA me? Not yet. I welcome the attempt though.
I don't know, Duck. It's because, like, these people are supporting Bullet when they didn't support me. Like, it's like, well, this is great. Yeah, this is good. Bullet needs this support. But what the fuck about me? None of these fuckers cared about me. None of these fuckers, these fucking assholes did anything. Why didn't they support me when I was suicidal because of Destiny's harassment against me? I mean, I almost killed myself because of what Destiny, like, how much shit he put me through.
Damn.
Like, he lied about me, and he was slandering me purposefully. He did his entire smear campaign against me. He tried to ruin my life by calling me a stalker.
Yeah, we're looping. Wait, that was the first claim. Making the recent BX Bullet situation about herself.
But the wrong...
Has she actually attempted suicide? No, I don't think a person like her ever would. She'd be more likely to kill somebody before killing herself. Absolutely. The goal is always like sympathy and self-victimization. Everything she talks about, everything she does, the goal is always to like try to make it so that you're sympathetic towards her and so that you see her as a victim. That's always the goal. It's why she like talks like a child sometimes, because like children can never do any wrong, right? It's why she is constantly like trying to make everything about herself, constantly saying that she was the victim of abuse and blah blah. And now she's just like ratcheted it up to like well, I was suicidal, you know. What's the benefit, viewers? No, I don't think it's about viewers. I really don't think so. I think she's like super mentally ill, and there's like a deeper manifestation where she needs to like, this is just like the most important thing in her life. She needs to be believed on this. It's really important. Do you think she has BPD? Bipolar or histrionic or something? I don't know, some cluster B shit. Do you think she's playing it up for money, revenue, relevance? No, I actually super don't. I don't think she plays it up or anything at all. Dan might say so, or other people that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, but this person, you are seeing legitimately an insane... BPD isn't bipolar. BPD is borderline personality disorder. Did I say bipolar? You're seeing like an insane person. This person is actually crazy. Like there's no other way around it. It's not like this isn't like a person that's like, oh, says the guy who couldn't spot this from a mile away. I called it on day one. Dan, you call everybody as crazy on day one, and every single thing you said about Anna has been completely and totally not true. You have a fundamental misunderstanding, but it's probably because of your own limited experience dealing with people. You like, in Dan's mind, Anna's just like a jealous girl that's trying to like replace Melina. Like that's what you think. I wish it was that simple. It would be cool if it was. But you just have absolutely no idea like the level of insanity you're dealing with. August knows now because he's had a little bit more firsthand experience too. But yeah.
People the wrong way when you tell me yourself instead of supporting someone else. Yeah, but I am supporting Bullet. I'm just also questioning why people like only choose some victims to support, because like that makes me very angry.
If you offered to take her back, she would take it, to be honest. If I offered to be friends with her again, absolutely she would. 1,000,000%, of course. Without even a second thought, she would.
Cause like I'm clearly like a very non-selfish person, but it's like, why is it only some victims?
What level of crazy would someone have to be for you not to cover them anymore? And it feels like she's treading on the yikes territory. No, she is actually super over the yikes territory. But like she's already like kind of destroyed her own credibility enough, and she like will nonstop continue to talk about and obsess over me. So I might as well talk about it and obsess over her. Fuck it. Like I get it's super easy content. Like why wouldn't I at this point?
Get support.
How do you feel about people faking suicidal thoughts to gain sympathy? Now having known 2 close friends that have committed suicide, I don't know if you say Reckful was a close friend, at least one. I think it's really fucking disgusting, but you can't really have those types of conversations because every single suicide attempt, it's like believe all suicide victims or suicidal people, like automatically. It's just like a super cancerous, there's just nothing, there's no reason in even going down that road. Just suicide is just, it's a really great way to get attention online. You know, you take some Benadryl, write a note on Twitter, get a whole bunch of people to, you know, simp for you and like, oh my God, you're so important, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. I think it's really I think it's probably one of the more disgusting things that happens online, but it's just like, it's such an easy way to like shield yourself from criticism and to get people supporting you and to make everything you do and say like beyond reproach. But.
And it's not like I victimized Destiny or anything, you know? I mean, he was the one who was emotionally abusive to me.
Do you sometimes wonder if you're exploiting her state of mind for content? If anybody's exploiting anybody here, it would be Twitch exploiting this by not fucking doing anything. But as long as they're gonna let her to literally allow her to stream with like fucking handlers that are trying to calm her down and shit, because she is so fucking like fucked out of her mind, delusional for everything, she's gonna keep talking about me. I'll keep talking about her. I don't care.
Just because I said some like things that were mean or something when I was angry, that doesn't count. Like, I'm talking about emotional abuse. Yeah, but like, it's just, it doesn't make sense. It's like, this was a big streamer though, who had so much power to destroy me. And like, that's what he did. He did smear campaigns about me and stuff. Yeah, she does need it. But where was the support when I needed it? When I was suicidal because of Destiny's abuse? Like, why didn't these fuckers support me, though? People the wrong way when you tell me yourself instead of supporting someone else.
I don't know why I have so many streams. We should just downloaded the full VOD and watched it. Hypothetically, if she did kill herself, what would be your course of action? Like people who hate you making threads on how you made a girl kill herself. You can't let other people make their mental illness your problem. Don't ever let anybody blackmail you into doing something that you're uncomfortable with because of their state of mind. That is a super bullshit way to manipulate people. And there are a lot of people that do this, especially the whole like, oh, if you break up with me, I'll kill myself, like that type of shit. There's no reason to let anybody control you that way, and it's not your responsibility. If people fucking kill themselves or some shit or whatever, that says a whole lot more about them than anything you did to them. Unless you're literally like abusing or bullying somebody into like fucking killing themselves. So as long as Anna's gonna continue to cover my shit and have massive breakdowns and talk about me every single fucking stream, fuck her. I don't care. I'll cover it all the same. It's just like I said, it's free content for me. Like she's gotten so many deals from people, from me, from Melina, from fucking August, from other people that have talked to her where she's like, okay, I'll stop talking about it. Okay, I'm moving on, blah, blah, blah. And she breaks these deals like literally. My hyperbolic reach was gonna say she breaks these like 2 days later, but that's not actually true. She usually goes back on these deals like 12 hours later.
Well, why don't those people apologize? Why don't they apologize for not supporting me? I mean, they should apologize for not supporting me. But they're supporting Bullet, so why didn't they support me? It's hurtful. It's like, that's not how you treat victims. You can't just support some victims and not others. They do need to apologize because it's terrible.
Jesus.
I mean, it's terrible what they did. They didn't even support me or anything.
Do you think she actually believes you abused her, or do you think she's faking it to an extreme amount? I don't think she has the emotional depth to fake her emotions. I don't think she can do that, because if she wanted to, I think that there are ways that she could be way more manipulative if she wanted to be, but I think she doesn't because she can't. I don't think she has that depth of character to do it. I think she's a little bit too emotionally stunted or immature. I think that she can probably convince herself of almost anything. I think she probably legitimately does think she was abused. I think so. I don't think she like. I think she probably believes that.
Well, they shouldn't. It's morally wrong, though.
Let's say she got what she wanted. What do you think will be the next thing she jumps on? Do you think you can rally up the Taliban and just send her lots of love and constant support? Seriously, how would she feel about this? Wait, what? If I were to try to befriend her again, I think that we would get stuck, because before what would happen is I'd try to be friends and I'd try to be cool with everything, and then everything would be chill, and it would last for like a few days or a week, and then she would revert to like, why were you so horrible? Why did you abuse me? Why did you do this thing? There was no like, because we went back and forth probably like 6 or 7 or 8 times where we were like friends for a bit, and then she would do this like splitting thing where we'd be chill, and then in like the next sentence she'd be like we would be, it would be the most chill random whatever conversation, and then the next sentence would be like, well, why the fuck did you ever think it was okay to treat me so fucking horribly? It would just go right back to that. Like Renzo was like, wait, what the fuck? How the fuck are we fighting about this again? So I don't know if there's like, because I think for half of those conversations, like, oh yeah, I was shitty, blah, blah, blah. Like I was a bad person. I shouldn't have done this. But I don't know if any of that matters. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd have to think more, or I would have to like interact with them more to figure out like what exactly is going on. Because I think you're a little bit past, you're a little bit past like how normal humans process things or think things. I don't know if I would call her psychotic, but I think it's like pretty close to that, where she literally does seem to have like her own kind of world with her own like beliefs and thoughts that don't necessarily mirror onto this one. I think I can't think of another way to describe it, because you've got like at this point almost every single institution or pillar that would support her has turned against her. Her fans don't really support her. Her mods don't support her. A lot of her friends have left or don't support her. But she still like trudges forward. So like I said, I don't know if it's fair to call it like psychotic, like psychosis or something, but it seems like she's pretty broken from.
Oh. Okay, well, why are they supporting Bullet? Why didn't they support me, though? Of course they believe me. What's there not to believe? Destiny did a lot of it.
What would it take for her to actually stop? Probably medication and a lot of therapy. But I don't know if I don't know how well somebody like this could fool a therapist. I'm not sure. Like, I'm trying to think if she's like, she says she's in therapy. She could be lying about it. The thing is that like a therapist's job isn't to like call you out on your lies. So like if you're presenting a story to a therapist, I imagine it would probably take a really good therapist to break through that delusion. They would have to realize it. And I don't really know if that's their job. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how that would work.
Yeah, but these people are horrible. They're horrible people for picking and choosing victims to support. And I hate them. I hate them so much because they cause suffering to people like me. Yeah, but do you know how much it hurt to not have support from people?
Anna is like a Villo? Maybe, actually. A Villo might have been, yes, this kind of person, yeah. I'm sorry, August. I'm leaking this. It's too perfect. August is showing me. This is literally like, this is absolutely. So many of our conversations followed this. How the fuck does anyone think I'm in the wrong? Can you explain this to me? A few days later. Sorry for going off at you. A few days later. You know Destiny could literally just stop if you just apologize for lying about me. Like, it's like this, like every time. She will like, so suddenly. It's like insane. Yeah, I don't know.
When I was going through this,
she's still messaging you? Not me. She sent pages of messages to August. Like, he's getting like the pages now. The last screenshot that he showed me. Oh. Can I show that, August, or should I not? Thoughts on Joe Lewis saying you lost the Islam debate? It's really hard for me to comment on that without being really mean to Joe Lewis, so I'm just not going to say anything. I think that I'll make a more general statement. It's a little bit upsetting, but I think that a way to convince stupid people that you're making really good arguments is to just keep like throwing out author names. I'm going to be completely honest with you. When I hear somebody start to say the names of authors, I instantaneously assume that that person is stupid. I think that you're an idiot. If you're going to cite an author, then you need to cite a relevant argument and then contextualize it for the conversation. A really good example of this is if you've listened to my talks with Joanne, usually when we were talking about things, she'll say like, have you heard about this feminist author, blah, 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 blah. And I'm no. She's like, okay, well, she said this comment in this passage, and then she talks about that comment, and then she contextualizes it to the conversation we're having. That's how you cite an author. When you just say like, oh, like the liberal scholar, like Rawls said, like this guy said, like Jacob, like this guy, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, wait, hold on. I don't need you to be a quote machine at me. I don't need you to, like, if they said something relevant, then cite what they said that's relevant, and we'll discuss that. But yeah. Normally I take it as they haven't had the time to do the critical thinking for themselves. Not even that. They haven't even read it. They're just like pulling quotes from places. But I think that Joe Lewis guy heard the Islam guy cite he kept saying like author names over and over again. And I think he's like, oh wow, this guy sounds really well read. Because when I listened to Joe Lewis's critique of my conversation, he was like, you could tell this is the problem, that like Destiny wasn't as well read as the Islamic guy, blah blah blah. And it's like the Islamic guy didn't come off as well read at all. He just kept throwing names out, but he seemed to have like a really big problem critically engaging with anything I was saying. But I don't know. The Quarantine was a good example too. A guy that probably asked his sociologist major friend to give him a bunch of books with bookmarks in it without actually having read any of the material himself. Yeah. The Islam guy's argument is basically liberal society oppresses Muslims, so Muslims should oppress liberals instead. What I should have spent more time on that argument, we got into it a little bit in the beginning, but then we moved off of it, is the argument was whether or not liberalism necessarily has to oppress Islam. And I think that the argument to that is no, because you can moderate religions to be more compatible with liberalism. But he was running with like the strictest, most fundamentalist view of Islam. So technically, does liberalism require like the subjugation or oppression of fundamentalist Islam? Yeah, of course. It would, the fundamentalist version of any religion. But I think the argument probably should have focused more on there are more moderate versions of Sharia, or there are more moderate versions of Islam that don't have to be like literally fucking, apostasy and shit. But we didn't spend enough time in that part of the conversation. We got into other kind of like weird areas. Halfway through, I don't know if you noticed this, or people noticed the end effect, but about halfway through that debate, when the guy wasn't engaging with anything I could say, I just started going for optics hits because I was getting bored. So I was like, do you think you should be able to marry a fucking 8-year-old? Like, yeah, up till puberty, right? Okay. Do you think you should be able to kill people? Like, I just started hitting him with that because like, fuck it. I get very frustrated when like people won't. I get very, very, very frustrated when I'm talking to somebody that sucks at conversations. And I think that was the debate where I actually asked the moderator. I was like, hey, can we cut this down to 20-second responses? Like, I don't need this guy to give me a fucking life lecture. I don't need to hear his entire, MySpace January 22nd entry every single time I just ask for a simple question. It's very fucking annoying when people do that. It shows me that you're not capable of critically engaging with what I'm saying. It's very irritating. So...
Or to have people like fucking aristocracy be like...
What was the gift you got in the debate? It was a Quran. I threw it away.
Yeah, but do you know how much it hurt to not have support from people when I was going through this? Or to have people like fucking aristocracy be like, treat me like I was the bad guy somehow? Fuck her. Fuck her. Fucking asshole.
Damn.
These people didn't know anything about my situation. And I kept saying that I was being abused and treated terribly.
Why does she repeat herself so much over and over again? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's part of the psychosis, but she does that. Like, the biggest thing that you'll see it is when she's talking to Merle. Merle will try to, like, rein her in. And he'll be like, hey, isn't this bad looping stuff? She'll be like, yeah. But why did he do that? And then she'll go right back again into it. And it's like, okay.
I don't know. I mean, it was a serious situation. It was serious enough that I was feeling suicidal about it. Yeah, but these people are hurt me when I was going through hell because of Destiny.
These people supporting or people who supported you also?
Yeah.
Do you think Merle's trying to do the right thing or just gonna repent? Merle is hopelessly friend-zoned. I'm sorry. He's like living the saddest of existences right now.
Stardust and aristocracy aren't good people. They're not good people. They're toxic people, and I hate them.
I thought we didn't label people as good or bad.
Yeah, but They're fucking morally disgusting people. They're bad people.
I thought their behaviors were bad, not them.
Target acquired.
They showed zero empathy for me. They didn't support me at all when it was obvious that I was being victimized.
So why are you letting them have space in your mind?
I mean, what kind of fuck? I mean, it's obvious I'm the fucking victim when this piece of shit person goes on his stream and literally does abusive shit to me, like calls me crazy and psychotic and tries to like diagnose me as having borderline personality disorder. Like, that's obvious victimizing someone. That's obvious abuse.
Anna, this sounds like you've returned to your stuck point.
No, they're not totally fine people. If they were fine people, they wouldn't support a fucking abuser. Hurt me when I was.
I feel like we should just watch the full VOD.
Yeah, but you keep coming. Yeah, but you keep coming back to people like Stardust and Cherry and
No,
Eris.
fuck Cherry.
Okay, but you keep coming back to people like that, and why do we care if they believe you or not?
Because they act like they're good fucking people. And they're not. They're bad people. They're morally, like, abhorrent fucking people with bad morals. They're bad people. And they try and act like they're good people, but they're not. They're bad. They're
Their
terrible
actions-
people who only care about themselves.
Their actions may be bad, but you keep coming.
Well, jumping on a recent stream drama.
I mean, people should believe me. I mean, there's another person who went through the same thing. With the same exact experiences. Like, it's not a coincidence. I mean, people... Oh, for such a horrendous fucking false accusation, huh? Where are the people like Stardust calling him out? Calling people out on false accusations like his ass? Yeah, where the fuck is she?
You're escalating again.
Merle?
Toxic piece of shit. Yeah, well, where the fuck are these people, huh? Where are these people? To call him out on his false accusations trying to ruin my fucking life. If these people fucking care so much about false accusations. Where are they? They shouldn't get away with this.
Whew.
It just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, dude, he tried to ruin my fucking life with false accusations. I don't understand. What is wrong with these people? I was ready to fucking kill myself because of how horrible he was to me. And like all the harassment and the false accusations and everything. Oh, for such a horrendous fucking
Damn. And then we have bonus memes. Apparently a long time ago, 8 months ago, somebody showed up in chat by the name of Anna Vor. Let's read through some of these logs. Let's see if you guys can guess who this person ends up being. Wait, 2 more Anna clips. We'll go through these first. Anna Vor. Oh, wow. I heard there was someone with a similar name. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I've been around a while. Are you a horror streamer? Heard about you because apparently you wrote a biography about another streamer. What was the book about? Can I get it on Kindle? Spill the tea, sister. Is this about Ninja? Is it Shroud? Were you playing teams with him? I had Wendy's for dinner. Anna Vor is my fellow namesake. Do you like Wendy's? Wendy's nuts in your mouth. Chick-fil-A? Ew, they are homophobic. Who's Dan? He sounds hot. You are a therapist? Do you have any advice for me? Someone leaked my name online and I kind of want to punch him, but I don't want to get arrested. Counting to 10 isn't working. Okay, I can't read all of this because it's cringe as fuck. Okay. Let's get down to the good stuff, all right? Let's see. I have a question. Did you say that homeless stripper guy is also a doxer? If so, I hate him. Sag, that's pretty true. I ship that pairing. I wonder who he's shipping here. Isn't Tasty the doxer? I don't like Tasty or the homeless stripper guy. Is it Merle like we talked about? You two are so cute together. The men who treat you with brotherly love are the ones that truly love you. If things don't work out with this guy, then will you consider Merle? You said Merle is moving to be near you, though. Go back and watch the streams. It looks like you two really click. He's funny. He seems smart. He seems to really care about you. He's going to be nearby. Why not? Does anyone else think they would be a cute couple? Or just me? Do one of those chat survey things about it, please. Survey time? No other options? You two are cute together. I want to see if anyone else agrees with me. Go to the beach with Merle. See? Aw. Have you thought about it more, Anavar, and realized how right I am? Favorite Anna, me or Anavar? If I win, you have to go on a date with Merle and stream it. I won. When is the date? I nominate a solution to that problem. This is what I mean. You two are so cute. I ship it. Matthew and Cheeto can double date with the other Anna and Merle. They're going to get married and I get to be the bridesmaid. At Matthew Vittorio, I have bigger problems. Anna and Merle needs to be a thing. They are so cute together. Do one of those polls. Ask everyone else if you guys are cute together. See, so cute. I don't know what's happening in the stream here. Merle, but ... boycott time. I already invited myself to your wedding with Merle, though. Excuse me? What? I'm gonna go now. Okay, are we being nice or scary tonight? The last stream, someone called me a cannibal. Why not Merle? You two are cute together. Where do I file my formal protest? At the Plant Diaries, not Merle Sag. Is the problem that Merle works fast food? This is confirmed to be, this is Merle. Oh my god. These might be some of the most down bad, cringiest logs I think I've ever seen in my entire life. And the saddest thing at all about it,
yeah, it's weird when people try and ship me and Merle, because it's literally like shipping brother and sister. Like, dude, it's weird.
poor Merle. In a black hole of his own architect. Rip. Not even friend-zoned, but brother-zoned. How did you confirm that was Merle? I can't release how. But, I mean, it's obvious that it's him. Did the bear tell you how he knows? Yes. It's confirmed by the bear, okay?
Really? Because?
It's confirmed by the bear. And you know the bear is weird when it comes to this shit. He just knows, okay?
Is it really because I'm just a small streamer and, like, nobody gets to hear, like, my side of things?
Well, let's experiment. Become, like, the biggest streamer on Twitch, and then we'll know.
Yeah.
Just, like, push the get famous button.
Yeah. And then talk about how Destiny tried to ruin my life?
Well, and then your life will be so good you won't even care about it anymore.
Oh, I think I'll still care about it.
Well, if you're 100k Andy, you're not going to care about something.
Oh, I'm going to care about it still. I'm going to remember all the people. I'm going to remember it all still. I'm going to remember all the people who fucked me over and sided with him. I'm going to... Really, because I'm just a small streamer and, like... might go away over time. Yeah.
When you go a few days without talking about it, it falls down to almost 0.
It doesn't matter. Everybody still remembers it, and they still think wrong things about it, and they still have wrong ideas about me and false ideas that they've gotten about me. It doesn't matter. They don't have to say anything. It's still in their heads.
You're focusing on the negative. You're focusing on a small group of people who you're never going to win over.
They still
anyways.
believe things about me that aren't true.
You're focusing on a small group of people you're never going to win over anyways.
I already did prove it wrong.
You getting genuinely worried about Anna doing anything physical? I mean, she's a pretty, like, small person, unless she brings, like, a knife or a gun. I would be worried if she showed up at, like, a TwitchCon or something, though. Because I don't think it's... The thing is, I've said this before, I think that... it's funny, I didn't actually remember the Darvo stuff until she brought it up constantly with me. But I think something that people like her are really good at doing is they can take any action they want, and they can always frame that action as a reaction to perceived abuse. You need to show the last line of the Anavor logs. Why does everybody keep spamming this? They weren't that funny. What was it? Hashtag Melvoryar. Okay. It's hashtag Melvor. Merlvor. Okay. Don't care. What the fuck is Darvo? It's basically when somebody attacks you or when somebody criticizes you with something, it's basically you flipping it back and then trying to attack them with it. So it stands for deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender. Reverse victim and offender. Deny, Darvo, D-A, deny, attack, reverse victim and offender, I think. So like if somebody ever criticizes you or brings a problem to you, you basically find a way to flip it back and say, well, actually it's your fault, or actually this is the reason why, blah, 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 essentially. Okay, I have iron bars here. I just need to ship them in. But it's funny because she would claim that people do that a lot. She's like, you're Darvoing, you're Darvoing, you're Darvoing. It's like, okay, dude. Okay. I think that's all the drama with Anna, right? Are we good? Is there anything else that I missed? Any other clips, any memes, dreams?
The people they're defending are people who have zero moral.
What is this?
The people they're defending are people who have zero morals and have showed that again and again and again. Melina has never apologized for her horrible behavior or her harassment of me or threatening to try and get me fired from my jobs.
Anna, let's watch some more clips about people talking about
She's a
Pokemon
toxic
instead.
piece of shit.
Anna? Frills?
And she's exactly like Ninja's wife.
Anna, you let one person derail you.
Just saying. She is. Exactly like his wife.
You let one person derail you. And they're gone now. Let's go.
The people they're defending are people who have zero morals and have showed that again and again and again.
Rip. I think she means Melina's your manager? Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's the Anna drama. Next up, Hasan. Apparently Hasan had a big old debate. we have a 5-minute break for potty time and snacks? Yeah, sure. We'll catch up on donuts.
Can the wall people keep it down? I can't hear Destiny talk to me via Morse code anymore.
Honest meme. Mr. Martin has COVID.
I started college watching you, now I'm months from graduation. It's been a real ride. Not as much of a ride as your mom, though. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a black African American, living in a white world.
Somebody link me the debate. The legendary debate.
YouTube chat is the best chat.
What do you think would happen if someone like this faced actual adversity? Would they just collapse? People with her personality and must exist throughout history. I don't know, dude. A lot of people aren't capable.
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
I don't know. Good question.
Who cares? It's time for League.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
This is the full debate in part 2 where they talk about trans people.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking
Wait,
mouth.
the full debate is like 10 minutes?
Just tested positive for COVID. You should probably get tested. Might as well do a 10-day streamathon while you quarantine.
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid
Fucking meme.
I'm based.
/raid. That's tiny.
Holy fucking shit. Destiny live after a week. On a drama in the title, it's gonna be a good day, boys and girls, and in my pals.
Stop
Just pick it up and
fat
put it
fucking
down.
Mouth.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
It was more them
Sucking
hanging
my
out than
PPO.
debating. You know, kind of what he criticized you for doing in the league streams. Nice. Is this guy like really famous or something? Is that why Hasan is hanging out with him? Or does he have a lot of followers on TikTok? Or what's the connection?
Missed you, buddy.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
All values go out the window when we're talking clout, boys. Clout, boys. Any clout farmers in the house?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Welcome back to Ward.
Just a crumb of clout, please.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Gabe Cullen. Dwarf 404. Who really can tell the difference? Bonus
Do you
meme.
ever feel like an NPC?
There was no bonus
in, like,
meme.
someone else's
Bonus meme. Pet bouquet. Vaush is counting petals right now while laying stomach down thinking of Hasan.
Cool story, bro.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
We're catching up, guys.
Please look at my tweet thread on why I mandate equals and Avax love you. But he hands off 2 Hanjin subdial and burns Chad Nathan Godstony Gapit left.
Absolutely, dude. I'm on it.
Like someone else's life.
Let me check my Melvor Idol character that I started on my phone.
As a Estonian Russian, I feel like we don't give a shit what race you are. We mostly like making dark jokes.
What do you mean by that, bro?
Hi,
Stop
Dad.
stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Whoop.
You're a genius, dude!
Finklin no jokes in chat when Glorious Leader gives his movie
Do you
takes
ever feel
Finklin.
like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Huh.
On a
Stop
drama
stuffing
again.
your fat fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Did she do this weird baby talk when you guys were hanging out?
Thank you, Steven.
We're almost to the end, guys. Copium.
I love you.
I love you too, buddy. You should troll
I
Anna by
feel like
actually
I've
ruining
outpaced
her
him
life.
intellectually.
What? Okay.
What an unsettling
Shut
avatar.
the fuck up,
Nowhere
Movement,
close
alright?
to
It's a
cutest
stupid
Nathan I
fucking
am.
meme.
Ah!
Thank you, Steven.
Anna versus Mr. Girl win. Content gold mine.
That would be a content goldmine. That is true.
You're a fucking statistician.
Does she not have any family or anything to check her to an institution or something?
I don't know if somebody having borderline is a reason to forcibly commit them. I don't know if you can do that off of just borderline.
DGGL.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Why is Vaush still sucking off Hasan? I don't know. Maybe he feels like a little bit lonely in his corner, and he feels like that's like his only path towards, like that's like the vector that he sees that he has to exploit to climb. Maybe I'm not sure because I think it seems like him and Hasan are quite different people, and it seems
You're a genius, dude.
it comes off as a little desperate sometimes. But maybe not. Maybe I'm the only one that reads it that way. I'm not sure.
Remember in Ocean's 12 when they thought it would be really clever to say the character played by Julia Roberts looks like real-life actress Julia Roberts, and so they painfully used this as a way to sneak in somewhere.
Okay.
You're a genius, dude.
That's what the entire first half of The Matrix Resurrections is like. The rest is a W or below average Matrix film.
Wow.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
That's what the entire first half of The Matrix Resurrections is like. The rest is a W or below average Matrix film.
Wow. Man, we're really behind on those donos.
Dumbass.
You're a fucking statistician.
She needs to improve her acting, TBH.
Fucking dubstep.
Is it because I work at fast food?
Oh god, poor Merle. Oh, poor Merle.
Have a cheat weekend, you lot.
Fucking dubstep.
You're a genius, dude.
Oh, Morel is down so fucking bad, this is just too much.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
How many of these donos do we have, guys? Jesus.
Unleash the Daliban.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Hey bruh, it's Friday, so you
Because
know
I'm
what that
putting
means,
100%.
right? Destiny, I'm pushing parking. Tabor gonna be pushing parking.
Got a Red Bull.
This weekend at Green Bay. DGG is pushing parking. The only
stuffing
person
your
who
fat
isn't
fucking
pushing
mouth.
P is Slug Christ. Bitch Tucker Z.
Number 7.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
You're a fucking Batman. statistician.
Astronomers recently discovered a new object on the edge of the Wood Cloud, believed to be the farthest object currently within the bounds
I
of the
feel
solar
like I've
system.
outpaced
Researchers have
intellectually.
tentatively named it Big Merle, as it is down astronomically bad.
Okay, we must be getting close to the end, no?
Yo, Dest.
Yo.
This Anna girl is fucking wacky, bro. Maybe if you spot her 10k, she'll leave you alone. What?
I feel like I've outpaced him
Yeah.
Intellectually.
/
What was the last donut? What did it say? Hold on.
That's tiny.
Jamie is down bad.
Da body 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 da body. I'm blue.
It's doing the slingshot, guys. Okay, it's about the slingshot. Up to 10,000 a share.
I really think you and Merle would be great together. He's a great guy who isn't me, and I really think you should give me a chance. I mean Merle, who isn't me. How funny would it be if you got married, PLZ?
If agriculture is so subsidized, why aren't I getting rich from my cloud farm?
Look at Vu. Yo, not cool. But I'm guessing all the markets are down.
Jeez, and I thought living in your walls was going too far.
We're almost there, guys. We've almost caught up.
Destiny, my friend, posed this question to me not long ago, and I'd like to hear your perspective on it. The question was, is the USA biggest export terrorism?
I don't know, maybe? The US is probably the biggest of a lot of things, because we are the biggest.
Other streamers exposed him where something caused he ain't the same since. I kind of feel conflicted watching on a SHD. I feel like we're just pointing and laughing at a mentally ill person. Oh well, anyways.
Stop calling her Anna. That's fucking weird.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Would you take back Vaush / Irish Laddie? I don't know. You know, I've done a good job recently, cutting out more and more toxic shit in my life. I've thought about it.
Your fat fucking mouth.
I thought about it yesterday. I was like, I wonder if I should do like a big, like, you know what?
YouTube
I
chat,
forgive
best
all
chat.
trespassers against me. Maybe I could reset my relationships with some people. And then you know what? I was like, actually, no, never mind. Fuck them. If any of those guys want to make up with me, they're gonna have to come to me first. They're gonna have to message me and apologize. All right, that's what I want. I want an apology. I want them to say, "I'm sorry for being so mean to you, Destiny."
Join the Dalaban clan and raid. Shadow Legends.
Public? No. Private will be good. Private is good enough.
I've outpaced him intellectually.
I just want to see. I want to see the apology. This is a $100 Netflix stock drop. Wait, what?
Real didn't just get friend zoned. He got family zoned, which is much, much worse.
Damn. What happened? Did they miss earnings or something, or? They missed earnings. Gotcha. Rip. All right.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Okay, muting all donuts again.
Anna is definitely not pushing P, bruh. Merle is not pushing P. Destiny, they hate you, BC are pushing P. They hate us, bro, because I'm pushing P, I'm pushing P, I'm pushing P. Destiny pushing P, Tabor pushing P. Slug Christ not pushing P because lame.
Cool. Good luck, guys.
Meritocracy, where people with merit actually succeed.
A lot of the time, yeah.
See? Of course, it's like, yeah. Do you think the United States is a meritocracy?
Go back to the beginning? They linked me this timestamp. Is it worth it to go to the very beginning? Or... Look at the description of the video. Do not expect more debate content. Oh no. Alright. Here we go. Good luck.
Yeah. Do you think the United States is a meritocracy? Where people with merit actually succeed?
A lot of the time, yeah.
Really?
I don't think it's universal, no, but for a lot of people, yes, absolutely.
I don't agree with that at all.
I mean, you don't think...
Oh, come on. Oh, God. How is he so stupid? Okay, the correct answer is the United States a meritocracy? Not really. But it's not because people with merit don't succeed. It's because a lot of people that might be able to acquire said merits aren't able to, right? This is like... you can't... Don't do this weird thing where you're like, oh, no, I don't think anybody can succeed in America if they try. It's all luck or whatever. There are absolutely, like... you're fighting through so many stories where you legitimately have people that like rags to riches, that came from dirt and became millionaires, or that built their own business or whatever. Like, it can happen in America. You absolutely can do it. It's not as easy to do as it should be, and we should be less concerned about the people that go from being broke to millionaires and more concerned about the people that go from broke to staying broke, right? That's the problem.
You don't think it's possible to work your way up with merit? Literally. This is anecdotal, but like...
Who is it? Is this one of those loser Chapo dipshits? He sounds like he wants to say the right thing. I was going to say he's probably a little smarter than Hasan on this, but I mean, that statement is literally meaningless.
It's not true. So that's so many people's stories. So,
I mean, no, it definitely happens. It happens less than in places that have less of a fuck you, pay me thing than we do. Like, not like.
What does that mean? Okay.
No one's gonna call like any of these like EU nations socialist by any meaningful definition, but people are less on their own there, and they have more social mobility. More people move up than they do here.
Yeah.
In the last 30 years.
Like.
Okay.
I wouldn't be in the situation that I'm in if I didn't have a good spawn point. Okay, my family relatively affluent in Turkey, right? And despite the fact that my dad lost everything by the time I went to college, it doesn't matter because the affluent beginning that I got in the form of a great education and all this other stuff, not being burdened with like debt or having to work or anything like that, and being able to focus on myself and my education gave me the opportunities that I have now.
Me.
But that's not so social safety nets would make up for that.
Well, both my parents grew up extremely poor, worked their way up. So it's just like we can play this game of stories, but
like one of your parents had like
my parents zero. My dad
I know,
fat.
But what I'm saying is like he had.
Oh,
he's
athletic
like
ability. Well, some people have IQ ability.
Not just like athletic ability, but like one of the most amazing athletic abilities of all time.
And my
probably we'll ever see.
And my stepdad had no athletic ability. I think he's probably has a really high IQ. Sure, built a business, has much more money than my father. I mean, yeah, maybe I do not want to all end up at the same place. I want people who have a special skill to get rewarded for that skill, whether that's a brain skill, whether that's an athletic skill. That's what I want.
But do you think that like the children of a guy who has no skills, who just every day's a gamble for him and he always loses, do you think they deserve to like live in misery, like to live without dignity?
No,
to
but
like worry about where they're gonna live.
No, but there's so many kids with parents who have special skills, and those parents blow their special skill off, and that's that's on the parent.
But like, what about?
But I don't think
what about the kid though? Like, is the kid just fucked then?
No, but what do you propose?
Do you think
that there's like government housing?
We have government housing.
No, we don't.
You want better government housing?
No, we don't have government housing.
Not to the extent that we need it. I'm proposing that just there is a basic guarantee of human dignity.
Yeah. Okay, Felix, this guy is closer on the right track in terms of like how this argument should be going. Just as a heads up, and I know that we talk about this sometimes. Okay, public housing has nothing to do with making anything better in the United States. Government housing, public housing, none of that shit fucking matters. It's a massive bullshit red herring that means fucking nothing. The only thing that actually matters is building more housing. That is the most important thing. More housing. It doesn't matter where the fuck it could be public housing, it could be private housing, it could be luxury condos. It literally could be any type of housing. Any type of housing would help to ameliorate the conditions of our housing issues in the United States, our housing stock.
Other countries have. That you're not just totally fucked if your dad is like, oh, I spent all the bread money.
Yeah.
Spent all the bread money on unleaded gas to win a street race and I lost.
Because
that's a lot of people. I've known guys like that. And
okay, these are like the worst examples ever. I blew all my money on a street race, but okay.
Kids.
Or depending on where you're born, right? Like, you can't honestly say, obviously, that like some kid born into like a rich executive producer's family in Beverly Hills has the same starting point as
No,
like a
I don't
kid
want
born
to
in-
solve. But
I love that I have a fucking son because I always get to pull this out in debates, and it's so good because arguing as a parent is so strong. The fact that like I could put my kid in a better public school because I could just buy a house across the city is like such a good argument for like, do you think it's fair that some children start out ahead or behind just based on the house their parents can afford? That's usually the angle I like to hit at for these types of conversations.
they should have an extra start. Their parent worked to give them that starting point.
No.
You're saying fuck what that parent put in? No, he has the starting point because someone worked for it. And they should have that starting point because it was worked for. It didn't come from something random.
But you're missing my point. What I'm trying to say is that
this is like the most basic tenet of like social safety net. How is this argument difficult? And it's like 2v1.
people are always going to have additional advantages. That's a given.
Can you explain the vacant housing talking point about providing housing? The problem with housing is that there's not enough of it, okay? Making a couple fucking public house, whatever bullshit, doesn't help. It doesn't do anything. You just need more houses. People say we need low-income housing, but that's not going to help because it's going to fill up instantaneously. If you build luxury condos, rich people like me or whatever will move. Actually, I wouldn't move because I don't want a luxury condo. But wealthy people will move out of normal apartments and they'll go and live in those luxury condos, and then the price of the normal apartments will come down or they become more affordable. Even luxury condo building is good. It doesn't have to be affordable housing. It can be literally any type of housing. We just need more of it.
I'm not advocating for like the equality of outcome or whatever the fuck Republicans think like leftists believe in. Okay, that's not a real thing because look at the NBA. There's always going to be someone that's taller, someone that's faster, someone that's stronger.
There's tons of vacant properties in New York City which have been vacant for 2 years and the landlords won't drop the rent they demand. That sounds super fucking made up, but maybe. But that sounds like the fakest thing I've ever read in my life. Isn't New York City like an unimaginably hardcore rent-controlled city generally? I wonder if that's like a way, can we Google like vacant houses, history, New York City? Louis Rossman made a video about the New York City rent pricing issues. So Rossman is going to have a slightly different, I haven't watched it, but he's in a different position because he's probably talking about commercial property. Okay, hold on. Jesus, I'm going to try to remember this, okay, really quick. Almost 10% of housing is vacant in the US. Why do we need more? Because nobody needs houses in the United States. It's a stupid fucking question, okay? We need houses in big cities. That's the problem. If you go and look up where all the vacancies are, they're in like fucking Montana and Wyoming and Idaho, okay? They're not in fucking LA or Miami or New York or San Francisco or Seattle, right? They're not where we need it to be. You have to go geographically with this. Okay, this is my understanding for the problem for why the commercial properties being empty in New York is so difficult. So here's the issue, to my understanding. Whoa! Don't take what I say at face value here, but this is my understanding of why it's such a complicated issue. Let's say that I buy some commercial property for $1 million. In New York, it'd probably be like $10 million or something. Let's say it's $1 million, okay? And I get a loan from the bank, okay? When they write me that loan has within it some conditions about the type of rent that I'm allowed to charge for that commercial space. If I'm taking out a loan for $1 million, the bank might say, okay, here's a loan for $1 million, but if you're going to rent the space out, you need to be charging like $10,000 a month in rent or whatever. Like otherwise we're not going to get the cash flow that we need to feel comfortable about this loan. And if you have a commercial property that's vacant, sometimes to the bank, it can look better to have a vacant property than it would to have a property where you drop the rent a little bit to get a new commercial customer in there. And you end up in this weird world where you're incentivized to keep a certain commercial property vacant, because if you lower the rent to attract a new customer, when the bank sees that you are renting out that commercial property for less than what they'd agreed on, they're like, okay, well, we don't feel comfortable with the loan anymore. We're going to take it back. I think that's one of the issues. I think that's one of the issues with commercial loans on commercial property. But I don't think that same thing applies to like residential property. It's like a different thing. But okay. Wow, Zerka has me blocked on Twitter. I just realized that. Doctors don't know what's wrong there. There's organs that are failing. I'm not going to be streaming for a long time. Just want to get partner 2 after being banned half my career. Damn. This is true because commercial property is generally valued based on income. So if a property is leased for 5 years below average rent, it will reduce the overall value. Sure, that's possible, yeah. Okay. What is this? 1 second.
And my on drama. And my resolution will be to be the #1 streamer on the platform.
The 2020 census said 9.7% of housing was vacant as grass. It doesn't matter. Stop. This doesn't matter. What matters is where the vacancies are. Show me like a map of where the vacancies are, and then we can talk, right? You have to see, and not a map by state, because I'm willing to bet that if I look in California, there's probably going to be a lot more vacancies here and here and here than there are going to be like here and here and wherever the fuck San Francisco is up here, right? The housing vacancy rate by state doesn't matter. By country, absolutely doesn't matter. What matters is by city. Scroll down, it shows areas. You can see here, so like I guess it's showing you the vacancy rate. When you look at around the major cities, I guess it's making my argument here. Housing vacancy rate in the 30 largest cities, the vacancy rate is much lower than this 10% or whatever. It's either at less than 5% or 5 to 7.5%. I don't know what the natural rate of housing vacancies are going to be also, but there has to be some vacancy as well. Don't even talk to me if you think the vacancy rate should be 0% because you're a fucking moron. There have to be some vacant apartment. Not that any of you even said that. I'm sorry. Not that any of you even were saying that. But there also needs to be some natural rate of like vacancy because you have people that are moving in and out of units too. So it can't be like 1% or 0%. There's probably, I don't know what economists or housing experts say, but there is there's got to be some natural friction there for people moving in and out. The highest vacancy rates, some random city in New Jersey, Colorado, North Carolina, Massachusetts. I'm guessing these are all like nobody lives here. Iowa, Minnesota, no offense. The largest metropolitan areas had lower vacancy rates than the nation as a whole. Among the 30 largest CBSAs, only 4 had vacancy rates above the national rate, 9.7%. Conversely, the lowest vacancy rates among the 30 largest CBSAs appeared in Minneapolis, Los Angeles, Seattle, and Portland. My guess also, if I had to guess, is that when you look at Miami, I wonder if this includes, this is including the whole metropolitan area. My guess is the vacant areas of Miami are dog shit too, because the rents in all of the Miami apartments that I'm aware of, which is this one, 2 others that I looked at, and Mr. Mooton's old one, and then I think the average rent for Miami fucking skyrocketed the past year. I think units in Miami that were going for like $1,400 a month got a rate increase to like $2,400 a month in 1 year. It was like unreal, like the rent bump here. I think I pay 30. What do I pay? I don't even remember. I think I pay $3,200 a month for my 2-bedroom apartment right now. When people are talking about universal housing guarantees, it's not to address people that are capable of engaging with the market. It's for the homeless, people that can't work. There will always be problems with the market, supply and demand, but we should be providing for people shelter and basic needs. It's impossible, okay? It's impossible. As long as you are unwilling to do anything about single-family zoning, You don't give a fuck about homeless people and you want them to rot in the street and die. That's how it's going to go. That's how it will always go. You cannot give houses to people where there are no houses to give, okay? Nobody, a billionaire can get a house, okay? But like decently wealthy people can have trouble finding housing in some of these areas, all right? You're not going to just set up a whole, like, oh, we're going to give affordable housing to these people. If you want to give affordable housing to people in LA, ship them to fucking Iowa, okay? Ship them to fucking Montana. Ship them to Colorado. That's the only way you're going to find it. You're not going to invent housing in places where there is none. I'm sorry. The ideal vacancy rate is 13%. Jesus, is that true? That sounds really high, but okay. If we had, LOL, you ain't finding housing in Colorado, you absolutely will. If you go outside of fucking, there's like 2 cities in Colorado. I'm sure there's a ton of dead fucking space in that state. Although, to be honest, there's a ton of dead fucking space in California. There's a fuck ton of empty open space where you can find cheap and affordable housing in California. But it's not going to be where you want it to be. It's going to be in fucking, near fucking Bakersfield or some shit, right? Or way up north near fucking Oregon or whatever. Or east, where near the desert, wherever that is. Okay, why are we on this? Okay, I don't care. Well, wait, we were doing this real quick.
On drama. And my resolution will be to be the #1 streamer on the platform. On drama.
Okay. All right.
That your sign of birth is the most important thing. If you're a man, you get fucking a certain set of toys. If you're a boy, you get a certain set of toys. If you're a girl, you get a certain set of toys.
Oh wait, this was not the right one. Sorry.
Someone with more skill. That's not what I'm talking about at all. What I'm simply stating is being able to offer every single citizen, every single individual that steps foot inside of the U.S. fucking border, okay?
Oh yeah.
Across the board,
no.
a same level of base material equality and a same starting point that addresses all of their humanly interests and needs, so that everyone can prosper and everyone can have lead a life of dignity.
And then I could get on board with something you were saying. If you didn't say anybody who steps over the border, why are you when we have Americans who can't take care of themselves, can't afford basic needs.
But okay. So you'd be fine. So you'd be fine if we had a stronger border.
If we had a stronger border, we talked immigration, then we could discuss it. Sure. I don't know what that would look like. But when we're bringing.
We could discuss it. It's like,
but you won't even say yes to that.
No.
You won't even say yes to that, even if we had.
We could discuss.
You won't even say yes to that, even if we had.
I've used that one too many times in my life to know what that means. To not know what that means, rather.
Yeah, no.
So you're against it, like, even though
I don't know.
Keep in mind, the anti-immigration for social safety net talking point is a very populist, very popular talking point. I believe even Bernie Sanders rode with that one too. Where I think even Bernie Sanders was in favor of like curbing immigration because it was he viewed it as being too competitive with American jobs. So
you're saying I'm against universal, but y'all pitch it in a way where you say, oh, it's just the bare minimum for.
I don't know if work. So there's an interesting conundrum. I read this statement later. It was about AOC responding to low skill bullshit. I never actually read where the original statement came from. But there's an interesting problem that's faced in some cities apparently now where American spending has shifted dramatically towards goods and away from services. And one thing that people are saying is that it's because a lot of the wealthiest Americans or people in like white collar jobs are doing stay-at-home working. Now, remember, for every economic transaction, there's at least 2 parties involved, if not a third or fourth or fifth affected party, right? There's always something on both sides of an economic transaction, okay? So something that I've spoken about in the past is the pandemic was really good for stay-at-home workers. You made out so well. If you were a stay-at-home worker, you saved a fuck ton of money. You didn't spend any money on gas. You didn't waste money going out to eat, all this shit. So in that sense, a lot of stay-at-home workers won out hardcore. It was super good for them. They saved record amounts of money. But one interesting conundrum you're running into now is you've got these huge cities that are these bustling centers of economic activity and prosperity. But now, none of your workers that are working any of those jobs, some of them don't even live in the city anymore. And they sure as fuck aren't driving into work. So now all of your service sector jobs that exist in these cities are getting fucked because nobody's actually driving to work. Nobody's stopping by McDonald's or Burger King to pick up a sandwich. Nobody's stopping by Village Inn. Nobody's going to any restaurants. A lot of these service sector jobs are now being threatened because nobody's actually utilizing these services anymore. So where you have the middle class winning out here and that they don't have to waste money on services, well, now you have the working class losing out because they're the ones that are typically employed by those same service sector jobs. And that's what the New York, was it mayor or governor? I don't know who. I don't remember who made the statement that AOC got mad at the low skill thing. That was the statement that he was making, that a lot of our low skill workers are being hurt now by the stay at home trend because now people aren't spending money on these services anymore that were kind of like the lifeblood of a lot of these working class jobs. Okay.
For people.
Yeah.
No, lots of people are surviving at the bare minimum on the horrible welfare system that we have. So no, people
Wait,
are
that's not
surviving
good,
off
though. But like,
no,
that's
but
not...
so then you say, but what is your bare minimum? A luxury
A bare
apartment
minimum,
like
no,
Austria has?
a bare minimum is like adequate shelter that has like actual fucking hot water, cold water. Like
even if you're not working on your life at all, like
yes.
lots of them,
yeah,
100%. Well, like,
no.
why
not?
If a kid's parent is like, fucked up, they can't get it together, whatever reason. Whether you want to say it's because they're a bad person.
Well, let's do something for kids then. Let's have a program for
they're
kids.
gonna live with their parents.
Do you have a solution for that? Absolutely not. I have no idea. That's a really complicated problem. I don't even know if work from home is like a good. I don't know if that's actually a good thing. So something that was interesting was brought up for proponents of big cities. I don't know if this is a Noah Smith article we read, or not Noah Smith, No Opinion. Is his name Noah Smith? Or if it was somebody else. But something that is interesting is when you have a whole bunch of like businesses, or when you have a whole bunch of especially like tech centers and shit that are close to each other, there is an interesting confluence of skills or whatever that happens where I don't know if there was like a math equation or something, but you could prove that like the more types of industries and businesses that were next to each other, the more like talent inflow and outflow you had between these things because of how they associate with each other. And it's like a huge like productivity multiplier. It's like an incredibly positive thing. Yeah, like a big synergistic effect. And I wonder if that's completely lost with the work from home stuff. The term is agglomeration. Okay. People who go to restaurants and fast food are super fucking old, Destiny. I think the boomer gen is holding up that industry right now, but I also live in a town that's on average pretty old. I feel like most young people that are going to work and shit are probably stopping by getting fast food and shit. What did you think of Microsoft buying Activision / Blizzard? I don't know why that type of shit is allowed to happen. I don't know where these vertical purchases are approved from or why it's, I don't know. I don't understand. It just seems to me like you just shouldn't be allowed to do it. I super don't understand. I don't understand monopoly law or antitrust law at all in the United States. I don't know what it means or what. But I mean, I'm not saying that like in a rhetorical, like, I don't know what they're doing. I truly just don't understand it. I don't know. I just don't understand. I truly don't. So I don't know. I would have to research more or something. It's not 100% going through yet. Oh, okay.
Like, why should they have to live at a fucking bus stop because their dad like fucks up all the time?
No, they're kids, elderly, non-productive workers, or like unproductive people that are not a part of like the labor class or whatever should still deserve a life of dignity, especially because we can fucking pay for it. If your fear, on the other hand, is that like, well, then we're not going to incentivize these people to like work hard or whatever. You're not incentivized to fucking work hard right now, but yet you still do, right?
I think I am, yeah.
Well, what is your incentive?
I want more than even my parents are willing to give me.
Okay, but like you have been afforded a life of luxury because of who your parents are, and yet you still want more. That a lot of people strive for that. Except they don't even have like their needs taken care of.
I'd say if you pooled all celebrity children, yeah, there's a lot of celebrity children who work hard, and yeah, sure. But if the majority don't, I would say the majority don't want more than they have.
Yeah, and they shouldn't die, is my point.
No,
They,
no, but
okay, that's fine. Like, their parents worked hard, they no longer have to. That's fine. If they don't want to work hard, that's fine. What I'm simply stating is that there's plenty of people, like, you got fucking kids, their parents are teachers in Oklahoma. You know what I mean? They're making like 28 grand a fucking year. They have to do Uber on top of that. Like, that child should not be in a worse situation overall. Like, there should be that child should be taken care of. That parent should be taken care of. There should be a fucking
aren't
housing.
they being taken care of?
No,
not
at all.
There are people who they're living under a bridge. They can't afford food. Like
They're living.
no,
they're
that's
li-
just
they're
not
living.
the-
They're living like. Do you see the story in New York about the apartment that had no heat, so they had to run a fucking space heater in the
And-
hallway?
yeah, and it fucking lit the
burned
apartment
down
up.
and killed 18 people. I bet there are out of those 18 people, I could pick out people that would fit your benchmark of someone who's doing everything right, who's like doing what they're supposed to, whatever that means. You would find enough people, and they still got fucked because this is a brutal country, even for people who are ostensibly doing everything right.
Yeah, plenty of people who work super fucking hard. Most people, I would say, even that work super fucking hard, are never going to get above. They're never gonna actually fucking reach financial security, not because they haven't worked hard enough or smart enough, but simply because they're fucking spawn point. Like, they were born they got fucked. They were born into an immigrant family, or they were born overseas, and then their parents had to come here illegally and offer a better life for them. But they haven't been able to reach that financial security. That budget shortfall is built into their existence. There's nothing you can do about it. And the unfortunate reality is, like, look, I come from a relatively affluent background. You come from a very affluent background. So this is not something that you've probably encountered. But being poor, especially when I was living on...
just not to shit on Hasan too much, but when Hasan says he comes from a relatively affluent background, my understanding is that it's probably the case that if you were born in one country and then you got to like immigrate to another country for education, that's got to be like a top 1% of 1%, right? Like, that's not even top 1%. Well, let me clarify, because for Europe it's a bit different because it's more like states than countries. But like, if you flew across the world for education, it's got to be like a 1% of a 1% situation. Like, you're at like a 0.01% of wealthier. Yeah, just
on my own. Being poor is very expensive. I had to fucking do some crazy shit to be able to like get this amount of protein that I need.
Top 1% of their country, not necessarily super top of the... No, I mean like top in like the world, like from a world point of view.
Consume after working out. Like, I would get like expired chicken. You know what I mean? I lived in a fucking kitchen of a frat house. Not to say that like I made it so everyone else can or whatever the fuck. And I still had a fuckload of advantages in comparison to most other people that are in similar circumstances. But I know for a fact that like there are so many people who aren't able to get that leg up, that aren't able to ever reach any sort of point beyond financial insolvency because they had to fucking, they're saddled with debt. Because they went to college. They're saddled with debt because they have a shitty parent, like Felix mentioned. They're saddled with debt because medicine. That's the most insane part. They're saddled with debt because they just, they don't have health care. So went to the hospital, some shit happened. And now they're fucked for the rest of their lives. That's insane. That's a bullshit system. That's not the wealthiest country on the planet. That's the worst country. Like, it's crazy how much we have and how much we could afford to do for our citizens, and yet we refuse to do so.
He's generally correct. I wish he could be more succinct. There's a lava generator? Does it make energy or what?
It's bullshit. Also, yeah, the idea that like welfare makes people lazy is just ridiculous. It's like been, it's been disproven time and time again.
Yeah. Nope, you haven't changed my mind.
It's okay.
Okay. Well, that was that one. That was pretty boring. Okay, because people keep linking this, people want you to know that Hasan has a mustache now, and so does Hasan 2.0. I don't know if it's related or not. Don't you have artificial suns by now? I don't want to make the field for that shit. I feel weird making stuff for energy.
That your sign at birth is the most important thing. If you're a man, you get fucking a certain set of toys. If you're a boy, you get a certain set of toys. If you're a girl, you get a certain set of toys. And that's unchanging. And you have to fit that rigid binary, right? So when someone comes along and says, actually, everything you knew about yourself and everything you knew about how the world operates is fucking wrong, actually, this is how it works, then that breaks your fucking brain. That's precisely why so many trans people themselves are often experiencing internalized transphobia. Like that they themselves are fucking transphobic, and then they realize like, oh shit, maybe I'm trans. Like it's normal because it's normalized, it's normative. The normative position is to be like kind of transphobic, and that's precisely why I'm understanding to a certain degree of people when they're like questioning these sorts of things. But when you take it one step further and are literally like more obsessed with what trans people are doing than other fucking trans people, then it's like, okay, you're obsessively and pathologically following everything that trans people are doing so you can fucking develop an argument about like why trans people shouldn't do this, why trans people shouldn't do that, and they actually shouldn't do this either. Like we started off with a fucking sport competition argument and we've moved on to the bathrooms, and in every step of the way it all just comes down to, I just don't want trans people to exist in society.
No,
that they can just like go away.
Nope,
and
you can totally exist. You can play with Barbies. You can whatever. You're not a woman.
See, but that's what I'm saying. But that's where it comes from. Like it just still comes down to,
and if
trans women are not women.
That's great. You're a trans woman. You're not a woman. That's why you have a trans in front of your name, because you're not a woman.
I mean, they're still women. Trans women are still women.
You're a trans woman. Or you wouldn't be called a trans woman. You'd be called a woman.
I mean, but they are. Trans
then
women are called
a trans woman. Then what's a woman? What is a
the
woman?
distinction between
we still
trans
have not
women
gone to
and
the definition. So maybe we should hear from them what they think.
Okay, well, we'll watch. But again, like after that entire conversation, you're still going back to like trans women are
you
not
took
women.
It to,
I just don't. This whole like trans women are women. Like you can get there, but you have to build this out philosophically, and it takes a little bit because just on its face, it obviously sounds, well, if trans women are women, then why are they called trans women? Like it's hard to get there from, yeah, you got to do some work to get there.
They can't exist in society or whatever.
Here,
you're welcome to
look,
exist in society.
Like, do you think that, I mean, this person, like, here, I use this example as well, but like, here, there you go, like would
womanhood isn't based on
would you
what you
okay
look
would you
like.
consider this okay but like would you consider this person a man? Would you say that's a man when you, like, let's say you're at a fucking bar, okay,
looks like a woman,
this person,
I'm sure we'd have so
how, dude, I don't understand how Hasan has spent any time refining his well, it's because he doesn't argue with anybody. Oh my god, just don't argue with people. It's that easy. Like you have your job of like watching TV and whatever, and like just do that. Why would you pretend to try to argue with somebody, especially a fucking TikToker? Isn't this guy a TikToker? Like, don't these guys cut their teeth on like screaming at each other through comment sections and like debating back and forth? Or at least like the small TikTok political communities I've been in, have seemed to do that. Maybe he doesn't do that on his TikTok. Maybe he's not that kind of person, but.
Okay, hold on. But listen. You know where I'm going with this. You've had this conversation before with other people. You see this person at a bar, okay? They have.
This is like the worst argument ever, too. Like, what if you see somebody and they're obviously a trans person? It's like, you kind of look like a guy. Well, you know, I'm gonna call them a man, or like, I like this isn't even. It's not the best. This isn't the best argument for saying trans women are women. This is a decent argument towards getting at kind of a deconstruction of how we view gender and sex as inseparable. It gets there, but it's a different argument. Jesus, this is, oh god.
A yellow jacket on, okay? You need to point them out to your friend. Do you say that man with the yellow jacket?
But I call trans people, I call them she, her. I don't go into the neo pronouns, whatever, but I'll either call them their name, their chosen name, or, I mean, I would call her a she. Like, I'm not at
okay,
that
so you
point,
get it.
so I would say that. But
so you get it.
I don't think you're a real woman, no.
So you don't think she's a real woman?
No,
this person
is? No, I don't.
Okay. And the reason for that is what? Because like the gender that they were assigned at birth.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to tell you then. Like
Well, you haven't told him anything. You gotta. You have to understand that the positions that this TikToker is giving is like what 99% of people on planet Earth is like. Yeah, I can tell by looking. Duh. Obviously, right? If you want to argue for something different, you're gonna have to make a real effort towards actually building a different argument. You can't just be like, well, look, duh. Jesus.
This is not a metric that you would abide by for any other circumstance. You would just, when someone tells you, when I told you my name is Hasan, you didn't assume, no, he's probably lying to me. His name is Jonathan. I'm going to fucking call him Jonathan. You were like, no, that's...
Don't use names. Oh my God, I just wasted like 3 warps. Don't use names as a comparison for like gender-related stuff, okay? A name is by definition something that can be anything. That's how names are defined. A name can be anything. Well, not anything. Usually a combination of letters and whatever. But generally anything. There's like a wide variety of things we can consider a name. It's not a good comparison for things like gender or sex.
It's something you can choose. That's the difference. I don't think you get to choose your gender.
Oh, that's the correct response to that.
Oh, that's
but I don't
Hasan.
think it's something you can choose. That's the difference. I don't think you get to choose your gender. So.
But like this, but you also understand that this person quite literally is a woman, and you would abide by that.
Quite literally, no.
Unless
they transitioned.
Why would he just repeat the same? Well, you know that you're wrong because you're wrong because quite literally you were wrong. That's not an argument, dog. What are you doing?
Okay, but like you understand that that's a woman. Like you would point to them and say that's a woman.
I wouldn't, because of how they look, even though how you look does not determine whether you're a man or a woman.
Why?
I determine how I perceive you, but just because I perceive you that way doesn't mean you're literally that.
That's true. Yeah.
So
I think there's a breakdown in what we're talking about, because like you literally understand that we make determinations. We make determinations on like what we think people are by looking at them, and the context clues in this circumstance absolutely fit that.
I wonder if the conservative guy is going to hit on the obvious like argument. The obvious counter to it is, okay, well let's say that I see a trans woman and she looks like a guy to me. Is that a guy then? Because that's what I perceive her to be? Or, like,
everyone would look at you like you're a crazy person if you were like, that man over there is wearing a fucking yellow jacket. You know what I mean? Everyone would look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no man there, right? And the reason for that is because
the Kardashians one time dressed themselves up as old people and went on a tour, and they seriously looked like old people. The makeup they were presenting as old people. They weren't 70 years old. They looked like old people. Anyone would have thought Chloe was a grandma. Chloe wasn't a grandma. She wasn't a 70-year-old woman, even though she looked just like one. So no, if I was a random person on the street, I would have said, "Oh, look at that Jenny. She looks like she's 70. She's totally old. She's a elderly person."
I mean, there's hella.
That doesn't mean they are.
Okay, but there's like Andy Milonakis is a great example of this. Like there are people with genetic conditions, for example, that quite literally do not look like
that
the age that they
my
are.
Point. That feeds into my point. Just because
not.
you look that way doesn't mean you're actually that. So just because
Hasan, you're making you're accidentally arguing the other point. What are you doing? Are you going to argue that, well, Andy Milonakis actually is an 18-year-old person? Like,
old didn't make her old. Just because this person looks old doesn't make them old. Just because you look like a woman doesn't make you a woman.
The age and the circumstance is not a changeable factor about yourself.
Just
that
like
is
your
like
gender.
No, what I'm saying is we use context clues, and when someone says like I'm actually 30 years old, you're wrong, then that's fine. You say they're 30 years old. You don't turn to Andy Milonakis and go, no, I'm sorry, you're not actually 30 years old. You're 13.
But that's just like when Chloe dressed up as an old woman. She could have told anyone, I'm 65, I'm 70, and they would have been like, oh, cool. She's not 65 or 70.
Okay, but the difference is, I know, but the difference is like this person is a trans woman. And is
she's
a woman,
trans woman.
And therefore a woman.
Therefore,
he just like he's like, if I restate my conclusion enough, he has to agree with it eventually. If I just keep saying my conclusion over and over again, eventually he's going to get tricked into accidentally agreeing, and then I can claim that I won the argument and then move on from there. Jesus.
Saying like, oh, well, technically when they were born, it's like different, doesn't change that reality, especially because that's not the same standard that you would apply to like women before they get their first period,
I totally
intersex
think
women
she's
that
a
you had
trans
no
woman.
idea were intersex.
I totally
or,
think she's a trans woman. I think there's a difference between a trans woman and a woman.
Okay.
You're not a woman. You're a trans woman.
Also, one is a measurement of universally understood measurement of time versus the other is gender, which you and I both understand is greatly dependent on social context. Like a universally applied measurement of time is not the same as social context that we absolutely need. That changes from society to society.
He's not gonna agree with that though.
That's the difference. Like anyway.
Anyway.
Ultimately, I think you and I still agree that.
Do they now?
That like this person is still a trans woman and therefore
sure.
a woman.
Oh no. But trans woman, yes.
So like what? When your mom goes through menopause, like she's not a woman, you're gonna call her something different?
No, because going through, he would argue that going through menopause is a natural process that biological women go through. Damn, he's never made these arguments before, ever.
Like she no
Would
longer
you debate
has
this person? If they wanted to. I don't know if I'm like big enough though for this person to care about.
the reproductive capability. Women that have like conditions where they can't have where they can't reproduce are not women. No, like that's not. You
When
never.
did the period
You don't
come
control
into it? It
people's
has
like
nothing to do with
pussies.
period.
Well,
Has
we're
nothing
talking
to
about
do with
reproductive
period.
capabilities. Like
No, it has nothing to do. There's lots of women that can't reproduce. No.
Okay, so
they still have certain chromosomes.
So wait,
and they
are
still...
trans people? So then trans people that actually got bottom surgery, then they're women, or no? There's
Wait, trans women that get bottom surgery can't have children. Maybe he didn't mean that. I don't think he meant that. I don't think he meant that. That's not what he meant. I'm being uncharitable a little bit, I think.
Women.
No, that's not. It's a fake vagina. So no, that's not.
Okay. Again, I guess I'm failing to understand this because like you are not applying to the same universe. You are not applying universal standards that you yourself claim to admit exist, or that you claim exist.
Like what?
On womanhood.
I never define.
I mean, it's
woman. It's
kind of
insane
like-
because I said it's a trans woman and y'all are demanding that's a woman.
I mean, she's a trans woman.
Well,
She's
y'all
a
are
trans woman.
demanding that it is the same as a biological woman. It's not the same.
Right. Well, it's impossible to like get to like to make a logical proof.
Yeah,
One way or the other that would like.
So I'm happy.
But there is not one.
That would get you. That would get you there because like the only reason you would say this is just to be like purely antagonistic. Because like it doesn't
Because
apply,
there's
it doesn't hold on.
it.
Because it doesn't apply to anything in your life. What are you like? Are you were going to knock a woman up, but you were going to get fooled by a trans woman? Like,
No, it's just about
it has no
biological
application.
truth.
It has no application.
It straight up comes back to the
It's
fucking
literally just to be
women's competition
antagonistic.
shit. Yeah, exactly. It's
right.
a women's competition
So it's
shit.
like no logical
I'm
proof
so
could
lost right now.
get you along the other way. Like you're just going to say that because that's just the position you're at. Nothing else could make you like not say that. It's the same thing with like why you love Israel. Like it has no application to your life, but it's something you've decided that you'd like to
care about,
like to say as like part of a performance.
No.
What? Okay. How can you criticize me ever for platforming Lauren Southern when like the largest politics person on Twitch is basically letting a arguably transphobic argument just completely steamroll him? Isn't this kind of like irresponsible platforming? Because he's completely lost the argument, right? He doesn't understand anything about trans arguments or trans people. Like, why would you have this argument? Even 2v1, they're losing. And he's losing on like the easiest parts of the argument too. He hasn't even begun the actual like work to get to the argument to what he's supposed to say. But
like people getting bombed in other countries doesn't affect me, but I don't want to bomb people in other countries.
Yeah,
so it's an issue.
How would you defend this point? If you want to defend the concept that trans women are women, then we have to expand the category of what is a woman. So the first thing you can do is you can start to appeal to some fuzzy edges. You can say, well, there's not as rigid an XY-XX distinction as we might think. For instance, you can have an XY chromosome person with androgen and sensitivity that basically, for all intents and purposes, looks like a woman, and you never know until you start getting tested for it. I don't think these people are fertile either because they have XY chromosomes, but they are completely insensitive to testosterone, so they never develop as men. They look like women. Everything about them would scream woman. They've got functioning sexual systems and everything. Like they can have vaginas and everything work. And then I think from there, then the next step is like, okay, well, women and men in terms of gender roles are pretty socially defined, right? Like having long hair or smooth skin is arguably like a socially enforced thing. Women don't have naturally hairless legs or whatever. So if you can build out the category of how we see men or women, I think eventually you can get to the point where we can say like, well, trans women can belong to the subset of category where trans women are, for all intents and purposes, socially speaking, women. Now, biologically, you can agree, you can cross or extend a hand or an olive branch. You can say, I can agree with you that cis women and cis women and trans women are biologically distinct things, obviously. But it's possible that we can expand the category of women to include trans women and cisgender women together. And then you can make a further biological distinction down the road if you need to for some reason, but there doesn't seem to be any social harms by expanding the category of women to include both. Something like this, depending on how they respond to the arguments, you go this way.
One is stopping additional harm from occurring, whereas this one you can't really pinpoint a singular piece of harm that has actually happened, which is precisely why you rely on
just
like
standing for
you
truth,
rely on
just not,
no, but
not
that's
a
but
woman.
hold on. You rely on media reports that are completely bastardized to develop a narrative that trans people existing are somehow a negative to society or they're a burden to
Never
society.
said that. Just said they weren't women.
I know, but you brought up the fucking Loudoun County example.
Yeah, because
that
it's
was
an example, but just
it wasn't an example as we found
it
out.
wasn't an example for what I was saying, but it's still.
It's an example of what?
That a trans woman.
Okay, but
it wasn't according
all
to
I'm
that
simply
article,
all I'm simply asking for you is to examine why you constantly are seeking out this sort of information to form a particular narrative, and whether or not that is like in any meaningful capacity like doing something good on the planet. I personally don't think so.
Again,
I think like seeking out this kind of information, like you will hear this all the time from the Daily Wire, from all sorts of conservative outlets. They will constantly fucking tell you, no, that doesn't matter. Here's a trans person that did something evil. Here's a trans person that did something evil. Like, ultimately, it doesn't matter.
The Daily Wire had Blair White on, a trans woman, to come speak and tell her story. They're
Yeah.
clearly not trying to demonize all trans people.
Yeah, that is yet another goalpost movement.
Oh, so
moment.
when they have someone on, it's just a goalpost. It's just that. No, they had someone on to tell her story.
I mean,
so
Christian, there was a time, there was quite literally a time when you physically could not be a conservative because it would not fly. That has changed, so now
Oh
you
no, I would have
can
been a
be.
slave to the Democrats.
Like, sure, certainly, yes, that as well.
Hasan is a leftist, so he'll shit on both parties evenly. So I don't know what the point is of his argument here.
Things have changed.
Like,
Great.
but that's my point, is that like people, the conservative movement adapts to the new social standards so that they can continue propagandizing and attacking whatever the fuck they can.
Okay, that's good, by the way, right? When parties are adapting to new standards, there's nothing wrong about that. Saying like, well, now you can be a trans person and be a conservative just because the conservative party's adapting to new social standards. That's good. That means that the political parties are working. You want them to adopt and adapt to new social standards of the time. It reminds me a long time ago of an article I read where people were really mad that I think the USDA set new health standards for food in high schools, that they had to meet like certain health requirements, and everybody in the comment section was all asked, like, oh, well, all they did was the fast food companies just slightly changed some of their formulas and now they're selling fast food again in schools. And it's like, okay, so you put a health requirement there, the fast food companies met the health requirement, and now they're selling schools again. Isn't this a good thing? Like, why are you upset, right? I feel like sometimes people get mad about things, they don't even realize what they're saying. But
Daily Wire was demonizing and trying to make all trans people
They are.
seem like they're bad.
They're literally
when they're
using-
literally platforming a trans woman to tell her story.
Okay, but
and
like-
she got so many fans from that interview. So no, not true.
Yeah, because conservatives
And then
also
you said they're just
conservatives
using her.
use Candace Owens to quite literally say every fucking racist thing they ever
Yeah,
want
no.
about black people.
We're just not going to agree. So let's watch. Like we're not even.
Okay, I'm
meeting.
not even trying to. I'm not trying to like get
Candace
you to agree
Owens
with me.
is-
I'm just trying
yeah,
to show
no.
you the flaws in the way that you're.
He's so condescending.
Candace isn't propped up to spew racism.
Okay. I mean, come on. Candace Owens.
oh my god, dude, he's never talked to a person before that disagrees with him. He's like, I'm so glad that Hasan is here because I need to save you guys from like the incel arguments, because generally I would only make these arguments about attractive women where it's like I can tell that you're used to every single person agreeing with you all the time in your life. You've never met somebody that disagrees with you before. You can't handle any amount of pushback or adversity. I'm so glad that Hasan exists, so I can point this out that it happens to pretty men as well. Yeah, you can tell that like he has no foundation or no lived experience where he's had a conversation with somebody that like disagrees with him. He just doesn't exist. Like whenever he does, he's like self-evidently, you know she's racist. Oh well, you know she's oh well. But no, he doesn't. You're talking to a fucking conservative. Of course they're not going to say that fucking Candace Owens is racist. What are you thinking?
It's a vehicle to say the most racist fucking
Like
shit
what?
that
Like
white
what's
people want to
racist
say.
that she said?
Oh God, he's not gonna have any examples. Oh no, maybe he will. Please have just one, Hasan. Just one.
She regularly says things like black people that are victims of police brutality fucking deserved it. She will point to like
if you shoot
she
at a
will
cop
point
or
to
try to stab a cop, yeah, you do deserve it.
she will point to instances like even George Floyd to villainize and vilify George Floyd's
Just
background
talking about his
in an
past.
effort.
Just discussing his past.
You and I both know that that is bullshit.
We're not allowed
okay?
to talk about his past.
That's not about talking about his past. It's a way to develop a narrative to justify
About black people?
the
Yeah,
state.
not at all.
To justify yet another state execution. Okay, yet another state execution of a black person in broad fucking daylight. Watch trans activist responds to allegations of inappropriate contact with minors, brandishes a illegal weapon.
That's
Yeah,
not. She was interviewing another trans woman. They're
that's
talking
what I'm saying.
about
They're
Jessica
like,
Yaneve.
I know they're using. First of all, I don't even know who the fuck that other person is, but she's like a fucking
She's a trans
psycho,
woman.
right? She's like a psycho. There's like a
Yeah,
a
well-known thing like in Canada that Yaneve is like a fucking psycho.
Yeah, this is like the fucking person that they use. Blair White and Jessica Yaneve are literally two sides of the exact same coin. Where like Jessica Yaneve and like all the psychotic shit.
If you want to talk about tokens that exist that empower people to be hateful towards groups of people, I think it's a real thing, and I think it does exist. And I would argue Candace Owens like definitely like satisfies that. I would argue that Blair White does as well. But like, you're gonna have to argue that out by giving. You're gonna have to build that idea of you just. There's a lot of work here. He's not willing to do any of the work in this argument to actually establish any of his points. He's just like, if the person doesn't start off with agreeing with him, he's fucked. He's just completely lost. Like he lives like in such an echo chamber.
That she does is utilizes a weapon against trans people, and Blair White is the trans person, the token trans that will say the transphobic
Not a token
things.
trans, just has her own thoughts and is interviewed about her thoughts.
Oh my god, yeah, it's just so strange that always like the you know they all of the unique individual opinioned trans folk or people like Candace Owens are just paid professional media operatives. It's so interesting how that works, you know.
Okay, hold on, Hasan. You are a paid professional media operative, are you not? Like, don't you get paid a certain amount of money to come online and talk a certain political opinion? Like, what? Like,
it's just it's a way to get the bag. Okay, that's just how it is.
No, but so when people on your side do it, it's not paid operative. So y'all are allowed to platform anyone.
No, we
and
have
it's
paid
not-
operatives. We have paid operatives on the fucking on the what do you call it, on the fucking liberal side too, even on the leftist side probably. Maybe not as much on the leftist side because it's not super it's not exactly a way to make a lot of money. There's like a couple people like myself feel
he says as he is literally one of the highest paid streamers on the platform. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Maybe like 10 fucking people that have actually been super successful being able to reach a gigantic audience, but we don't have that same media infrastructure that you admitted exists on the Republican side. But yes, there are certainly liberals
y'all
who do
have
this shit.
way more media than we have. Maybe not news media.
Wait, what
but
do you mean? We have way more media?
Liberal, maybe not progressives, but
Yeah, what are you talking
liberal
about?
media for sure.
I'm specifying. Yes, there are certainly liberals who make a lot of money fucking saying some shit, and they might not believe it, or they might actually believe it. Ultimately, what I care about is what the outcome of that fucking propagandizing is. Yeah, and Candace Owens even fucking insulted Ahmaud Arbery, so I don't think you fucking think that the Ahmaud Arbery situation was like she literally cast doubt on Ahmaud Arbery, who was jogging.
Jogging, like breaking into homes.
Stop. You don't.
As he had previously?
Stop. You don't believe that.
Yeah, I do.
No
I
fucking shot. You are going crazy. Radlib on this shit. He has a point on these things. Chill out, man. He's a guest. What?
Why would he read that comment next to the guy? How weird.
Fuck. Oh, he's just transphobic. Never mind. Okay. I thought he was like literally, oh yeah, okay, that's just like, he's just transphobic. I thought he was also saying like, no, he has a point on this. Like Ahmaud Arbery actually was deserved to be fucking executed.
No one said he deserved to be killed.
Oh, okay. Why did you bring that? Like he?
No, you said Candace Owens was flaming Ahmaud Arbery. Bringing up his past isn't flaming.
Bringing
him.
up what?
He
past?
did it. He had broken into homes previously. So how is that bringing up his past?
Dude, come on. You know what that is. You know
he
what
didn't
that is.
actually do it. That's what you're saying.
Does Hasan know the arguments for why it's good or why it's bad, or can he actually say something?
What that fucking
You're
is,
saying he
dude.
didn't
It
actually
doesn't
do
matter
it.
because the people that fucking chased him down had no idea.
Sure, she can still bring up his past.
No, but the reason why they do
You
that
don't
is
think
to
it's weird that
justify.
all the George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, all these people have a criminal past? Rayshard Brooks.
Do you think? Okay, don't be a pussy and fucking tell me straight up. Do you think George Floyd deserved to be executed by Derek Chauvin?
No, but had he cooperated, he wouldn't have been executed.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
They were kind
that's
to him for
insane.
literally 8 minutes, however long. We're so kind. Do you need a water? Do you need us to roll down the window? Nope. Wouldn't cooperate. Wouldn't cooperate. Wouldn't cooperate. No, he didn't.
You just need one, Hasan. You just need one more question. The next question is, it's fine. You can agree on this. You haven't lost anything. Then you just say, do you think that if you're uncooperative with the police, that they should kill you? Do you think that that's acceptable? That if you have an uncooperative person for whatever reason, that the police should be able to kill you in the street? And then he has to say, well, no. And they're like, okay, so we think this is wrong, right? We don't need to bring up his past or anything. There is no past of George Floyd that justifies cops executing him in the street because he wasn't complying with police orders. That's it. It's that easy. You just need like one or two more questions to get there.
To be executed. No one said he deserved to be executed.
What about Ahmaud Arbery? Should Ahmaud Arbery have cooperated?
No, he didn't deserve what he got. Of course not.
So you see, but are you saying George Floyd deserved what he got? Because it seems like you're saying that there's a distinguishment.
No, but there was no opportunity for Ahmaud. It's a completely different circumstance. Had George Floyd cooperated, he wouldn't have been executed. Ahmaud Arbery, no. I mean,
There was no way out in the Ahmaud Arbery situation. So why would you bring up potentially what Ahmaud Arbery could have done in the past, and then also tie it back to the same narrative that is it an accident that every single black person that gets killed?
When she was bringing that up, there were rumors that he had broken into a house. So she looked into his criminal past, brought that up.
That's bullshit. That is.
We're not allowed to bring up. We're not allowed to bring up black people. We can bring up white people.
No, you only do that if you are trying to fucking create a pretense of doubt that even the fucking racist criminal justice.
The killer argument here, I don't know if the TikToker kid knows this, but the killer argument is here. So would you also agree, somebody tell me I'm making this up, weren't people digging in a lot into Chauvin's past and trying to say that Chauvin was actually had interactions with George Floyd before, or Chauvin did stuff? Like, I'm pretty sure people were doing that with him. So would Hasan agree that that probably shouldn't be done either? Or Hasan's bringing up Kyle Rittenhouse's past for the shootings that happened in Kenosha? Like,
even the racist criminal justice system did not agree with in fucking Georgia, by the way. Well, like, actually, that's not true. They did originally agree with it, and then the person who threw the case away is now punished and is under a separate trial for quite literally allowing these fucking racist murderers to get away with doing a fucking modern day, in broad daylight, filmed lynching on a black man who did not deserve to fucking die. I just don't. I don't believe it. Like I don't believe that that you truly believe that all of these people are just like accidentally or just randomly bringing up people's past. I don't think that people deserve to die in the hands of the state, no matter what their fucking background is. By the way,
oh, if you go to shoot a cop, I do think the cop deserves to protect themselves.
Except in the overwhelming majority of instances, it's not actually an armed assailant that's being shot. It's unarmed people, especially when we're talking about black people. 21 times more likely that they are unarmed and being killed by police officers. And the attitude that we have in American society about why that's justifiable is exactly the same attitude that Candace Owens is advocating for whenever she does that white supremacist agitprop in a way that, like, we would literally cringe if a white person was doing it because we would understand that that person is being racist, but she gets away with it because she's a black woman. That's it. That is literally the same exact fucking narrative that, like, black people are violent, black people are inherently, like, dangerous.
No one
they're
said
they're
that.
aggressive.
No one
No,
ever brought that
because Candace Owens.
he's just like running down like every talking point that he remembers, like to hope that he can get scallop enough shit out of here. But yeah,
much of a pussy to fucking say it out loud.
No, maybe
because,
that's what you think. She's never
because
she's never edged that way.
No,
So
because
maybe
white
you
people
believe
know
black
you
people
can't
are
say
aggressive
that.
and violent.
No, white people, you know for a fact that if
So
you say
bringing
that,
up crime
everyone is
statistics and bringing up someone's past isn't trying to say all black people.
bringing
are
up
violent.
crime statistics in an effort to justify over policing the black community is
justifying.
literally fucking
Not
an
justifying.
Ouroboros. It is a cyclical argument, and the cyclical
Are we
argument.
gonna finish the video? Like,
I mean, at this point, it's like it doesn't even.
I mean, you don't even want to watch it now.
He's
so mad.
Watch his tape.
No, I can guess what it is.
Yeah,
He's so mad.
I'll tell you,
I think I could guess.
Just
Oh,
because
no.
I say I'm a walrus doesn't mean I'm actually a walrus. I'm a human
Well, let's
being.
hear what he has to say, and maybe the trans couple has a good.
Yeah,
I do have to go. In like 4
Oh, the conservative guy's even trying to throw us on a bone. Maybe somebody else on the stream can make the argument for you, since you clearly aren't able to do it.
Okay.
But I can kind of guess what he's going to say. I can kind of guess.
Well,
Dr. Phil's been doing a lot of this lately.
Let's
He
cheer
had,
on the trans couple.
Didn't he have
Maybe
the
they have a good
CRT guy
argument.
on too?
He had the CRT guy on. He's
Yeah.
doing
And
every hot button social issue, and he's having like.
Jesus. Apparently, Hasan's community was like in full fucking revolt over this debate. A trans chatter's thoughts on the stream and Hasan's response to criticism. Many trans chatters were made to feel like their existence was a debate, then like their criticism wasn't valid when Hasan yelled at those chatters, and that it was all okay because it was just for memes and it was good content. CW gained a bunch of followers from this. Hasan said, whatever, I don't care. I understand why Hasan said that after a long debate, but with the criticism being refuted and ignored, it almost adds insult to injury. 280 comments. This is like a smaller subreddit, I think, too. 80,000 people, 400 active users. So this is like a pretty big thread for a subreddit this size. Hasan was fucking livid. He pushed back hard against Christian Walker's transphobia and revealed that the dude didn't believe the vile shit he was spewing. The fact that after CW left, Hasan was absolutely shitting on trans viewers who were trying to voice their concerns and banning them and ostracizing them from the community because they dare have a different opinion. Damn. He had a blow up over this post, plus people in his chat the next day on stream. Hasan was just really upset after the whole thing and just wanted to be done with it for the night. Imagine getting that you invited dude into your $3 million West Hollywood mansion and you've got another fucking friend from one of the most popular podcasts on the internet there to debate a guy 2-on-1. What is this kid, like fucking 20 years old? I could be wrong. How old is the conservative kid? Guy, man, person. How old is he? He sounds young, but he might be a little, maybe he's a little older. He's 22. So you're 2-on-1ing this 22-year-old conservative kid about trans issues as the premier political person on Twitch. This should be like a slam dunk layup. And then you've got a guy from the Chapo Trap House podcast next to you. Like, what is happening here? Holy shit. Hasan responding to this thread timestamp.
For the record, my issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vaush at trans debates.
Oh no. He's gonna lose it. Dude, the #1 trigger for Hasan is comparing him to other people. He gets so fucking mad. That was one of the things that made him blow up at me so much because people would compare us and he would get he's super fragile about it. Oh no.
I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day, okay?
Jesus Christ! Oh no!
Here you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet.
Jesus.
You are fucking cancer, okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. Move your catboy ass out of here. You are never welcome. You are never going to be unbanned. No matter how difficult it is, no matter how much you want to get unbanned, I will never unban you. You are now banished into the fucking shadow realm, okay? This notion that I am not fucking like I should not be having transphobes on or ever talk about transphobia or to transphobic people is such a pathetic and stupid fucking argument when Vaush himself has probably said that the debate was—
Wait, can I ask a real question for a second? There must be people. Hold on. I'm trying to think if this is going to get clipped by LSF. Let's see if I can preempt. No, actually, I don't give a fuck. Because I'll just not read the subreddit for a day or two. And I'm being honest, okay? So, I'm sure this has happened to you guys. Where, oh, Hasan is on the screen, so we're safe. True. I'm sure this has happened to you guys. Have you guys ever been in an area where, like, you cough a couple times, and you're like, oh no, I think I have the coronavirus. And then you're like so ultra paranoid for the next like 2 days. You're like hyper aware of every part of your body. And you're like, is my throat sore? Am I feeling feverish? My arm kind of hurts, right? And you're like, oh shit. And you don't know. And you start to psych yourself out. So this happens to me every now and every time I travel, it starts happening. I'm like, oh God, I'm getting the coronavirus. I feel it. But then I thought like, okay, well, I should test for it. I guess I could go take a PCR test. And then I thought, if I take a test and I'm positive, I'm like trapped in whatever state I'm in for at least a week. There must be people that either get sick that are going to work or that are traveling that are like, I could test, but if I test, I'm fucked. So I'm just not going to test and go infect all of society. Does this happen? I'm curious how this plays out. So I could afford it. Right, I can stay wherever, and depending on where I'm at, maybe I want to stay for a week or whatever. But there must be people who like get like a cough, and they're like, I could go into work today, or I could go be responsible to take a PCR test. But if I do that and I'm positive, I'm fucked. I'm actually so completely fucked for work. Seems like a bad line of incentives.
It's fine, okay? I don't like you. I'm gonna make this very clear. If you are this type of person, I don't like you. I don't want you to be in here, okay? Or if you're going to be in here, you need to fucking know your place. You need to know your place. Your place is
so
this,
mad.
okay? It's not this. It's this. You can stay in here and watch, but you're not going to be able to fucking write shit in the chat. Sorry. I would quite literally rather have someone who is on the margins and is actually interested in learning, but might have transphobic points of view, rather than someone who's like, I'm a cat boy. I've been in here for 50 months. And I think like, you know, you're not that good at debates, so you shouldn't have a transphobic person on. Like, no, fuck off. Like literally, I would rather have a million people that are willing to fucking learn and are actually here, much like the rest of normal society that have been like socially conditioned.
Hold on. We're doing important politics in here.
I'm the queen of politics. Hasan is really important politics.
Yeah, he is. Okay. What do you want?
I just want the Milk Arena spam.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just the dopamine hits.
Yeah, is that what you want? There.
40
get the hook.
combo.
Nice.
Count 'em.
Do it. Go ahead. Show him.
No.
Yeah, do it. Why not? You're in here. You want the attention. Okay?
No,
You're getting it. You're getting the
I
attention
don't
you
want
want.
the boob attention. I just
Why
want
not?
Why not? Because I don't want it. Just know that behind this towel, I'm wearing a bathing suit. Steven, did you miss being home?
Yeah.
What?
Why are you using my fucking towel? From my bathroom. Why not give her one of your towels?
Because I wanted to feel your skin on me. I asked for it. I was like, Mel, please can I use Steven's towel? I want it.
I just took a random towel. Don't be
Okay.
weirdo about it.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve. Why, you don't want our bodies to morph?
Okay. Are you good? You got your dopamine hit?
What
You
are
got your
doing?
attention?
I love you, DGG. Shout out Reindeer Flotilla and
Why?
Crane, 'cause
Okay.
they're cool.
Aww. That's cute.
There you go.
Okay. Back to what really matters, guys. All right. Reject women, embrace politics.
Into feeling the ways that they do, then
I hate women. It feels okay, man.
Why makes it so cold in here? The best thing about when Steve was not here is because he made it warm. Or like I make it warm. And it makes it so cold. It's so cold. Do you feel how cold it is in here? Why does it make it so cold? I don't know. He needs to move out.
So what are you guys up to?
You know what I was doing?
What?
The entire time you were gone, I was fucking your sister.
Wow, that's so gross. Why would you say that?
I was just banging her with all of my stuff that I could just fill up everywhere. That's what I was doing the entire time.
What if she watches this?
Well, then she can say that it did happen.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
any number of like super woke, super fucking leftist debate lords. Straight up.
Straight up, guys.
I've done more debates than you. I'm better at debates than you. I'm better at debates than most of the other people that you fucking compare me to, because debates are still pure rhetoric, okay?
Why can't he just accept that? I don't understand. He like simultaneously says like, I don't like to do debates because they're dumb and I think they're stupid and all that, which is fine if you think that, whatever. If you want to think that's okay. But why would he simultaneously do that, but then also say, and also I'm really good at debates, better than everybody else? Like, pick one, dude. Like, you can't have it all ways. Jesus.
That's it. Anyway.
He needs a, you know what Hasan needs? he needs a Merle. That's what he needs. He just needs a Merle to reel him in sometimes. Keep him honest. Keep him responsible. It would make his life so much better.
Oh, by the way, mods, clap that person that is definitely in the Discord too. If they're crying in the Discord right now, 100% clap that person's ass cheeks.
Clap their ass cheeks. Damn. That old frat boy's coming out. Call him a cockstar. Oh, he did. He said, suck my cock. Damn. He mad.
I feel like this is exposing how performative liberalism is for a lot of people. So many liberals constantly call for people to change and challenge conservatives in dialogue about human rights issues, but now you're here doing it. The same people are mad you're challenging said conservative people. Look, that's because people have very specific types of content, right? Like they want to do like peer-reviewed studies that you need to put up, like, and that's what that person likes. I banned them last night, lol. Oh, great.
Okay. So I tweeted this out, and of course everybody fights me on it. This is what I mean when I say the anti-intellectualism gets a little bit weird. Like, I remember seeing this from conservatives, but seeing it from people on the left, I don't think it's a conservative thing. I think it's just a populist thing. Like, oh, you're such a fucking loser. Bro, you use, like, fucking studies and shit. Like, dude, you're debating about trans rights on the fucking internet, on a website that, like, most people don't even know exists. Like, who's the loser? Like, if you're gonna go in 1 foot, you might as well, you know, dive in. Like, what point are you trying to make here? I don't want to be a loser that talks about studies and shit. I'd rather lose debates to conservative TikTok Zoomers. Like, okay, dude. And then at the same time, he postures worse than, like, any other debate, bro. I'm better at debates than every single person that you know. Like, okay, dude, Jesus.
That is like the same energy as being like, you're not trans, you shouldn't talk about this. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay?
Okay, daddy.
I actually started hate watching Hasan as a brainwashed Republican kid from Ohio and end up agreeing with everything he's ever said. Watch and listen with an open mind, and even open mind, even if you don't agree with everything. Man makes great points. Thank you. Anyway, just because I did like one fucking minor little baby debate, it does not fucking mean that we're actually going to do debates, and does not mean that like your completely fucking idiotic, ridiculous, inconsequential point of view is going to actually be heard here. Okay, I will be infinitely more mature and infinitely more understanding of a person that is transphobic that is right next to me when I'm having a conversation with them than I will with a fucking chatter who is repeating what I've heard a million times over.
Much love.
Okay?
What?
I myself was transphobic. I had transphobic opinions. I no longer am
So
transphobic
brave.
or have transphobic opinions. That is incredibly valuable. And that is, I think, the reason why I am relatively successful at converting people from their transphobia into not having transphobic opinions. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh my god, dude. This is actually so much more brutal than I thought it would be. Holy shit. Bro, chill. How many of these arguments do you even do? The trans person responds that, like, if you're a trans person on the internet, you've probably spent like every fucking waking minute justifying your existence, right? Because people are constantly arguing with you or showing you like pronouns in bio, fucking loser, or fighting with people in real life, like friends and family and shit. That's a pretty presumptuous position as like a cis white male to be like, oh yeah, well, you know, like not to say that it's impossible, right? I mean, I would say similar things that Hasan is saying now. I think I can argue trans stuff better than most trans people, but that's because I do these arguments all the fucking time. Hasan's like doesn't seem to ever do this style of content. So I don't know what from what position of authority he thinks he could speak from in terms of like, oh, well, I can do these arguments so well. Like, clearly you can't. You fucking 2-on-1 some Zoomer dude, you got creamed.
You know more than me about like what the trans existence looks like. I will never understand that. Okay? But I know better than you about changing fucking cis people's minds. That's just, you're coming to me, okay? And you're telling me that like you know better. You don't know better. You just don't. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. It's not what I'm doing. I'm not like here to fucking explain the trans experience. I can never communicate that. Okay? This is the unfortunate fucking reality, okay? I am a cisgender, heterosexual, white passing, conveniently attractive man who's 6'4", okay? That gives me a profound amount of privilege. I try to use that privilege for good. This is the archetype of a person that is convincing to a lot of other people that want to look like this. That is just the reality, okay? Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Did I say conveniently? I meant conventionally. It's just the truth. You could say it's a flex or whatever, but like there's no, you know, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's just I have the fucking prototype of a person that you listen to. Okay? So I'm gonna use that for good instead of just fucking, you know, watching MasterChef all the goddamn time. I'm gonna use that for good sometimes. And the moment that I use it for fucking good, you lose your shit. You're like, why won't you have me on? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You think those fucking psychos are gonna listen to you? No. Those psychos will listen to you when they get to a point where they're no longer fucking transphobic. Okay? It's so annoying. Like, people just like are like, no.
Okay, why is it that? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I hate watch Hasan sometimes, but well, I used to. But it's so boring. Every time I turn his stream on, it's boring as fuck. He's like, there's two people in the background. They're barely paying attention to YouTube videos, and then he's like eating, and they're on their phone. Why is it that when I'm gone, these are like some 9 out of 10 premium Hasan memes? Why don't I ever get to see these types of streams? What the fuck? I have caught Vaush streams before that are very entertaining. Every time I turn on Hasan, though, it's so fucking boring.
Me on. I'm a cat boy. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure like your transphobic dad is gonna listen to Catboy with the fucking ears and shit. I want to have a conversation about xenogender like immediately, or not xenogender, fucking neo-pronouns. We need to do that right now. No, we don't. No, we don't. Shut the fuck up.
Do you think that guy even believes like in neo-pronouns and shit? If he's a Vaush fan, I don't think so, right?
And then like you literally fucking you enjoy it. You enjoy the benefits of it. You reap the rewards of it. Okay. You reap the rewards of it. When there are people in here who are no longer transphobic and you can like have fun, you know, they can like you can have fun side by side with like 40,000 other people without, you know, fear that these people want to fucking murder you. You know what I mean?
Had COVID the past 2 weeks and your content has been a lifesaver. Thank you. Today I go back to work, but I just wanted to wish you a great rest of your stream. Heart.
Why is it so hard for people to that they can't dictate your content? I don't fucking know. I don't know because they're selfish, because they're Americans, and like Americans have a very narcissistic attitude where it's like, we're gonna center this around me and my experiences. You're gonna do that right now. And guess what? The only thing I'm centering right now is the top of the hour ad break, bitch. Woo! Because at the top of the fucking hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you want to... How about you center yourself around fucking...
Alternate camera angle of Hasan's stream right now. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're the exact type of person that we need, please, to save us. In these arguments. Only you can do it, Daddy Hasan. Thank you so much. For creating a safe place for us to be, as long as we don't speak out against you.
I don't know, financial security, so you can have $5 that you fucking use as a form of a subscription. Or, if you don't have $5, which is understandable, do not fucking use your money here if you don't have enough money. You can use the Twitch Prime. Steal someone else's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account. And therefore, you will have one free Prime subscription a month. Or maybe if you're lucky, you will get fucking gifted a sub. Because that is the only way that you can fucking, you know, avoid the ad breaks. Here is the ad break now. Thank you, the Crunchy Onion, for the 5 get the subs. Thank you, Jake Sub, for the 5 get the subs. And Zenna Rain for the 10 get the subs. Shrug Monkey for the 5 get the subs.
What an exhausting day for him.
Like, it's just so funny because there's like so many people that used to be transphobic as fuck in here that are no longer transphobic. And like everybody recognizes it once they've like been in the community for a long enough time, but they still fucking forget every single time.
We're not afraid to be all that we are.
Oh shit, I need to re-Twitch Turbo.
Hang on, there's a
Yeah, trade. I heard she wants to be in LA.
Not a trade. I'm trading crypto. Just trading crypto.
All right, we're back.
Anyway, even though there are trans leftists saying this was fine, many trans chatters were made to feel like their existence was a debate, then like criticism wasn't valid when Hasan yelled at those chatters. then it was all okay because it was just for the memes and it was good content. I don't feel like whether or not I exist a funny meme or very good content, a chatter. No, transphobia is not the funny content. No one thinks that transphobia is funny content. Clearly, because when transphobia happened, I immediately fucking clamped on it. Just like when racism happened, I immediately fucking clamped on it. So, you know, that is the other part of this that's like very quiet about this, is that like not a single black person was like, man, I can't believe you had a person that was so racist they were like trying to sneakily justify.
That's because black people don't watch your stream, dude. There aren't any left.
Like the state death, like the state sanctioned murder of a black man, you know? Like, I wonder why they weren't fucking complaining about it. Like, I wonder why. Because they know that there's like people that do this shit. They understand that that's a normative position of a lot of people who fucking play that part. And like dunking on that is going to, one, partially be cathartic, and two, also like important for people to hear, okay?
Okay, Hasan. Whatever you say, babe.
I mean, that pissed me off too, but I was pissed off at Christian Walker, not you. No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's literally black people know their place, Hasan, Pago. Yeah. No, that's like that's what I'm saying. Like they like redirect your anger to the fucking person that's like disseminating this information, and not like fucking the fact that you heard something. You know what I mean? Of course you're gonna hear it. You hear it all the time. Part of it could be that you stayed on the trans debate way longer. That's true. Well, I was on the verge of losing my shit if we continued talking about Ahmaud Arbery and whatnot. That could have gotten. That's part of the reason why I stopped the other part. That was when I got very close to just like doing something that was not good. Like
What's he saying?
I actually.
He's going full mic right now. Like, oh yeah, like I told that guy off, but they didn't put that part on camera. He's posturing so hard. I was about to come out and fight, you know, fist swinging to defend my fellow black people in chat. Like if he would have gone much harder. Why are you posturing so hard, dude? What are you gonna beat him up in your house? Are you gonna start screaming at him? Like,
I don't know how else to describe it. I would have gotten fucking banned or something. Okay, if we continued on with that conversation. Not that it's like transphobia is less serious than racism or anything.
Okay,
you are the intermediary. How did people not get this? You were like cis people, so they understand you. How is this not easy to understand? I don't fucking know. Anyway. Okay, anyway, so last night CW gained a bunch of followers from this. A chatter on my Discord pointed out last night the CW gained a bunch of followers from this. Hasan said, whatever, I don't care. I understand why Hasan said that after a long debate, but this criticism being refuted and ignored almost added insult to injury for me. Yeah, dude. I know. Everyone is like, I converted them into Christian Walker fans, dude. No. And the reason why people would ever follow Christian Walker is because he is uniquely talented and entertaining. Okay? That's just the truth. And if you don't want to recognize that, I don't know what to tell you. He is actually a fucking... He is actually a meme, okay? He's very good at being the meme. I follow him, you know? I don't follow him because he has great takes. I follow him because he's very good at being entertaining. What's not entertaining, on the other hand, is transphobia, okay? What's not entertaining, on the other hand, is like actually trying to justify real shit. When he's doing Starbucks memes, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You can cry about it all you want. That's funny. That's entertaining. GG's. Sorry. Sucks for you. Luckily, there's someone like me on the leftist side that's also entertaining that people want to watch, okay?
Luckily.
But,
damn, that ego.
You know.
It's so weird. I'll never get a chance to challenge him, which to his credit is probably good for him. But like, we argued so much over like the fact that you might say an offensive joke in private is such a horrible thing. But if you're a funny enough Zoomer with a big enough following, it's okay if you're legitimately racist and transphobic as long as you make some funny TikTok jokes as well. Right? Like, how does that argument hold up? How would he ever defend that position? It seems like unbelievable. Like, in what world are these two things congruent with each other? I don't know. It's a wild world. Yeah, and he's not even saying it's okay. He literally follows this guy.
Everyone is focused on Christian Walker, but what about the dangerous takes that Felix espoused? I legit invested hundreds into the lira, but it's still tanking. I'm on the edge of losing my house. Why didn't you push back on him?
Oh, hold on. Real quick, let me reiterate this. Damn. I finally found a group of people to bully on Twitter that gets ultra ass mad when you do it. And it's fucking crypto nerds. Okay? Holy shit, they get ass mad when you call them out. Or when you say anything about them. Nobody gives a fuck what your takes are on central banking, geopolitics, on macroecon, just because you made a little bit of money buying and selling fucking cryptocurrency, okay? You got lucky, you're probably a loser, and if you continue to trade, you're probably going to lose all of your fucking money, okay? These people out here, they're acting like, oh, yeah, I'm in $1 million in crypto, so these are my thoughts on, you know, the Federal Reserve. Like, bro, shut, you don't know anything about anything. Why the fuck? You didn't read any fucking crypto white papers? Shut the fuck up. Like, get out of here with this bullshit. Like, you got lucky. Okay, that's cool that you did. That's awesome if you made a lot of money on it. But don't pretend like you know shit. Like, you're about here to start, like, lecturing us on how to live and how the world should run because you got lucky on some fucking cryptocurrency, and you're probably going to lose it all in the next 6 months trying to buy some new shit coin that some dipshit on Twitter told you was going to go big because he showed you a fucking mystical astrological chart claiming that the stock is rising. Like, get the fuck out of here.
It's just so annoying. This conversation is so stupid. I wish, like...
Why aren't you using any transmission towers at all instead of spanning the short range? You mean, like... You mean the satellite substation? Wait, what's a transmission tower? Am I missing something?
I get where Hasan's coming from. I understand that I'm not the representative of this community, and this community may need. I'm the smallest of minorities as an AFAB NB. But I'm kind of confused about why it happened at all. It's a lot of responsibility for him as a cis man to have these talks with other cis men. And I'm so far kind of leery of Hasan talking about trans rights, considering how we responded to the criticism. Okay, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Here's what I got for you, AFAB NB. Shut the fuck up. That nothing pisses me off more than this, like, annoying, like, actually,
you're so
this
mad.
Man shouldn't be talking about trans issues. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly the same fucking energy as, like, you know, this is no different than me dunking on fucking Candace Owens for, like, white supremacist attitudes, and then people being like, why don't you see yourself out of black people's business, Woody? And people do say that to me all the time, and I tell them to shut the fuck up. Okay? So, hey, welcome. This is your serving of shut the fuck up. There you go. Okay?
Nice.
Like, everything here was fine until this last moment. Like, I don't want Hasan talking about trans rights. I'm kind of leery of Hasan talking about trans rights. I despise that, dude. Okay? People think that you were able to build an audience of this size that is so friendly to all minorities by accident or something. You were able to build this community because you talk about these issues. Yeah, it's just so fucking annoying. It's like, dude, there are people like this person. Okay, here, I'll repeat. This is the last time I'm gonna talk about this. There are people like this person that were here when I had 30 people watching. There are people like this person that were here when I had 1,000 people watching. And there are always going to be people like this when I have, you know, 10,000 people watching, 20,000 people watching, and now 40,000 people watching. These are just people that are constantly like, they're like hipsters. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want this shit to change. I like what's going on here. I don't want it to change. I miss the old Hasan, okay? Nothing has actually changed. Especially that, like, the never-ending cycle of fucking people who love chirping about, like, how big the community is getting, or how they were they encountered takes in the wild that they did not like, that hurt their feelings or whatever the fuck. That is constant. Okay, that's a constant, and that will be a constant. That's not going to change.
Base.
So,
Chad Hasan.
you know, good luck to that. It's not going to happen, and the only reason why is because you are not normal. Your attitudes are not normal. What do I always say? Be fucking normal. And I don't mean like you're not normal because you're AFAB NB or whatever the fuck. I'm saying you're not normal because you have an attitude that is not like how normal people behave. This idea that like we have to fucking isolate ourselves from everyone, and that's not like a normal attitude to have. No one will be that way, okay? No human being is that way in the wild. Okay? So sorry.
Sorry, guys.
What the fuck? Why did you do this?
Poor Hasan.
Anyway, this conversation comes up regularly in this community, and it will continue to come up regularly in this community. It's just not new. It's not unique. It's not normal. I understand you're hurt. Having your existence debated painful. However, Christian Walker also is horrendously racist. Hasan should not have to explain why black people don't deserve to be gunned down the street by a racist justice system. You should not have to explain why homeless people don't deserve to start a death on the street. You should not have to explain that trans folk are valid, but he does. Otherwise, fucking racist, transphobic, and class pieces of shit are going to continue to advocate against our basic humanity. Having him on the stream at all, platforming gives him viewership and clout. Okay, well, it gives me viewership and clout too.
Based.
There you go.
Sigma. True.
The fact that after CW left, Hasan was absolutely shitting on trans viewers who were trying to voice their concerns by banning them. No, it isn't a safe space, but Hasan and his community are supposed to be allies. Shutting up and yelling at them and banning them is...
The City Custom Cash Card adapts to each billing cycle and $200 cash back after qualifying purchases. Apply now. Visit city.com/customcash.
And free, not a better damn free, and give you down free. It free and
Whoa,
free,
what is
free, free, down, give you down, make it on free, and free. Here we go with free, and give you down, free. It free and here, free.
That's right. TurboTax Free Edition is free. See details at turbotax.com.
Disgusting. Yeah.
Wait, what is TurboTax Free Edition? Is it just where they only file your federal taxes because they always charge you for the state taxes? Because it's been like that for literally decades. Like, what?
Sorry, it's just not. It's not. It's not a safe space. It's not. It quite literally is not. I do agree in safe spaces, though.
Happy anniversary.
And I think you should have that. You should have your safe space. It's just, this is not it. And don't expect this to be your safe space. Sometimes I will fucking shave my beard and only appear with a mustache. You know what I mean? Like, it happens. You know, you thought that this was going to be a beard space. You thought that there was going to be Hasan coming in with a beard. And what happened? No beard. Mustache now. Okay? Just like every fucking day, we look at people being transphobic. Every day. Every fucking day. And this is not different. We are going to look at transphobic people tomorrow. I promise you. We are going to look at transphobic and racist people tomorrow, the day after. We are always going to keep looking at transphobic content. Because we live in a transphobic society, okay? We live in a racist society. Here's the problem. You know this already. That's why you are desperately seeking a safe space. I am telling you that this is not a safe space. This is an education space. Okay?
Education. That's what we do.
And you know, be happy. Like, I can take on the emotional labor. You don't have to take on the emotional labor. I don't want you to take on.
Thank you, our savior.
It would be nice if you did, but you don't have to, because I get it. Like, I mean, I'll never fully understand your experiences. I will never fully understand your experiences, but you know,
he is the savior, guys.
I'm doing the emotional labor for you. Okay.
I can appreciate that.
AFAB means assigned female at birth.
Let's go 8 months. I can feel the brain rot starting already. Ted Cruz is a leftist. What is happening to me?
My Discord server of 15 people is very upset at you. Please change your content to better fit their needs. Yeah, exactly. It's like selfish. It's selfish. It's selfish. It's narcissistic. We're moving on from it. Nothing pisses off these people more than like moving on from this, moving on from their like narcissistic desires to center a fucking space for learning and fun for 40 fucking thousand to 50,000 people, then moving on and continuing with our fucking lives without actually like ever taking what they said to heart.
Damn.
Okay? And they lose their fucking shit. There's gonna be more. I created like a bunch of villains, okay, today. That Catboy, that Catboy's a villain now. That motherfucking Catboy is not going to turn around and be like, maybe I'm wrong. That person is like literally sitting there right now, like fucking, there's like veins coming out of his, you know, or their neck and forehead, like with anime music playing in the background. He's like, one day I will have my revenge. Okay? Why do you want to have fun with the races? I love racism.
Hi.
It's my favorite. And transphobia too. That's why. Is that what I said?
Sigma.
No. You just made that up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay. All right, let's see what this fucking fossil fuel had to say.
Senator, a question. Are you implying, Senator Feinstein, that the U.S. government, that the administration is against this bill? You just said that federal agencies had concerns, and I would like to know if you have some knowledge that
did we make it? Is it done?
No, that the
It's over now.
administration is against it, since they have made antitrust enforcement, as has the Justice Department, a major priority.
No, I do not know.
We shit on Glenn Greenwald for going on Tucker Carlson for the post-live grift. How is having Christian on for a debate any different? Is cloud chasing? You usually hate that. No.
Wait.
You think me having Christian Walker on here is the same as Glenn Greenwald going on Tucker Carlson? Are you fucking stupid, dude? Dude, I swear to God, some of your brains are just broken, bro. I swear to fucking God. It's just like irreparable brain damage. Dude. Dude, first of all, like, who's the Tucker Carlson here? Am I the Tucker Carlson? And I don't give a fuck about people going on Tucker Carlson. I would go on Tucker Carlson. What I give a fuck about is going on Tucker Carlson and not like having any sort of disagreement with what they're saying. It's like damned if you do, damned if you fucking do.
Was Hasan one of the people, or was this Vaush that was tweeting out like, wow, Tucker Carlson making great points when they understand? Because Tucker Carlson was echoing the populist message of like corporations are ruining America. I'm trying to remember if that was Hasan or if that was Vaush. It might have been Hasan. Yeah, okay.
I had this person on and then like dismissed all of the fucking crazy things that they said. Stop bringing me back into this stun lock. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Sorry, just if it sucks to suck, get angry, okay? But get angry quietly. I'm so sick and tired of motherfuckers just like literally just being like, oh my God, why did you do this? Like, I do this every day. I do this every day. You should be mad if I had someone on who was saying transphobic shit or racist shit and I didn't push back, okay? That's when you should be mad at me.
Jesus. Okay, we're good on this. There was a post. Dude, I don't understand it. It's funny because honestly, these guys give me such a huge ego. Because I've always said this, I would just assume that you just wouldn't think about me because you're a huge streamer, my dude. Hasan is like in his Discord rallying the troops because somebody on my thread made a post, or on my subreddit, they made a post about how like Hasan was a really bad debater on this. And he's linking my subreddit on his fucking Discord to get people to go and brigade. This post has 11 votes and 17 comments. And he is like actually hate reading my subreddit. He must be like going through, or maybe people link it to him and then he's like, and then he reads it if I'm being like super generous, but like, What a wild world we live in. Okay. We're gonna move on to the Vaush part now of the drama. He lost LSF threads about him, so he went to your sub instead.
Hard
Yeah, he needs that attention. It's like super important for him. But okay, I'm gonna catch up my donuts for a minute, and then we're gonna hop on over to see how our good buddy Vaush is doing. Right? I think that's everything for Hasan today. Oh wait, our segue into it is somebody needs to link me the Hasan argument where he's like, I don't want to cover these debate bros watching my shit. I'll be right back 1 sec.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Destiny, I'm your biggest fan. Please, for the love of God, acknowledge me and give my life meaning.
You're a fucking statistician.
Canony, I
Because I'm putting 100%.
Six months, and I'm not even a socialist yet. Feels like robbery.
Wait, real quick, okay? If you're a developer out there, all right? Fuck you, okay? If you work on mobile platforms, push notifications or to tell me if something important is happening in an app. I hate the fact that I get ads through push notifications. It is the worst fucking thing in the world. Hang your hat up and retire, okay? It is so fucking irritating. It should be illegal that I get like ads. I've never gotten that. You all get it. You just don't know it's an ad. Like, I get a pop-up saying, making plans? Get to your next outing with Uber. I don't need this as a push notification. I don't need this as a pop-up on my fucking phone to use your dog shit fucking app. Like, why do you think this is appropriate? DoorDash is really annoying. Yeah, DoorDash, I don't have Tinder yet on this phone, but when on my last phone, Tinder did it a ton. Hey, it's like, it's the gold rush time or whatever. And it's like, I don't need this. I don't need this popping up. Like, if I'm not getting an actual like notification from my app, like I don't need like an advertisement for your stupid shit. I literally delete the app between uses. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so irritating. Jesus. Chipotle does it all the time? Yeah, maybe. Okay, sorry, hold on. I'll be back in a sec. More donuts.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Snackerdoodle.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Eat my shit, loser.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
W.
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I got a pay rise this month, so here is your pay rise. Don't spend it all at once, though. I'm from Africa. Do Americans believe you can actually be poor in America?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Because I'm putting 100%.
More light. Greater than an anti-vax visual one.
I hope you like cats.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
You should reach out to this guy and argue Hasan's position for him. Nothing would trigger him more than you packaging his ideas in ways people understand. Hasan is so afraid of debating. He's melding by the second in this debate. I hear about these social programs all the time, but has anyone done the math for how it would work in the States? Like universal income, housing, and healthcare. Yeet. Paying my rent again, Mr. Landlord. One more month in the walls. Did you watch the Biden press conference? If so, thoughts?
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Hey, bud.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
This is Herschel Walker's
I feel
son.
like I've outpaced him
He's literally only famous for that and making horrible conservative TikToks. His dad was a famous football player and is running for governor of GOG.
Fucking dubstep.
Yeah, I'm a Kia simp. How could you tell?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Wait, what the fuck?
Vaush said that Hasan did well BTW.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
L. 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 L.
Shut the fuck
L.
up, Mootman, alright? It's a
L.
stupid fucking meme.
L. 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 L.
Guys, didn't I
L.
pee in
L.
Steven's Red Bull?
L.
Isn't that
L.
what I did to it?
L. L.
I peed in it on
L.
stream.
Women
L.
are safe in this household.
L.
Physical abuse.
L.
Okay, you're going to the
L.
wrong place.
Physical abuse me then.
L.
Do it, bitch.
L.
Don't be a pussy.
L.
Shut up.
L.
You're harassing
L.
me. You're abusing me right now.
L. 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 L.
Did you guys have fun snorkeling today?
Yeah, we had so much fun.
Check Vaush on TikTok. He's begging to debate Christian Walker about anything at all for the cloud.
What'd you guys argue? What'd you guys argue about?
About why the real Steven and Hasan are. I was like the representative of you, and the fish was the representative of Hasan.
Yeah.
We were debating why you guys aren't friends anymore.
Gotcha.
And we came to the conclusion, we agreed that if both of you weren't so stupid, that you would still be friends.
Gotcha. Wow. That's just amazing.
We agreed that both of you have such unbelievably terrible takes that you're so defensive and like emasculated. Is it demasculated or emasculated?
You know what? Just whatever you want it to be, okay?
By the fact that you disagree with each other. So.
Why does your voice always sound like you just finished smoking a pack of cigarettes? Is there a reason?
Because I got them from your mom after I fucked her.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
All right. Let me keep catching up on dogs.
Fucking statistician.
Damn hard to believe it's almost been 6 months since I joined BGG. Thanks for the content.
No problem.
Thank you, Steven.
Destiny, do you still hold this position? It's inconsistent with what you've seriously, but I'm not sure if you've changed on this. Discussing Trump. 2017. A 5-year-old. How do you even find videos like this?
Okay.
Okay.
You supported Bernie, so don't throw stones in glass houses? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. I supported Bernie because Bernie was on the right side of the most important issue.
Yeah, I used to think the most important thing in the world was corporate not corporate interference. Let's all phrase here.
You're dealing with the United States political system right now, and that's lobbying. I think that Bernie would...
Yeah. So corporate influence in politics through lobbying, I thought was one of the biggest things in U.S. politics. I thought it was like the most important thing. But I did more research. I don't agree with this position at all anymore. I think that it's a much smaller thing than I initially gave it credit for, such that I don't even really care about it anymore. I don't think it's a big deal. What is this? Hold on, I'm sorry. I just lost about $1,500 on a shitcoin and it's dumping. I bought the absolute top. I don't know what I should do in this situation. I told myself I would never FOMO like that again, but it just kept going up and everyone was so happy about it. Now it's dumping and I don't know if I will ever get to the same price again. I don't know whether to sell at a loss or hold and wait. I feel physically ill. One full paycheck evaporated instantly on memes. Which coin? I'm embarrassed to even say it. It means nothing around here, lad. Say the name of the coin and let it go. We're all blown around by the same wind. Bingus token. I put $3,500 of my own money into something called Bingus. I actually feel suicidal. God hates me. Either he intentionally makes everything I buy start dumping, or he intentionally made me be born stupid and poor so I can continue to make these retarded decisions that make me suffer. There's really no moving on from this. No matter what I do, I just fuck up. I'm just thinking of all the things I could have done with that money, but instead I had to gamble it on a shit coin. I'm sorry. Is this really the icon for Bingus coin? It looks like one of Mr. Mooten's old fucking cats. Jesus. Oh God, this Lauren Southern tweet. I didn't think Christian Walker was particularly intelligent until I watched his Hasan debate. Dude's a damn genius by comparison.
I'll be a smart man, but I know something's fucked up when I see it.
What is this?
I may not be a smart man, but
Okay.
I know something's fucked up when I see.
Sorry, before I thought it was something stupid shit. We can't see anything? Yeah, you don't need to see it. It's not important. Okay, did we catch up on donos? Did somebody link me the Hasan video saying he's not going to react to... Oh, I got it, I think.
And like someone else's
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, we're caught up enough.
The least, okay? I do the least, okay? That is the thing that I don't want to do ever in my entire life. This is not that kind of stream. I promise you. It doesn't matter if he said I did great. It doesn't matter. I never want, like, debate review analysis. I don't want, like... I want to do meme reviews.
Sonny, the guy who posted the workout video of his friend, if he wants to talk and he can figure out how to message me or whatever, I'll do it. But I'm not going to go through a whole bunch of shit like tweeting and setting up like a fucking meeting or blah, blah, blah. If he wants to DM me on Twitter or whatever, chat, we can do it. Like, it's going to be a pretty short discussion. But if he wants to, yeah, go for it. Tell him to DM me on Twitter. I think my DMs are open, and then I'll chat with him.
Okay, I want to look at the funny memes from yesterday. That's it. I do not care about, like, debating. That only happened because we'll talk about that in a second. I want to do the least.
So this was Hasan on the debate reviews. And this was Vaush's covering of it. This is how Vaush phrased it.
Hard hat to be in here.
I want to debate, like, is this woman...
Oh, by the way, in case you guys are wondering, this is me inferring or whatever, but, like, people bitch about Hasan in my community. I'm pretty sure this is Hasan actually, like, covering for me. The real reason why Hasan, like, doesn't do collab shit with me is because my optics are terrible and would incur, like, a fuck ton of hate on his part. Him saying, oh, it's because his debate bro community would be annoying to deal with is actually a way of covering for me. Because the inevitable follow-up to him saying, Vaush's optics are so bad it's difficult to even think about talking with him, is to explain why my optics are bad. And every time that comes up, it's a 20-minute conversation about every cancellation I've ever had.
So wait, Hasan also talking about trans people in sports with a conservative kid? Wait, link me that section.
So keep in mind, like, you guys are being used... I'm pretty sure you guys are being used as a shield to prevent criticizing me, which I actually think is rather courteous of him. So yeah, I don't have anything to complain about here. Aren't you both equally controversial?
The initial clip?
Not even close.
Was it a different one? Oh, link me the other one if I missed.
I think that's a good issue.
Yeah.
Hard hat.
Tell me this is not... Does he actually believe this? I don't know. We're on some next... Who is still using my Raid Shadow Legends link? Why do I still have that added to my thing? Supply. Why is this even up here? With 50 drones in it. Another warrior. joins the fold. Link the trans sports debate. Yeah, fuck. I already changed my stream title, but maybe it's a quick one. Wait, what am I looking for? I keep forgetting what I need to build. Oh, these satellite substations. Hasan's transports. What?
Or they're literally breaking records after records, not just participating. Wrong! Wrong! You are wrong. You are making that up. You have read like 3 articles from like 3 random fucking edge cases. The only thing you can show me is like you are gonna move the goalpost anyway.
No.
The moment I say show me, you're gonna be like, oh, well, I couldn't find one, so I just like actually. Well, it doesn't matter because like they have testosterone. It always goes back to that. It always goes back to that. It always goes back to
that. Okay. Okay, dude. RTBA locked this thread on the sub? On my sub? Wait, why? Locked thread because OP is sus as fuck with an 8-year-old account but no other post history. The fact that half of what's talking about Hasan looks and not anything about the actual topic of this video is pretty fucking weird, unnecessary too, and rule 1 too. Obviously you think his take is bad, you can post that, but when I open the post it's literally just people insulting him for his irrelevant shit to the point, it feels dumb as fuck. What? Wait, has RTBA ever locked a thread in my subreddit like this before? The initial Hasan Vaush clip. Is it mostly about Hasan stuff? I wonder if Hasan ever sends RTBA to go and lock threads. Like he points out the threads to him and then RTBA does it. That's like pretty conspiratorial. I don't know if that's right.
Want to like constantly fucking I want to debate. I think the only way to figure out who has the best ideas is by like testing the intellectual metal. It's like, dude, that's fine. There's a space for that. STEM lords love that shit. Okay, that's how Ben Shapiro.
STEM lords love debating. Who's the STEM lord? Who are the 2 biggest debater people on the left? It's Vaush, who graduated with a sociology degree, and it's me, who flunked out of music school. Where are the STEM lords? What? What does he think that word even means? It's like the Markov chain shit again. He's just like picking like random fucking words to use as insults.
Testing the intellectual metal. It's like, dude, that's fine. There's a space for that. STEM lords love that shit. Okay, that's how Ben Shapiro made his like living, right, for many years. And I like having someone like that on the left so that they can, you know, take all the debate guys, because I fucking despise it. Like I think it's really annoying. It's kind of like how I used to love Tulsi Gabbard, because like all the cranks would go and like gravitate towards her.
Yeah.
And you know, Jimmy Dore for that same reason, until he became really fucking annoying. You know?
Yeah. Got it. Okay, so you hate Vaush. Okay.
No, I don't hate him. Can you just rate Austin? No, we're not gonna do that. Ben wouldn't be DTF because she doesn't look like AOC. What do you mean? Okay, let's continue. Klippenstein is not happy with his ranking. Well, it's not mine.
Damn.
It's not my ranking.
No, we were literally just the conduit. We were literally just the conduit. That was not us. My rankings look different.
Bro, you've never talked to him? How do you know what his takes are? What do you mean? Who? Vaush? His fan base is really fucking annoying. It's like, and there's a lot of people in my fan base that are like long-term subs that are also like Vaush fans, and they like absolutely are like, dude, you have to do more stuff with him immediately. And it's like, first of all, they're wrong. I have talked to him. I talked to him before he even had a fucking YouTube channel. So I talked to him before he even had like his own branding at all. Like you.
What is the point here? Is he trying to make him sound like he's a fucking saint? Like I was so nice. He probably did it back when he had like 1K viewers or like. Or when was the last time Hasan talked to Vaush? It was probably a long time ago. Or it would have been if Vaush didn't even have a channel. That would have been over a year ago, right? I wonder what Hasan's viewership was when he talked to Vaush last. Or I wonder if Hasan has ever talked to Vaush ever, actually. Because he's probably only talked to Irish laddie, right?
When he was Irish laddie.
Oh, so yeah, this was like fucking 2 or 3 years ago. This has got to have been so long ago. Why would he expect credit for this? God, he's such a fucking cringe lord.
So you're not right about that at all.
Got him.
And I just don't want his fans to come in here because they're gonna be really fucking annoying.
Oh, they get crazy.
They just like they literally fucking lose their shit. They
If
like
you say anything about him.
no, they just want to debate everything,
Fine,
and it's like
fine.
fucking. I just don't like that. I hate it.
I don't like debating like impermanent issues.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
Build
just
Back
bad.
Better. I want to debate like, is this woman Assyrian or not? I think that's a good issue.
Yeah, because like, I can't fucking stand people who constantly are just like, you need to justify your axioms, or people who are like, you actually can't hold your ideas on your own, and that's precisely why you're afraid of having like, you know, serious debates or anything like that. When it's just like, I fucking do debates every now and then. It's for clout, okay, and I will do it for fucking clouded people, straight up. And you know,
He's honest about it. I respect
take
that.
a chunk of their
But
audience.
I don't want to debate all the time.
But I'm not gonna fucking debate all the time, and I don't want to debate like random motherfuckers.
I can respect that. Okay. Where was the Vaush part? The Vaush response to this. Oh wait, this is the trans in sports part.
Or homosexuality in a way that's disrespectful or whatever, that counts as conversion therapy. It's not literally a camp. So
What do you mean?
That's the concern.
Do you really think that Canadians are gonna fucking go into people's houses and be like, "Are you talking to your, are you talking to your gay child in a way that makes it seem like fucking you're saying homosexuality is bad? That's conversion therapy. We're gonna fucking throw you in jail. Is that what you think is gonna happen?"
No idea. I don't know if the child's going to be reporting and...
I think this seems a lot like the C-16 bill that Jordan Peterson went famous for, where there was a gross bastardization of the actual legislation in place, and not a single person is going to go to jail over this, and it's actually about real conversion therapy, and not like, you know, parents talking to their child. Notice how it says...
I saw that he tweeted about it. I didn't get to even read the bill.
Yeah, notice how...
Don't worry, Hasan probably hasn't either.
Therapy right in front of you. It says... Conversion therapy means a practice, treatment, or service designed to change a person's sexual orientation to heterosexual, change a person's gender identity to cisgender, change a person's gender expression so that it confirms that the sex assigned to the person at birth, repress or reduce non...
Okay. What? Maybe this is a little pedantic, but like, why would this only work one way? Why would it be phrased one way? Wouldn't it be better to just phrase this to include like trying to change a person's sexuality, trying to change like why would you say only one? That's a really weird. That seems like an unnecessarily aggressive way to phrase it, and just to like make it less popular. I don't understand that at all. That's a little weird.
Heterosexual attraction or sexual
So
behavior.
repress or reduce. So if I'm talking to you, if you come out as gay and we're simply having a conversation and that makes you feel unsafe, am I producing conversion therapy on you?
No, of course not. That would be ridiculous. And not a single person. I'm willing to bet $1 million fucking dollars on a single...
What up?
I just want to let you know, I know if I say that, but we're all going to lunch. Newton is coming if you want. Peach is here.
Let me think. Do I want to throw away 13,000 viewers to go and eat? Where are you guys going to eat?
I don't know yet. Maybe you're invited. You don't have to come. Do whatever you want.
I'll think about it, okay? Just let me toss that one around in my head for a little bit.
Like now, so
Oh yeah?
love you, see you
Okay.
later.
I'll have I'll let you know. Okay. I'll text you. Okay?
Alright. Well, I'm gonna say bye to you guys later.
Okay.
I will see you soon.
Have fun. Why
Love
you don't
you.
know that?
Yeah, I will.
Why do you think that's the case?
Because I'm dating your wife.
Good one.
Are
Okay.
you gonna play games with me?
Yeah, what are we playing?
Apex Legends. Will you play League with me?
What is your league again?
Caterino?
No, what's your rank?
Bronze 2. I only played my placements.
Okay, why the fuck do you think we would play if you're bronze 2?
Well,
you have to earn it, okay? You have to earn that position. I'll think about it. How good are you at Rust?
I'm number played.
Okay.
Will you teach me?
Maybe. Are you good at any games?
Friendship. I'm good at farming Pepe mods.
Okay. We'll think about it, okay? I'll consider this heavily, all right? This is abuse. That's abusive.
It's cute. So cute.
It's not cute.
It's not abuse, it's
if a guy did that, would that be cute?
Like a little nibble.
It's not a nibble. You're leaving dents in my arm right now. It hurts. It's actually excruciatingly painful, okay?
Yeah,
I just don't express it much.
You're like allergic to saliva?
Only from... I can't say that. No. Okay. Have fun eating, okay? You're gonna have so much fun. I'm sure you will.
That's the first time I've ever kissed you.
Can you just... You're so awkward. Go, leave. I'm trying to play video games. I'm trying to do politics. Please.
Bye, Steven. I love you.
Have fun.
See you when we play games.
Yeah, absolutely. Have fun.
Chat, you have to bully him into playing games with me. D&D.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. I've gotten better. Okay.
Have you now?
Yeah.
You know all the abilities and all the rules and all that?
I know everything. I know everything.
Really?
Yes.
What edition?
5e.
What class?
I've been playing Druid.
You've been playing Druid.
Mm-hmm. But I like Rogue the best. You know why?
Why?
Because even idiots can play it.
Wow. Okay.
Nebbits.
Shut up. Okay, well, think about it. Have fun. Bye. Okay, sorry. Back to what we really care about. All right.
Single person will go to jail for what you just described, unless someone is like actively and trying to fucking fail in the most edge case possible. That's the funniest part about like the trans issues that we were talking about earlier. It's literally always conservatives faking it just to show that people fake it. It's
The
like,
rape
motherfucker,
case in
you're the one who
Virginia
faked
was
it.
faking the rape case
Or
where the
what?
guy raped a girl in a school bathroom, transferred schools, raped another girl. That was faking
I have
it.
no idea what you're talking about, but that's rape and that's illegal.
I think I tried to read this to see if this story was overblown, and I think the school superintendent seemed like they did fuck that up. I don't think it seemed like they were a little bit lax on reporting that. Am I correct in that, or did I miss something? Was there something different? Was there some context that I was missing there that made that not as bad as it was? What did they do? So I think there was a trans student that it's like the dream conservative sexual assault, the one that they're all waiting for. I think a trans male to female student sexually assaulted another student in the bathroom, and then I think the superintendent didn't like report it or file it correctly because they were worried about the blowback or something, and then that student transferred schools, and then I think they did it again to somebody else. I don't think the rapist was even actually like like they were somebody that just like declared their gender, and then the school was like, okay, you can go in whatever bathroom you want or whatever. It's like the perfect conservative case for like, this is why trans people are a danger or whatever. But it seemed like it was legitimately fucked up, the handling by I think it was the superintendent.
Yeah, but they also want us to meet them at their apartment.
Legal regardless. There's no fucking like, oh, I'm trans, so then
Well, the guy was trans, so.
Okay, but
Had
that's
a penis,
ridiculous.
was raping girls. I
But
don't notice.
But that's
many
illegal.
Women. Yeah,
Christian, that's illegal. That's like, that doesn't matter if you're trans or not. That's just fucking rape. That's illegal.
But you said our concerns with the trans issue.
No, that person is a
made
rapist.
Up. No, that it's not made
That
up.
person
when
is not a
shit like
rapist.
that
person is
going
not
on.
a rapist because they're trans. That person is a rapist because they're a rapist.
Yes, and had the person with the penis not been in women's locker rooms, doubt those girls would have been raped in the locker room.
That is an insane take. The 99.9% of trans people are not going around raping. You're like talking about one fucking person.
It's just one. Just forget it. So it's not a concern. It's just one.
No, it's not. That's a separate concern. That's a separate concern.
It's not a concern when they counted him as being trans simply because he said and identified as being
But it doesn't
trans.
matter. That doesn't matter because the offending sensibility there is the violation of the law. There is not him fucking faking being trans. It's him being a rapist. That like, what do you mean? There's no like get out of jail free card because he was. Did he get out of jail?
Yes. Fuck. Oh God. This is one of the reasons why you guys get mad at me sometimes. It's usually when I'm talking to Lauren Southern. When somebody brings up a story and I don't push back enough, even if the story doesn't necessarily seem true, depending on who the person is, usually if they're more familiar with it than I am, I usually just shut the fuck up because I'm not going to risk trying to stake out a strong position on a story and then being absolutely fucking incorrect. It is the worst thing ever. Sometimes you guys want to see like, oh, push back against everything. It's like, if I don't know what the story's about, I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm not going to run a risk of doing what Hasan is about to do right now. We'll see how familiar Christian is with the story, but arguably, yes, the person probably was only able to sexually assault twice because they came off as a trans person. I don't know if they were in therapy or whatever, but they declared themselves as a trans person, and the superintendent, I think, covered up what happened. I don't know how familiar Christian is with the story, but we're about to find out.
There's no like get out of jail free card because he was. Did he get out of jail?
He raped one girl. They smothered the reports. He transferred to another school, raped another girl. So
okay,
yeah,
I don't even know the details of the story. I don't know the details of the story, but it doesn't matter ultimately. That is quite literally a person who violated the law. You can't like rob a bank and be like, I'm trans, and then they're like, okay, I guess we're gonna let you go. It doesn't work that way. And especially what you are engaging in is something that has been used towards black people regularly and still to this day is used towards black people, something used towards gay people regularly.
Yeah, it's a lot different than men going into women's restrooms.
No, it's like, it's literally pointing to someone and being like, that person is violent because they're black. It's different than that person is violent because they're violent and engaged in a fucking violent action.
That person was in the women's locker room with a penis because they said they were a woman and were allowed to go in.
That is not... the idea that like
dude, this is man, you have to be dude, people on the left make this really hard because you are legitimately fucking up a lot when shit like this happens. I dug more into that home office thing that white nationalist guy, the neo-Nazi dude, was bringing up in the argument. Thankfully, he wasn't too familiar with it, I guess, because when I went to read more, I think there was more there that could have supported his argument. That initially, some of those initial rapes that weren't reported were covered up by police because they were worried about the political implications of what would have come out if they had seen that in certain areas, not overall rapes, but in certain areas, it was overrepresented for Pakistani rapists. And there was a cover up there, and that's why it took so long for that story to break. When you do shit like this, you're destroying everything that you think you stand for or you think you believe in. It makes everything over here so fucking hard. Just Jesus Christ, don't do that. Yes, you can say all of that, but that is clearly not what Christian is trying to argue. He's trying to make a broader point. Sure, Merca, but here's the problem, okay? If conservatives are saying men are going to identify as women to go into bathrooms and rape people, and then it happens in a school, and then the school covers it up, and then he rapes again, you're like handing conservatives like the golden story on a silver platter. Like the best possible story you can get. Like, oh yes, the trans rapist covered for by the school itself. I think they even arrested the dad of like the girl that got raped. Can we find the story? Trans student rapes multiple father. We need to. God, this was such a horrible. I'm only gonna find fucking conservative. There was like a non. Oh, WAPO story. Merca's point is that Christian is extrapolating to all of society or a significant enough portion when it's likely the only story like this. Sure. But what I'm saying is that, oh, Stryker, you're fucking stupid as fuck. I'll respond anyway. What I'm saying, though, is that you have to acknowledge that these things happen. You can't say, oh, I don't know, I don't care. You can't be like, okay, well, did they get away with it because they were trans? And the person's like, yeah. And then you're like, okay, well, I don't even care. That's not even relevant. It's still legal, right? You can't do that because you look like a fucking moron. Because now any person that's in the middle or undecided on this is like, okay, Christian is factually correct. And Hasan looks like he's floundering like a motherfucker. You have to concede descriptive reality immediately before you go into what we ought to do, before you talk about how society should work, right? You have to be able to say like, yeah, this school fucked up and that's a horrible thing and it shouldn't happen. But it's incredibly fucking rare that this happens. This isn't like a wider problem in society. But you can't fight on the descriptive ground because you're losing everybody that's like, well, hold on, I looked up the story and this is actually true. The victim's father was charged with charges of 2 misdemeanor disorderly conduct and obstruction of justice resisting arrest as a result of a protest against the far left school board of the land. I wonder what the protest is like. Maybe he deserved to be arrested, I'm not sure. But like, damn, what a horrible... This was such a horrible fucking case. Virginia juvenile court judge found sufficient evidence during a trial Monday to sustain charges that a teen sexually assaulted a classmate in the girls' bathroom of a Loudoun County high school in May. The teenager, now 15, is also charged with the sexual assault of another student that occurred months later at a different school. The case generated local and national attention when the parents of the girl assaulted in May said the charged student was gender fluid, prompting renewed backlash against a policy in Loudoun County schools that allows transgender students to use bathrooms that match their gender identity. That policy was adopted after the May assault. I don't think this says anything about the first. Oh, fuck. This doesn't have information about the first one, but all right. Hasan will read an article on the first one. Oh, okay.
Person who's a serial rapist only was able to rape because they were able to go into a woman's locker room is insane.
Of course not, but...
Like, you think that's the reason? You think that's the only...
But do we just say, hey, just let him in because, like, it could have been... those cases could have been prevented if he was not in the locker room.
Also...
You think he wouldn't have raped someone?
Don't know. Those 2 girls wouldn't have been raped, and those are the 2 we know of that he raped.
You don't even know that, by the way. You have no idea.
Yeah, we have no idea if he raped anyone else.
No, I'm saying like you don't even know that it like is specific to him being able to be inside of a locker room. Like that's you don't stop sexual assaults from happening by saying that someone who identifies as trans can't be in women's locker rooms.
You're 100% dead on. Those 2 cases and those girls who are now traumatized would not have been raped in the locker room by him.
Okay, so they would have
in the locker room.
Okay, what you are failing to understand, I think, or actually, it seems like you do understand my point, is that
you're saying he could have raped them outside behind the.
Yeah, of course, that person's a rapist. That's separate. Trying to desperately take an example of someone behaving in a criminal capacity and in a rapist, and then talking about their potential, their potential for being trans or not. Is insane. It's the same as saying gay men are pedophiles.
I didn't think he raped them.
It's the same as like saying black men are violent. It's literally the same shit. It doesn't matter. You're trying to get other people, and especially a lot.
Please give a good defense to this afterwards, because okay, well, I mean, the defenses are there's a few parts here. One is that like he could have theoretically raped her anywhere else. Number 1. Number 2, it's hard to know like people. Who did I argue with about this? Who did I argue with about rape? Fuck, I don't remember who it was. People don't understand a lot of the times how rape commonly works. Oh, it was Quinn. People don't understand how rape works in society. It's pretty rare that somebody is prowling the streets looking for a woman to rape. That is exceedingly rare. It's incredibly rare that that's happening. Generally, rapes are taking advantage of or raping somebody that you have a pre-existing or ongoing relationship with. So with this guy, he'd already had sex with this girl a couple times before, and then the next time they met up to have sex, he forced himself on her, and she said she didn't want to, but he did it anyway, right? Now, they agreed to meet in the girl's bathroom, but arguably they could have agreed to have met anywhere else. It didn't have to be the girl's bathroom. It could have been some locker room. It could have been outside somewhere. It could have been in somebody's car. It didn't have to be in the bathroom, right? So like, and then thirdly, like this is still an incredibly rare thing. Like trans people are more at risk, you know, being in gender conforming bathrooms. Like the thing I would always say to like a conservative parent is, let's say that you walk into the bathroom with your little boy because they're so precious, and you see somebody like Blair White standing there. Is that appropriate? Is that what you want? Or let's say that you have a little girl, your precious daughter, and you walk into a bathroom and Buck Angel is there. Is that what you want to see, right? Like, it makes sense for everybody that you probably, if you're a trans person, especially if your expression has started to line up with your identity, or your presentation at least is, like, you probably want them going to the bathrooms that they identify with, because it just makes more sense for everybody all around. Or, if you want to be ultra-based, just do it like they do in fucking Sweden, and there's just gender-neutral bathrooms everywhere, and who the fuck cares?
People purposely are doing this, and I don't know if you're purposely doing this or not, but a lot of people do this on purpose. They did it for gay people, and they said gay men are pedophiles. NAMBLA is a gay thing, that like pedophilia is a sexuality, and they did this, and they still continue to do this for black men in general, where they say black men are violent, they're aggressors. That person is doing this because they're black, and constantly and routinely play up that role when it has nothing to do with it. It's just that person did a crime. Crimes in 90% of the circumstances are a consequence of your material conditions, your upbringing.
Oh,
and
you raped
you
them
are.
because of...
No, crimes like rape, I don't think are necessarily a result of just material conditions. I think we're missing a lot of the subtext here.
Material
No,
right?
I can't speak for that individual in most, but in the 10% of instances, and this is not an exact fucking number that I'm giving you, there's also antisocial personality disorders that we still currently, with our level of medical knowledge, cannot treat or cure. There is also that as well. I'm not saying that it's just because like people are doing it because they're fucking born into a shitty situation. There are obviously other instances as well. But no matter what we're talking about, that person being trans or not being trans did not play a role in this whatsoever. You cannot legislate like trans women using the women's restroom by saying there's one person who did a rape and they said they were trans, and that's why like we can't have trans women in women's restrooms.
No, but you said we only our concerns about trans issues are totally, you know, outlandish. So I just used a recent example that happened. I was just bringing that up.
So you just like randomly brought up an instance where someone is someone claimed to be trans and then did two
I don't know
rapes.
if he claimed, if he actually genuinely believed it. I don't know what the issue was, but Reason.com says conservatives wrongly portray the Loudoun County sexual assault as a transgender bathroom issue. The perpetrator did not target a random student, and he did not choose the girl's bathroom because of his gender identity. In June, a male student with a skirt reportedly, this is Reason.com, this is a libertarian outlet for the record. In June, a male student in a skirt reportedly assaulted a female classmate in a public bathroom in Loudoun County, Virginia. It was a story that appeared to confirm conservative media's worst fears about how predatory men could theoretically take advantage of accommodations for transgender people in order to harm young girls. And it touched off a wave of protests, with the victim's father, Scott Smith, at the center of them. But it was substantially misreported in order to fit a conservative social agenda. Anyone on the right makes a habit of complaining, often justifiably, about the mainstream media gullibly succumbing to viral stories that fits their priors ought to denounce this as well. Smith, the father, was arrested for loudly protesting at the school board meeting. Cops bloodied him, placed him in handcuffs, and charged him with obstruction of justice and disorderly conduct. When it later emerged that Smith was angry with district officials because he thought they weren't doing anything about his daughter's rape, he became a conservative folk hero and was interviewed repeatedly by right-leaning media. The Daily Wire led the charge, seizing on an opportunity to embarrass both the mainstream media and federal government for portraying hostile parents as akin to domestic terrorists. The Daily Wire's interview with Smith portrayed the idea that the daughter's assailant was gender fluid as central to the story. The implicit idea is that the perpetrator wore a skirt in order to gain access to the women's bathroom at the Stonebridge High School and carry out the attack. Over the summer, Loudoun County approved a new policy making it easier for trans individuals to use the bathroom of their choice, and thus a connection was established between this policy and what happened to Smith's daughter.
The policy wasn't actually implemented until August, it turns out. But even if the school had begun enforcing it before that, there's no reason to think that the assailant's actions had anything to do with the accommodations for trans people. So this event actually took place before they even created that policy. So once again, this was a person who wanted to fucking rape a woman, or rape or assault. It doesn't say rape. I don't know if this is sexual assault, but assault a female student. And conservatives took that and fucking post hoc made this association that like it was actually about the fucking gender bathroom policies. And this happens all the fucking time. And that's because the assailant and the victim had a relationship and met in the bathroom for sexual activity previously. On Monday, the teenage victim of the Stonebridge assault testified that she and her attacker had agreed to meet up in a school bathroom on a date of the assault. She testified they had not explicitly discussed having sex beforehand. The teen testified as she arrived first and chosen to go to
he's
the
reading
girls'
the whole
bathrooms
thing, huh?
who always had met in the girls' bathrooms in the past. When the boy arrived, the teen testified he came into the handicapped stall she was in and locked the door. The two talked before the girl testified, and the boy began grabbing her neck and other parts of her body in a sexual manner. She testified she told the attacker she was not in the mood for sex, but he forced himself on her. Okay, it was sexual assault.
That doesn't count as rape. That's rape.
No, that is, yeah. I said it was sexual assault. Because it originally said assault, so I didn't know if that was the details or not. But it 100% was. He flipped me over. I was on the ground, couldn't move, and he sexually assaulted me. This has absolutely nothing to do with the person being potentially gender fluid or anything like that. This is a person that didn't even have access into a women's restroom specifically because they were gender fluid or anything like that. This happened prior to that actual incident. This happened prior to that actual fucking situation, and it completely, once again, it proves the point I was making, which is that like that's a rapist. That is a person who did a rape. Okay, that has nothing to do with them being gender fluid or being able to gain access into a bathroom or not.
Yeah, and like most rapes are like between two people who know each other. Right?
Exactly.
Meaning that like, yeah, you're
Good
saying,
job, Felix.
Like, oh, this is a girl that wouldn't have been raped if there wasn't this bathroom thing. But this like interrelationship rape, like he could have done it in a fucking bedroom. He could have done it in a fucking anywhere. He could have done it in an alley. The point was that he knew the victim and, like, unfortunately did something fucking horrible to her. But the fact that it's a bathroom, like, he's still a rapist.
Yeah.
Regardless.
And the main problem is the rape in that situation. And except conservatives will use stories like this to say trans bathroom bills are bad, and they will push for more legislation on fucking random bullshit that literally impacts zero fucking individuals. Like, it just makes like 5 trans students' lives worse. Okay, that's it. And it further justifies them getting fucking absolutely owned by all of their classmates non-fucking stop for just being trans. And it has like no genuine material impact any other way. But and conservatives will advocate for this agenda.
Yeah, I don't know how. Can somebody link me the story about the cover-up related to this so I make sure I'm not missing anything? Because my understanding is the bad thing wasn't necessarily the rape in the bathroom. I thought the bad thing was that the student had a prior sexual assault previously to this, but that the superintendent kind of covered it up or didn't report it well, and they let them just transfer to another school without alerting anybody. My understanding is that was the huge deal about this. If anybody has like a link to that original story, it'd be interesting.
Rather than like actual fucking bills that would combat sexual assault in any meaningful capacity, if conservatives truly cared about fucking rapes.
Hold on. I'm looking up your IP, and if you're not Swedish, I'm permabanning you. There's a huge problem with gender-neutral bathrooms in places like Sweden that I think you should be more responsible in communicating. I've seen a woman trying to sit on a urinal like a toilet, and the entire bathroom was in dismay. This is a joke, right? The gender-neutral bathrooms that I see are usually you walk into a big room. Now, maybe not in all of Sweden. Maybe they're not all like this. I was in several, but maybe this is mainly Stockholm and Gothenburg. But you open the door, and there's just like a bunch of like doors you open to go into like toilets. He's been baiting people in chat for a half hour. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I just ban and move on.
And raping of women, they would stop raping women when they fucking do it at all of their goddamn parties, whenever the fuck they get together. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's like talking about fucking Brock Turner on the one hand and saying like that's actually it's good that justice was served. Or talking about the numerous other instances where people straight up get away with fucking rape, and then holding this one issue up. It's the exact same energy as saying I care about fucking women's sports and the sanctity and the integrity of women's sports. And when I tell you, like, okay, what if they get more ratings and they get more money as a consequence of that? You say, no, I still don't want trans people to fucking
No, I said I cared
participate.
about the equality of opportunity to compete in the sport. To compete in the sport.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. It's just like it's just trying to justify why you feel a certain way that you do about trans people. And look, and this is something I do. This is something I talk about all the time. Okay, like I used to have transphobic opinions. Like I've said some transphobic shit in the past, right? And I get it. Like we grow up in this rigid binary understanding of gender. Every facet of our lives tells us that like your sexuality and your sex, your sex that you're assigned at birth is the most important thing. If you're a man, you get fucking a certain set of toys. If you're a boy, you get a certain set of toys. If you're a girl, you get a certain set of toys. And that's unchanging. And you have to fit that rigid binary, right? So when someone comes along and says, actually, everything you knew about yourself and everything you knew about how the world operates is fucking wrong, actually, this is how it works, then that breaks your fucking brain. That's precisely why so many trans people themselves are often experiencing internalized transphobia. Like that they themselves are fucking transphobic, and then they realize like, oh shit, maybe I'm trans. Like it's normal because it's normalized, it's normative. It's a normative position is to be like kind of transphobic, and that's precisely why I'm understanding to a certain degree of people when they're like questioning these sorts of things. But when you take it one step further and are literally like more obsessed with what trans people are doing than other fucking trans people, then it's like, okay, you're obsessively and pathologically following everything that trans people are doing so you can fucking develop an argument about like why trans people shouldn't do this, why trans people shouldn't do that, and they actually shouldn't do this either. Like we started off with a fucking sport competition argument and we've moved on to the bathrooms, and in every step of the way it all just comes down to, I just don't want trans people to exist in society.
No,
that they can just like go away.
Nope, you can totally exist. You can play with Barbies. You can whatever. You're not a woman.
See, but that's
all right. How's our good buddy Vaush doing? Let's catch up with what's going on in his world.
The direction that I want to go moving forward, okay? Things is very important, okay? Because I learned from the fallen and outpaced anti-intellectual Destiny, okay? The problem at the beginning of Destiny's anti-left arc was the quality...
Oh, is he about to explain the difference between his anti-left arc now and my anti-left arc? Is that what we're about to get?
Of the leftists that he was talking with, you know? Early, okay? The problem at the beginning of Destiny's anti-left arc was the quality of the leftists that he was talking with, you know? Early on in his anti-left arc, I agreed with him. When he was talking with, like, Non-Compete or Peter Coffin, you know, I was kind of embarrassed on behalf of the left, because a lot of these conversations were really bad, you know? Like, you can go back and watch these convos, okay? Destiny came off looking very good in, like, the vast majority of these convos, because a lot of them posed really bad arguments against him. And I think that being able to argue your positions is good. So fine, I'm okay with that combative influence, encouraging people to improve, though a lot of them didn't. The issue is that Destiny took the wrong road afterwards. Spite drove him to abandoning positions, or at the very least changing his behavior, acting in bad faith, disregarding people's positions because of their political affiliation.
Can you please... Is this going to be the video where he finally names a single one of these positions supposedly that I abandoned, or is it going to be the one where he doesn't do that ever again? Just one example, please.
And just acting out in ways which indicate that the priority is to indicate spite against the left rather than to maintain his like principled positions. The thing is, like, I think I've been like sort of targeted by the online left enough at this point to learn something important about myself. Because like so much has had, like, from the death threats, so much stuff you guys don't even know about because like I don't make everything public.
Press X to doubt.
Most of the lefty subreddits not only auto banning people from my subreddit, but also having like stickied posts or bots that will like post clips of me out of context to like make like make me look bad whenever my name is mentioned, or like I feel like I have a very large anti-me following in the left, and after all of that, I've arrived at a conclusion that I'm very satisfied with, and it's that spite does not change my political positions. I just don't have that predilection. I'm just not like that.
Bro, you literally spite like tweets about me all the time. You're literally calling fucking Scalia and Bush fucking fascists without knowing anything about what happened in the elections. Like what? How can you say that? If they're not spite driven, then they're just stupidity driven. I'm sure he's about to hold on. I'm sure he's about to name some examples. 1 second.
Different. I think, and I'm very confident because I'm feeling it right now. I don't think they can take that away from me, you know? No matter how bad they
It's so
get,
dramatic. Oh my God.
I think I can be consistent, you know? And I can't know that, but I think that. I feel that way very strongly. So even if sometimes I might be more angry or, arrogant or agitative than other times, the positions, I think, will stay the same. And I don't think my positions have changed that much since 2019. Well, on some stuff, like neo-pronouns, some other things, my attitude towards some issues have changed. But in terms of the core values, I feel like I'm lock solid on this. So I'm very thankful for that, because I know that I'm fallible. And I think it's important that everyone, you know, assess the degree to which we're being made vulnerable by our antagonism. And that's why I'm asking the same of you guys. Because I've gotten emails from people saying that this whole thing has disillusioned them with the left, okay? And I'm just gonna, this is some tough love stuff, okay? You don't have the right to not participate because everyone else is dumb, okay? That's not the time period we live in, okay? We're not in a garden picking flowers, all right?
What?
No matter what community that you're in, you know, political or like goth, fashion, I don't care. Like, I understand that the online community is bad, okay? I understand sometimes there are consequences to being a fan of mine socially. You don't have to like be an outward fan or defend me or anything like that, but please God, do not like allow yourself to be moved from the left as a group, as a holistic entity, because of your disillusionment, okay? If you are capable of being swayed by the perceived stupidity of people in your company, if you allow that to move you, it's an indication of weakness on your part. If they frustrate you, you don't have to be around them. You don't have to spend time with them. You don't have to be friends with these people you don't like, people who frustrate you, who harass you. I'm not telling you to stay on Twitter or consume all this political media, even if it upsets you. I'm telling you, do not let your positions change. Don't move away from the core values, okay?
So brave. Thank you, Vaush.
It's very important that you stick with that. And my goal was never to disillusion you guys with the left. My goal was to build a better alternative, not to the left, but to the current way the online left presents itself. And I'm hoping that with time, I become larger and more prominent, you know? Every time I see people who dislike me from the left complain about how prominent I am, I smile because I think, you know, maybe they don't believe this, but that's good because you guys are good. I have, without reserve, the best, largest, most compassionate, most introspective, and most intellectually consistent audience of any large left-leaning content creator on this platform. I would stake my life on that, okay?
Jesus.
So the larger this community gets, as long as it maintains its character, which I think it will, as long as I stay consistent, as long as you guys stay consistent, okay, the more that good vibe can spread. And other people who dislike this community for reasons real or imagined can either overcome their misconceptions and join the community, or they can cry about it. But whether they choose A or B, our growth is to the betterment of everyone, because we do good things and we believe good things and we advocate for good things and we do a better job advocating for those good things than they could ever do.
Advocating?
That's why we're
he misspoke.
Okay?
Oh, he misspoke.
So don't worry about me. As I see sometimes people in the community, Discord, Reddit, or whatever, don't worry about me like losing my way or like, you know, turning my back on this. I'm not, you know. I get frustrated with people. I get angry. Sometimes I go hard against people, and sometimes I do play up the drama, and I'm happy to acknowledge that, okay? But all of this, I believe, is part of a sincere and a consistent effort on my part to, as authentically and consistently as possible, move a good presence in the online left forward. And hopefully you can all stick around for that, you know. Just
Okay, I don't care. Is that it? Did we catch up on everything? Is that all the news? Vaush said he might review some of your lefty arc.
It's tomorrow, of course. Of course, Tempest. You have to have something to edit, right? You mentioned going over Destiny and Non-Compete's debate to see how bad he is at advocating for the left. I'd definitely be interested in seeing that. I do think it would be interesting. I don't want to dump on Non-Compete any more than I have presently because I feel like I've already made my point. But I can't deny it would be interesting. There actually are a couple of debates Destiny has had with other people in the online left that I would be interested in criticizing, because back before Destiny lost his fucking mind, yeah, just turned into a spite monster, I do think that he was... I didn't agree with everything he believed in, of course, because he wasn't a leftist, but I do think that he effectively challenged some positions, and I feel like it would be interesting to break down ways in which his opponents could have done a better job advocating for those positions.
Okay, Vaush.
I think there could be some good content there, probably. Though then his community would gloat for the next year that I'm leeching content from him the way he leached from me. So it really depends on how insufferable they'd be about it, huh? There is some good stuff to look at there. Let me see.
If I wanted to just copy one part of this...
Okay, who are we hosting right now?
I can't do that, can I?
Versus Destiny debate.
Okay. Is there any way for me to easily, like, build this without having to left-click 50 billion fucking Dyson Sphere points? Or do I have to click all of it? Let's see. There's a thread... No, you're fucked. How irritating. What positions did Destiny abandon out of spite? Vaush said this so much without actually providing a concrete example. I haven't seen a single position Destiny couldn't justify or back it up, be it Citizen United, Working Club, etc. In fact, I just see Vaush misrepresenting all his positions or agreeing with him, but saying Destiny's still wrong anyway, like Katarana or neo-pronouns. This is a misdirection. Destiny doesn't or rarely, if ever, makes arguments out of spite. Oh, cool. But he often grants weight to arguments differently depending on who he is talking to. That's true. And spite can cause him to add more weight to a given argument than many feel he should. What? You'll see this in, for example, during the Israeli-Palestine stuff. He wants to push back so hard against leftists that simp for Palestinian terrorists, I forget the group's name at the moment, Hamas, that he ends up coming off like he is indifferent to the harms caused by the Israeli state against Palestinian people. You can see this flaw in his debate with Dylan on Palestine, where in my opinion, Dylan came off way better. This isn't spite. Like, I actually just had a conversation with a real-life friend over this a while ago. If I'm debating a bunch of leftists, I'm probably going to be advocating for Israel's side a little bit more because they tend to be hardcore anti-Israeli. They go crazy for it. Like almost calling for like fucking the abolition of the Jewish state, and that Palestinians are, you know, in the right to nuke or try to bomb, or like it gets really insane. But if I'm going to argue with a bunch of conservatives, I'm probably going to say, hey, the way that Israel, you know, treats Arabs within its population or treats the Palestinian territories is also probably not great. It just depends on who I'm arguing with, or like what side they're arguing with. I don't think that's spite driven at all. I think that's just going to be the logical outcome of any argument where I'm talking with somebody, depending on where our disagreements are. You can also see it in his focus where instead of pushing back against IDF simps on Twitter, he'd rather say some edgy shit to piss off leftists on Twitter and then go, if you think I've changed my position despite, come debate me. Well, sure, because the communities that I'm in, I don't see IDF simps as much. I just don't see it. I think on Twitter and on social media, it's generally universally positive to just shit on Israel as hard as possible. That's generally... which is an auto win on his part because his position's never changed. Cool. But the weight and power he gives and the arguments he puts time and energy into on stream change drastically depending on the claim. That's just always going to happen. Of course. I don't understand how this is even... But the question is a misdirection. The right answer is, SPY doesn't change your positions on policy, but it has changed how much weight you give to various arguments. Well, it depends on who I'm going to argue against. If he were truly as focused on the issues in a humanitarian sense, he would never spend so much time trying to bait and argue misguided leftists on the value of... Okay. This is much closer to the real reason people feel this way about him. It's not really that he changed positions like Vaush says, just that what he focuses on is driven by spite, even if he's right. I don't like this thing saying it's driven by spite. It's not driven by spite. It's driven by like whatever I see in my feed or whatever is kind of like in the community at the time. Like when Hasan and Vaush are giving dog shit positions on something, these are like the biggest players in my sphere. Of course, this is what I'm going to respond to. I'm not going to try to dig through Twitter to find like random people to argue with. It's going to be like, oh, well, these are what the big people on this, or like whatever's trending on Twitter at the time is saying. You know, like sometimes Crowder or sometimes a conservative, but right now, like most of the media spheres that I'm in are dominated by fucking lefties. That's just the reality of it. But if I recall in the Duo debate with Vaush, he was pretty clear about social workers being sent to 911 calls would be very helpful for de-escalation, but flipped on that when he jumped onto the panel that Vaush was on. I don't follow this too much, so I don't understand other than broad strokes. Sometimes my positions on things legitimately change over time based on emails that I get from people. I don't know how else to explain that. I did feel very strongly about that at some point, but I had so many social workers and so many people that were involved in like psychology or psychiatry that would email me to explain these things that, yeah, my position flipped. If I'm going to get that much real life feedback on something, and then afterwards, in the weeks afterwards, what did I have? Like 5 or 6 different social workers or psychologists come on to stream and have talks about why police go to these encounters. Like I got so much like expert feedback on this, unless I guess they were all faking. And I had so many people push me on my original position that, yeah, eventually I like reconsidered. I was like, okay, sure, I'll change. But like, I don't know what am I supposed to do? Steadfastly remain in, like, I don't know. You could also look at his original debate with Lauren Southern and his more recent stuff, and there's anything he's flipped on or changed over time. I haven't watched any of his Lauren Southern interactions. I'm just listening to his possible thing to look for. I saw this thread on Vaush's subreddit, yeah. This was a pretty big one, wasn't it? I actually now sympathize with Destiny for why he's so instinctively spiteful towards leftists after watching the non-compete Luna Cope stream. 262 comments. I don't think he's ever said social workers shouldn't be sent to 911 calls. I think his position is they should be sent depending on the situation. They have backup by police. This is correct. On that panel, he was absolutely acting like it was a ridiculous idea. What, to never send a social worker out? That wasn't the argument. The argument was whether they should go without police accompaniment or not. Bruh, I worked as a social worker. I absolutely went alone to all sorts of situations, all of which were potential violent altercations. Also, this person should email me, sexy new throwaway 6969. I'm curious if this is true or not, because every single person that emailed me said that it was standard procedure to always have a police officer to secure an environment before you go in and you have and you do whatever you need to do. That you wouldn't just send like a fucking social worker, especially when like a lot of these people are women. Like you send like some 110-pound chick to some strange neighborhood in some crazy household, and then they knock on the door and they have like, you really think this is the norm? Yeah, I don't know. But maybe in some place it is. I welcome those emails. If there are people with real life experience that contradicts what I've heard from other social workers, feel free to shoot me an email and I'll be receptive to it. Like, I don't have any real life experience here. I can only go by what people in the field tell me. It came off like you were saying that social workers were scarier than police to some people in that panel. This is what I said, and it's very clear what I said. I'm going to restate it now for people that haven't heard this in the past, but if you listened before and that was your takeaway, you were fucking retarded. There's nothing else to say. Your mind is either rotted with political bias or you just can't comprehend what we're talking about. What I said was that to somebody that has been forcibly committed to a mental institution and is calling to, like, or if there's a thing that comes up related to a mental health crisis, to that person, a mental health social worker is more scary than a cop, because the worst a cop could do is arrest you, throw you in jail. But when the social workers get involved, you might get forcibly committed. And that process is a very scary process. The people that have been through that system of being forcibly committed is an incredibly scary process. And for some people, it's so traumatic that they avoid mental health systems completely because they don't want to risk that happening again. Now, that's what I've heard from people. That might not be true, but that's one big interaction. And the second one is parents that are scared to fucking death of CPS. That social workers that could take your kids are the scariest fucking in the world. And I don't think I was using the one program at this point, the Zoteros. I don't have these articles saved, unfortunately, but that like social workers have a very bad, social workers from child protective services have a very bad rap for poor and disabled families because they feel like every time a social worker gets involved, it's like, holy fuck, if I fuck this up, I'm going to lose my kids. Single parents and disabled parents are like ultra scared of that happening. Now, if I'm wrong, feel free to shoot me an email, okay? But if you think my argument is just that like, oh man, a robber on the street is robbing a bank and then a social worker shows up and they're petrified, you're just stupid. You're not listening to anything I'm saying. Also, as was explicitly said in the panel, plenty of 911 calls don't involve emergencies as we think of them, where there is an obvious violent or property crime in progress. Plenty of calls are for variations of, hey, this house got broken into, can you come by and take notes? Or can you do a normal welfare check on my friend? They've dropped off the map but don't seem to be homicidal or whatever. In both these types of cases, a standard cop brings literally nothing beneficial to the table that isn't better served by a specialist. Okay, I don't think this guy was a social worker. I think he's just some guy that wants to pose as... This is the kind of guy that posts on... fucking the black people Twitter so they can say the N-word on Reddit. Well, meanwhile, he looks like a fucking vampire in real life. Hey, this house got broken into. Can you come by and take notes? What is it? Can somebody tell me what that even fucking means? Can somebody steel man that? I'm out of steel. I'm out of metal. I can't do it. Can somebody tell me what the fuck this means? Where a police officer wouldn't be involved? Like, are they talking about filing a fucking police report? Because that would involve a cop. Like, yeah. My point is Destiny's position is so completely wrong that the only reason we take the position is we were being stupid or being spiteful. Jesus. He was against the notion of sending social workers entirely because people be as violent. Exact. I never said we shouldn't send social workers. What the fuck? Did I ever say that argument? We don't send social workers, just send cops to beat up every mental, like, what the fuck? Fuck, I had an emailer that emailed me a video. It's just one video, but it's good to have the narrative, I guess, to reinforce your points on stream. If you're listening and you send me this email, somebody sent me an email and it was a guy that there was some 911 call because he was having like a breakdown or some shit. And the cops were there and he was talking and he was like pretty in control. And then I think a social worker pulled up and came out and then the dude lost his mind because he thought he was going to get committed. And it wasn't until he saw the social worker that he like started flipping shit on it because he's like, holy fuck, like my life is about to get fucked now. But I can't find that email. I don't know what I don't have the YouTube link anymore. Vaush was talking over you so much. I don't blame people misunderstanding. Yeah, that too. Vaush was ultra cringe. He was like screaming after me so much. I need to look at all the positions he had, but one that stood out to me, I don't know if you ever debated it, that a social worker is scarier than a cop with a gun. I still don't get this position, and he had super bad arguments. I felt like a position made up to... You want to know what's going on here? Do you want to know what's going on here? And I hate all of you for it, okay? It's all these fucking losers on Twitter that think they have any idea what like mental health issues are because they've got 52 different self-diagnosed fucking diseases in their Twitter profile, and it gives everybody like a fucked up idea of like what does it mean to actually have like borderline, or what does it mean to actually be depressed, or what does it mean to actually have like severe like general anxiety disorder. Nobody knows what any of these things mean anymore. It used to be the fault of the normal population for misusing these words, but now it's the fault of these little Twitter teeny bopper dipshits that like romanticize the fuck out of all these little self-diagnosed mental illnesses that they collect like Pokemon badges in the Koto region on their fucking Twitter profile, and then no one has any idea what any of this shit fucking means anymore. Like, it's not cute. If you have any of these things in your Twitter profile and it's for anything other than explicitly joining small communities like this to talk about it on Twitter, you are a fucking loser. Seriously, if you label yourself with whatever disorder you're pretending to have because you have nothing else in your life that makes you interesting besides your little self-professed bullshit problems, you are just a fucking loser. Not only are you a fucking loser, you're like actively harmful to these communities as well, because nobody knows what any of these things are anymore. Like, this is such a non-controversial position to have. Like, I know at least 3 people. I know the roommate of somebody that I was very close to at one point. I know that Rekful was one of these people. And I have another friend, undisclosed, that has had issues being committed to these things. And none of them would say that this is controversial. They'd go, yeah, when you've been committed to these institutions, having a social worker show up is very fucking scary. That's not a hot take. That's not controversial. This is like the most, it's like, I don't want to say common sense, but it's like, if you have any experience dealing with people that have these issues, or people that work with people with these issues, it's not like yeah, of course, it's understandable. Of course, that would be a scary thing. But like, people come out here, it's like, yeah, no shit, you don't know anybody that's been forcibly interned, because all of the mental illness that your friends say they have are fucking faked for attention on Twitter. You have no idea what this world is like, because these people live in gated communities in huge fucking houses, nothing better to do with their free time than pretend they have mental illness online so that somebody will like them because there's nothing else to like about them. So yeah, no shit, your perspective on this is fucking warped. But it's irritating that they project that warped perspective onto me because they assume that I'm similarly uninformed. Fuck. If you disagree, shoot me an email from a thing or whatever. I'm receptive to feedback, but Jesus Christ, it's so irritating to Pinochet stuff. After that debate with Vaush, he genuinely seemed to think he'd look better after that debate. So he might have to some people. I don't know. That was the most unhinged I've ever seen it before, though. Probably that misinformation is bad. Wait, I abandoned that out of spite? At this point, I think it was willful misinformation when he said that the Vaushes of the world call themselves pan while not dating men, the clear implication being that to be pan, you have to willingly date men. I don't think you have to date men. I just noticed that like every guy online right now is bisexual and pansexual, which makes me wonder sometimes. Same thing with everybody being fucking gender fluid or male to female trans, but I don't have any gender dysphoria, I don't care about anything, or, you know, like I'm non-binary, etc. Like, okay, yeah, I'm sure you all of you are, right? Of course. You just don't want to be a white cis man because it's boring. So instead you've got like 52 other labels for yourself. There are definitely people that do it. I don't even think that's controversial to say at this point. If you're willing to fake 50 other things about your mentality, it's not surprising you would fake other things related to your sexuality too. Not that happens all the time, okay? Not that that is the case all the time, but... And I've never even said that I don't think he's pan because he doesn't date men. It just feels like one of those things that people just add now. Everybody's pansexual, everybody's bisexual. There's no reason a guy would fake being bi, though, to be fair. Isn't it like socially fucked as a guy to say you're bi? Not online anymore, no. Being straight is so fucking lame online. At the very least, you have to be like demisexual or something. You can't just be like straight. You have to have, there's got to be like 22 different modifiers or whatever. It's like sexuality is like suffered power creep in the IRL implementation of gendered sex. Like just being straight and cis is you're super underpowered now. You have to have like 22 different dimensions of sexuality in order to keep up with everybody today. First, the standard was sex. Now, conveniently, the standard is dating. I don't think I've ever said this ever in my entire life. You're not bisexual if you don't date somebody. You're not pansexual if you don't date somebody. I don't date men ever. I would never date a man. Well, I probably would never date a man. Like, this contradicts my own experience, my own explanation of my own bisexual or pansexual, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, I don't understand why I've ever made this argument before, ever. We've all seen that clip that even got popular on stuff where he disagreed with the ContraPoints when she mentioned in a tweet that you can have sex with men and not be gay. Summarizing, but that was the core thrust of what he was saying. And that in the clip, the argument was that gay sex makes you gay. So, okay. Okay, let's see. In a review, Destiny has abandoned his anti-misinformation beliefs and also stands for what does and doesn't qualify as known as gay and pan for spite against Vaush. This is also an inconsistency in terms of practicing what you preach. Before I leave, I gotta ask, what's up with your suggestion that Vaush and Destiny agree on the Catarana stuff? Like when Destiny went on his unhinged stuff about typical woman manipulation, you think Vaush agreed? Jesus. Israel comes to mind. Vaush and him agree on Israel. Yikes. Just move was probably the start of it. What a bastardized summary of that entire argument. God damn. Okay, this thread sucks. To be fair, I can't remember the stream, but I think you did say it's suspicious that he identifies as bi or pan, but has never been with a guy. If he's never been with a guy before, which I don't know if he hasn't, I wouldn't say he's bi or pan. Fuck that. He just does it for internet clout points. I would say it. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of these fake motherfuckers online, okay? Take a video, suck a dick, send it to me, and then we'll be chill. Otherwise, fuck off, okay? What do we got? Have you seen Infrared chimping out on Dylan during their debate? Wait, how old is this?
Great leaders aren't.
Wait. I need a bowl of cereal. 1 second. Can we get a buy flare if we send a video of us sucking a dick? Sure thing, Cruton.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Or a video of you masturbating to gay porn. But if you send me a video of you masturbating to gay porn, hold on. First, you have to show, it has to be a 30-minute video, okay? Because I need to know that you weren't looking at straight porn and then you switched immediately to gay porn, started recording to finish with the straight porn still in mind. So you need to have 30 minutes of gay porn burned into your memory. Then I need to see you go from soft to hard while looking at the gay porn. I need at least 2 cameras in the room. There can't be like secret straight porn somewhere else. And then you need to go from start to finish in 5 minutes or less. So 30 minutes watching gay porn, okay? Then reset for a second. Okay, then you need to go from soft to hard, and in 5 minutes or less, you need to jerk yourself off. If you can't do it, then you have to be straight, 100%. Okay, that's it. All right. Okay, hold on 1 second. Right back.
You're a fucking statistician.
I'm better at debating than you because I'm handsome and tall. Shut up and let me save you, trans people. Hasan Piper.
Thank you, Steven.
Ferret Ilwell.
Thank you, Steven.
Morley Lucky Pepe.
You're a fucking statistician.
/raid.
Hello, Destiny.
Tiny.
Proud of you, son.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, yeah. This is the true fragile Hasan.
You're a genius, dude!
Hey, buddy. CGG chat, best chat.
You're a fucking statistician.
Well.
Big money, big place, big Hasan mad.
That's tiny.
How was your trip? Did you fly out of MI?
It was fun, and yeah, I flew.
XQC. Lol chat, you literally like you're a liar, you're a trolling chat, you're so dumb, like oh my god. Also XQCL. I hope everyone has a nice day. Why people happy? Also programmers win.
Oh my god, we're like so far back. Hold on. What is this?
Justice!
What did you say? Don't type. I will get racist. I am mentally ill. What? Why? Okay. The Infrared vs. Dylan 6-minute meltdown.
Foundational.
Oh, yeah, we can watch this. I'll let you.
Foundational political philosophy. You're trying to impose a state. If you don't care, then don't fucking debate.
Well, then don't talk to me. If you don't want to talk to me, if you don't think it's
if you want to run from
walk
the
out the room, walk away.
You can walk out because I'm talking about what I want to talk about.
It's my turn.
I don't care. 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 Then walk out.
My God, you yell a lot for a guy who's dodging a boxing match.
I'm dodging a fucking boxing match.
Yes, you are.
Really? So you want me to dedicate 6 months of my time at the expense of my streaming career to train for fucking boxing?
Wait. You challenged Vaush and since he didn't accept it.
No, I didn't.
Pussy.
Actually, I did not. No.
You fucking coward.
Oh, really? Look at this fucking liar. This fucking liar going on record saying I challenged Vaush.
Yes,
Someone. Hey. No, I didn't.
Yes,
First of all, someone came in my fucking chat and asked me. Someone came in my chat and asked me, would you fight Vaush for a prize money of $50,000 or $80,000? Fuck yeah, I would.
Then you
that would cover all of the streaming, all of the fucking yearly costs. I could sacrifice my streaming career to fucking do that. So of course I'm gonna accept that. Furthermore, you're a fucking nobody, and Vaush has some clout. So there's something there to gain from that.
I'm bigger than you.
You're bigger than Vaush?
I'm bigger than you.
How long have you been in the scene? You got your shit. You got all your fucking clout from the November election. I'm rapidly rising, average 600 views. I see your viewership when I'm live. You don't have more fucking views than me. I already fucking outpaced you, Dylan, and I've been here less time than you have.
What happened to you for a showdown?
What happened to the showdown is that I came to LA for a month.
1 month.
Oh yeah?
Month.
I went to LA for a month. I went to LA for a month and got COVID. That's what fucking happened.
How can you be so manly online and be such a coward?
How am I a coward?
You're a coward because you go out like you're a big, strong.
I am. You want to fucking test me outside? I'm not. I'm saying you want to ask if I'm a big man, or then go ahead and test me outside.
You really want to go outside and fight me right now?
You can test me. You're free to test my manhood. You're free to test my manhood, Dylan. Don't assume that a fucking boxing match with rules. Hey, don't assume a fucking boxing match with rules is gonna be the same as a
street fighter. You know what happened to all the street fighters when they touched the MMA? They all got obliterated. They all went away. Okay. The problem is, Infrared, you asked me, here's all the conditions. You said, first, it's Michigan, it's in Detroit, it's going to be at this gym, it's going to be 10 rounds, and I meet every single one of the things you asked me for that a boxing match.
No, it's not.
And then
you asked
learn
me,
that I know how to defend myself, and now you're a coward. Go get them.
I have the
I have the DMs. Get them.
Can we go back to the topic?
I have the DMs.
Taiwan.
Here's Dylan. So here's what happened. Actually, here's what happened. It was 3 a.m. my time in LA. This psychopath, flipping loser, he's up at 6 a.m. all night. He's seething about me, thinking about me. I was banned on Twitch. I forgot who this fucking guy was. He DMs me. He goes, what a weirdo. He goes, look at this. I'm scrolling to it. He says, let's have a boxing match out of the blue. I'm with my boy Jackson on this roof smoking a cigar. I get this fucking DM, let's have a boxing match. It'll be fun. 3 a.m. Then I said, okay, need 1 month minimum for training and promotion.
So you agree?
That's reasonable.
You agree?
You're right. But nobody told me you had experience.
Wait, so the problem is you don't
Listen, hold on. If you don't recognize that boxing is about experience, you're a fucking idiot. Boxing is all about experience. It's not a street fight. It's not a fucking street fight. It's not something you do. It's not just something you do. MMA then. MMA is not a street fight either.
So literally, you're just saying, let's go into an alleyway and fight, which you know I can't do.
If you want, no, I'm saying, if you want to test my manhood, that's on you.
Well, I just think you're a coward and you backed out of it because then you learn to know how to defend myself.
Why are you worth it to me?
Because you go around, you challenge all these people.
To
right?
What?
You challenge Bada Banana, for example. You
Yeah.
challenge, you said you go to Argentina.
Yeah.
And I say, I'll go to your city.
Because
your community.
Yeah. Because I was willing to go there for him because I hate the guy that much. Yeah.
You accept my boxing.
So it's worth it to me.
Out.
So somehow it's worth it to me.
You dodged it because you're a
So
coward.
let's continue.
You're not a real
Let's
man.
continue.
You just
You're saying go ahead. You can keep talking about it. You look like a fat fuck. You look like an inbred fat.
Jesus Christ.
So Dylan kept asking, but you look like an inbred fat retard.
So you lose retard. That's what you're saying.
Okay, the challenge is out there. Wrap this up real quick. We'll go to closing statements.
He kept asking me 21 questions like, what's your weight class? Where do you want to have it? How many rounds do you want to have? And I was just responding to you. I didn't impose all these fucking conditions on you.
No,
you kept asking me the
I made
conditions.
sure that then you said 10 rounds, and I say, hey, that's ridiculous because you don't know anything. And then you were like, no, we have to do 10 rounds. I'll make sure it's
no. What you said is that you said a gym would not allow 10 rounds.
Yeah, of course they
I said
would.
I could find. I said I could.
10 rounds.
I said I know of gyms in Detroit that will tolerate 10 rounds, and I'll get them. I didn't force the condition.
And I agreed to it
I didn't
anyway.
force any conditions. If you had a problem with that, you could have said so.
And I agreed to all of it.
Okay, so I think where we've got to with this is there may be a boxing match. With that being said, now you guys have talked a little bit about the will of the people, the history of China. Let's wrap it up for the next few minutes, closing that one, if we can avoid the boxing discussion.
I did intro, he can start out.
And so we'll do that, then open it up to questions and answers at that point. So,
yeah, Taiwan is not a country. The foundational political philosophy. You're trying to.
Jesus. Well. The Rift is calling. It is. Can we think of anything else we need to chat about, or any other memes that I missed while I was gone? Oh, why not Rust? Okay. So we have a few things for the Rust server. We can declare Pepe or Yi allegiance at the start. We also have leaderboards now to track everything, which I think will make it a little bit more interesting. I think at the height of the last server, I think we had 170 concurrents on, which is good. I'm thinking about making it public and capping the server pop at 200 and then giving priority to DGG subs maybe, but I might still run it with one or two iterations. I might still run it with one or two iterations of different rule sets to see how people engage with it or not. Is there any way to see allegiance in game? I don't know if we have a way to do that yet or not. The wipe is still the 25th. Will this wipe BPs? I don't think I announced a wipe yet. I think I said maybe. The next wipe will not wipe BPs though. We'll keep them for... if you make it public, every time you have a big debate, the server's gonna get fucked. So the worry that I have is I don't mind making it public and like weird people show up or whatever. That's fine. The only thing I don't want is I feel like professional PvPers like ruin servers. Like the fun of the server disappears completely when like random people are just trying to dick suck to bag in like sweat PvPers from other servers. You just come and like run through the server. Like that's just like super not entertaining to me. I don't think. But I think that if we make it, public. I feel like that could happen. Just require a DGG account. I could do that as well. That's actually true. We could just make it so you need to have a DGG account. That would cut down on a lot of external shit, maybe. And then people could still play without a sub, maybe. Let's keep catching up on donuts.
That's tiny.
Okay, do you need me to help? No. Oh my god, I need you to shoot the plasma guys. I meant guys.
Wow, good.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Down with RTB. Down with tyranny. Long life Obama.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Thoughts on Microsoft Blizzard
I feel
acquisition?
like I've outpaced him.
Talk about the Poke stuff. Honest to God, guys, I tried to read into that so much, and I just super didn't give a fuck. It was all so boring. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm just used to more spicy drama or what,
You need to use your VTuber rig more often. Think of the uses. On a drama, it's dual streams, the Soy Wajak reactions, it's endless content.
I'll think about it.
Shut the fuck
Your
up.
identity is a negotiation between yourself and everyone around you. You don't get to decide how other people see you. That isn't bigotry. It's just how society works. Askers, who the fuck else? Who am I talking to?
Bro, that's exactly what your mom said. Have you gone over the BX bullet shit? I thought about it, but oh my god, that thing is such a huge...
They must be stopped. I think we should build a wall around Steven's room, not only to keep women out, but to provide more living space for fellow
Do you ever
DJers.
feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Are these proliferators worth using either? So like you spray something and it just makes something more, but you have to keep manufacturing them?
Genius, dude!
It seems kind of annoying.
I take train every day.
You're a fucking statistician!
Hey, Anna. Oh, what a coincidence my name's Anna too. Wow, you and Merle are so cute together, and he's moving to be I ship it.
Wait, do
Why
I
don't
need
you
to
love him,
make
Anna?
another orbit?
Is it because he works in fast food? Anna, it's me, Merle. Why don't you love me, Anna? Please.
Will these sails go into my swarm shell out here, or do I need to make another orbit? Oh fuck me, dude. Oh, I do. I need to. I'm a dumb fuck.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Is the bear communist? If C and C, Red Alert has showed me anything is that bears can be taught to be communist. Hey,
These solar
comrade.
sails are all wasted, aren't they?
Woo.
Is there a way to make an orbit that... Do I have to make the orbit the exact same as the...
Pepe mods.
Not exact. No, it just be like close enough.
I'm in your walls,
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Big 3 months.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I think it's this. Just import blueprints for the sphere? I don't even know how the fuck to do whatever.
I feel like I've outpaced him
Big
intellectually.
E. No Pepe.
If I
Big
copy
E.
this, will it set the two? I don't, oh, thank God.
Keep it Chad.
Daddy, chill.
Fuck, Peach is here, so I'm just not gonna be able to play League all day. I already know it. I think I solo queued my first place. We could just play solo queue tonight, you know? We all like solo queue. Last time linking at Tyler
Fuck you,
won.
Dr. Z.
Cookie, 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 cookie.
Toss a brother some lotion. I'm stuck in the walls and have run out of Vaseline.
Do you want a house sleep apnea treatment going? With your bullet? No, I need a mask. What's this guy? Wait, how did I die? The guy bait the dragon to me? This piece of shit? I need a new mask.
Hey, Des. Watching on a delay as I work.
Wait, this
But I just
asshole
came
fucking
across your
take
rent
the
slash
dragon to
vacancy
me?
discussion. The two highest vacancy towns that were listed in Seal were both ski towns, vacant most likely because of the exorbitant rates they're charging.
Wow, cool story, bro.
From personal experience, I'm a fairly big figure online in the gay space, and I get unbelievable amounts of hate from the gay community for being openly bi. Biphobia is still super prevalent in the gay community.
Cool.
Cookie.
I like Aduda Cha Cha.
Oh my god!
Do you want a house sleep apnea treatment going? With your bullet? No, I need a mask. What's this guy? Wait, how did I die? The guy bait the dragon to me? This piece of shit?
Please,
I need a new mask.
help me, God.
Wait, this asshole fucking take the dragon to me?
Thank you, Steven.
Stephen, after your time away, you have accumulated quite a few messages.
Alright, let's catch up.
Message 1.
Whoa!
God fucking damn it, next message.
Message 2.
This guy better reconsider.
Big thanks to my favorite landlord. Here's my bond. These walls are comfy for $5 a month.
Brothers of Islam, hear me as Allah talks to me directly. He shares infinite wisdom. Tell me something. Why could the atheist not finish his exponent assignments in algebra? Because he does not believe in a higher power, LLA. I took a poopy in my pants.
Hilarious, bro. Let's
Love
see.
you, Destiny and
Catching up on
Senpai.
things back home. Could you host a Destiny moderation between Michaela and Quinn69? Yeah, if she wanted to. That'd be funny as fuck. Do you see this Moot Rage clip?
Literal dog shit, 80.
Uh-oh.
Carries soon.
Oh no.
Fucking kill.
It's 14-9. They're winning. He's so broken.
Literal dog shit, 80 carries soon.
Oh
no. Fucking kill.
Why?
Literal dog shit, 80 carries.
That was absolutely Jin's fault. What is this? Oh no, the flash Q. Hold on.
There are people in the place called DGG that actually know what's going on in this game. Sad. Laugh at them, league enjoyers.
Well, laugh at them politics enjoyers.
I know when's your next panel. Can't wait, man.
It's just dog shit. It's a dog shit champion, bro. I hate this fucking game! It's just dog shit. It's a dog shit champion, bro. I hate this fucking game!
Hey, what's this?
It's just a shitty champion. It doesn't do anything! It doesn't do anything, dude! It does 0 damage! It's dog shit!
Why does he hate Jin so much? Jin does so much damage in lane. I don't understand why he hates Jin so much.
And it will never be good.
Or maybe his win rate is really shit right now. I don't know. I kind of want to just main Jin now.
It's just a shitty champion. It doesn't do anything. It's just a shitty. It's just. It's just.
Wait, let's
It's
watch
just a
this. Alright.
Thank you, Steven.
I
It's
am
just a
Mr.
shitty champion. It doesn't
Buttons
do
Walls,
anything.
and I am worried about him.
It doesn't do.
Can you check up on him?
It does 0 damage. It's dog shit. And it will never be good.
I don't know why Jin didn't use any abilities. Maybe they were all on cooldown?
It's just a shitty champion.
I don't know. Did he use his Q? Maybe a Q and I missed it. Oh, that is his Q. That thing is his Q. Dude, I hate the skins of this fucking game. Oh my god. That was his Q, right? Yeah, because those autos are too fast. Yeah, the top of LSF once again. How? I had Hasan clips on my stream all day. How can I be an LSF? This is meaning a responsibility for someone else's mental illness. Oh. Is this even controversial?
I don't know how into the stock market you're, but I think the bubble finally popped.
Why? Why do you say that? The stock market could still drop a lot, and we're still up like an ungodly amount. How do you guys suffer from so much recentism? From the start of 2021, the S&P 500 is up 17%. That's pretty big. Like, even if it dropped like 5 more percentage points, which hopefully it doesn't, but even if it did, like, we're still doing decently. Not decently, we're doing like above average. On our 1 year, we're at 14% right now.
Missed skill shots. Bits of broken desk and keyboard. Lux and Pike. Scent of Dirtamob's rocket fuel. Inflated a low. Might have smelt that. Must be a boosted support main.
Jesus. Is this the video you're mentioning? Oh, shit, this might be. Fuck, it was a while ago I saw this. Hey. Listen up. If you're traveling and you need a VPN to use to access all of your legally paid for services in other states or sometimes other countries where they're prohibiting you from accessing it for no good reason, boy, do I have a deal for you. Check out surfshark.deals/Destiny. Wow, my research finished. Cute. One of the largest VPN providers in the world. They don't keep any logs. They've got their own search engine. They it's just a good VPN service. Works on all your devices, Android, iOS, laptops, tablets, smart watches. Probably not that last one. I'm not sure. But yeah, check it out. Surfshark.deals/Destiny. 3 months free, over 8% off. Surfshark VPN. Also, if you're a YouTube watcher, because they're out there, hey, YouTube viewers, you better be subscribed to my goddamn channel, okay? Also, if you're a YouTube viewer and you've got Amazon Prime, did you know that if you made a Twitch account, you could sub to me for free? For free. With an Amazon Prime sub. Do you think stock exchanges are still a good indicator for a good economy? You always hear people talking about the gap between Wall Street and Main Street. No, it's just one economic indicator. What is this? Sergeant chokes at his own officer after he tried to de-escalate the situation.
Back to Blue Until It Happens to You comes from Sunrise, Florida. A police sergeant in Florida has been placed on desk duty after a video showed him assaulting a fellow officer trying to de-escalate a man's arrest. The matter is currently being under investigation, and the department seems pretty tight-lipped on releasing any details. So tight-lipped that the entire audio from the body cam is completely redacted. On November 19, 2021, Sunrise police were arresting a man at a local convenience store for allegedly assaulting people outside. The body cam footage starts as the handcuffed man is being escorted to a police cruiser by several officers. There appears to be some dialogue with a touch of resistance, but the officers were able to place the suspect in the cruiser just shortly before Sergeant Christopher Police enters the frame. The sergeant approaches and begins to converse with the suspect. It's not clear why the officer felt the need to pull out his pepper spray, as the suspect was already restrained and not a threat, but somehow the sergeant manages to find a way to escalate the situation. A brave female officer intervened by grabbing the sergeant by the belt and pulling him back. The sergeant, completely furious and red, grabs the female officer by the neck and drives her back into a cruiser. 3 officers watched in cowardice and did not stop the sergeant's aggression, as they dared not to cross the thin blue line. The sergeant was not arrested nor charged with assault, just like the suspect, but was allowed to be placed on desk duty with no supervisory responsibilities. This double standard is further proof that the police are in a class of their own and operate by a different system.
So I'm very proud of this police officer. She took some definitive action. I can only imagine what she must be feeling. She's a newer officer and he's a very senior sergeant.
Just how new? The 28-year-old officer, who we are not naming, has been with Sunrise Police for just over 2.5 years. Compare that to 46-year-old Sergeant Christopher...
Okay. Is 2.5 years on a job new? I don't know about that, but okay. Newer, I guess, than the sergeant.
Police, a 21-year-plus veteran of the force.
With just over 2 years on the force, the female officer is part of the new era of police accountability and needs to be protected at all costs. Chief Rosa said the officer who pulled the sergeant was following the department's policy and procedures that call for intervention where there's imminent fear of engagements escalating unnecessarily. However, Dodge questions why the officer was not arrested.
If one of us had ever grabbed an officer by the throat...
I wish we had the audio so I could hear what happened. I mean, it seems the footage makes it seem pretty inexcusable what the officer is doing. It's hard to imagine what she could have said that would have changed it, but...
Grabs the sergeant to find
it's pretty loaded what's going on here. Where's Appelas? I think technically, because the woman reaching forward to pull him away is technically assault, right? So she's technically assaulting him, and then he turns around and he's like assaulting her. It seems to be escalating, right? He grabs her neck. Not to say that she wasn't justified. She might have been, because maybe he was about to do something bad, but it's hard to... It's really hard with no audio. I wish there was audio to this, but... The female officer said Nazis were right. This guy is so red. This guy's about to explode. Larry the Tomato over here. Destiny looking for excuses. Holy shit. I'm not looking for excuses. I'm just pointing out what could also be the case. That, like, you're banned. You're a dumb fuck. There are so many other streamers you can watch that'll just jerk off your own shit. All right? Good luck getting people killed because you jump to conclusions on fucking cop videos like what happened with Jacob Blake and Kenosha. People like you are the reason why those people died during the Rittenhouse thing. I want you to know that people exactly like you that have the exact same approach to this shit are the reason why people died at that protest. Because people were protesting for a bullshit reason because you like to jump to conclusions on cop videos. Okay? You're basically a murderer is what I'm trying to say. All right? Larry the Tomato? What was the tomato's name? It wasn't Larry the Tomato. It was Bob, wasn't it? Was Larry the Cucumber? What is increasing the cargo stack count for planetary logistics? What does that mean? Oh, like I can store up to 6,000 instead of 5,000? Consumption demand 2 gigawatts. How, dude? How am I so fucked? It's also the Kanto region, not Koto. Okay, I don't fucking remember Pokemon. Okay, fuck you. Are these getting absorbed by anything? Oh yeah, they should be slowly, right? As long as there's some structure here, these outer swarm dudes will get absorbed. Cell points planned being absorbed. Oh god, no wait, they're not. Donuts are. How much does it need to make a? Oh fuck me, dude. Okay, we'll do this later. You didn't designate the squares to be solar panels yet? Oh, you're right. That's exactly what's happening. How do I do it? Oh god, what's the thing? Wait, does it matter what it looks like? Do any of these things change? I don't think so. When's the last time you played guitar? I'm a gym bro now. We don't do music. That's for nerds, okay? You guys should see Mooten, all right? He's squatting like a monster. I'm going to have this guy trained up in 3 months. He's going to be my bodyguard at events, okay? Okay. Structure, cell point. Okay, planned being absorbed. Okay, now it's working. Have you seen the new AD carry just to aim or auto attacks? Wait, seriously? I feel like 53 months is severely understated. True. All right, we'll be back 1 sec. Oh shit, not NordVPN. Surfshark VPN, guys.
The reason you haven't felt it is because it doesn't exist. What you call love was invented by guys like me.
Is that right?
Are you sure about it? There's no tomorrow, because there isn't one.
I think I realized it until this moment. hard being a man, too.
You're born alone and you die alone, and this world just drops a bunch of rules on top of you to make you forget those facts, but I never forget. Love was invented by guys like me.
No one cares. What was the name of the there was a piano player I used to listen to. He had like if I say it was all functional harmony, that doesn't mean anything. It was like Daigo. Oh, Hanada. Good job. Does this guy still make new music? Why are there still 9,000 of you here? Guys, this stream's about to get real fucking boring, okay?
/raid. That's tiny.
Sub for free, eventually.
You're a genius, dude!
More body cam content.
You're a fucking statistician!
There's no way to automatically stop these from shooting once the orbits get full, right? That's probably not possible.
Good time being here.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth!
Probably not. Okay.
Fucking dubstep.
Oh. One final gym question. For Hillshire and Gojo, I'm a little bit afraid, okay? So, back when I did cross country, I had an issue crop up my sophomore year, and I never looked into it because I graduated sophomore year and I stopped running because fuck running. Have you ever heard of something called like patella? It's like patellofemoral syndrome or something. Somebody told me that I had developed this towards the end of my running in high school. And when I noticed maybe 2 weeks ago, I have like, it's not bad. And I don't feel it while I'm squatting. But there's like the slightest of pain in like the front of my knee. Why? Is that like a bad thing? Is that going to get worse? Or is it just like a little blip now and I don't care? Or... do you get shin splints? I've only ran one time because I just went out of town and I just started my running. Oh, so I run again tonight, but... I had it for a few years. It went away. Do you ever randomly lose structure in your knee? No, I don't have any problems with my knees like collapsing or anything while squatting. Or at least I don't think I do. Mr. Moon says I don't. Melina says I don't. Does it crack when you extend it? I don't know. Seems like it's fine. If you sit on your knee, does it get worse? I don't fucking know. No? Is it supposed to? I only ever really feel it. I don't really feel, it's like, I don't even feel it at all right now. It's super duper duper slight. I don't feel it at all right now. I think maybe when I wake up in the morning, sometimes. I don't even know. It might all be in my head. I'm not sure. Your knees are going to start to feel bad because your large muscles will outpace you stabilize. You take a deload week. I'm progressing weight on my squats very, very, very slowly. I squat every workout now, but I'm repeating the same weight 3 times, and then I'm adding 5 pounds at the end of the 3 times of doing it. So the goal is to add, I think my goal is that, like, this pace is easy to keep up. I'm trying not to hate squatting. I hate squatting. It's hard, and I hate it. So now I do it at the start of every workout, and if assuming I'm squatting 3 times a week, 4 weeks a month, I think the goal is if I can add 20 pounds a month to my squat, then in like 6 months I can like comfortably be squatting to, I think, 225 plus, which is fine for me. I'm okay with that pace. I feel like I shouldn't need to deload if I'm moving up in weight so slowly. I took a 3-week with squats break after I fucked up my ankle, and I could instantly lift 20 more pounds on my squat. Really? Does the pain start as soon as you finish a squat? No, I don't feel it at all while I'm working out. It's just sometimes I feel like in the morning I feel it a little bit. I think it's because the kneecap rubs the wrong way. Yeah, I guess I just don't know what causes it or why. Oh, maybe I'll read more. Did you see the Defoe clip?
This is why only fools are heroes. Because in this world, you either drip or drown, Spider-Man.
Okay. Is this incel bait? Why is the guy wrong for doing this? Maybe knee straps could help? No way. I shouldn't have to use any crazy shit like that yet. The shock from running can cause it to get worse. Well, I'm trying to run on the ball of my foot instead of my heel. Apparently somebody said it was better, so I'm gonna try that. But John Doyle, an alt-right 300K right-wing dude, said he liked you here and said he could talk to someone like you, Sanseater. Could you debate him on some topics? If he wants to. Do you do low bar? I don't know anymore. NNN has gaslit me into thinking I do high bar. I'm not sure. The bar sets on top of my delts. It clearly is in a low bar space. I punch my hips back. I throw my ass back when I go down and I come up. But NNN is like, you're high bar squatting in a lower bar position. I don't know if that's true or not. If he's fucking with my head or if he's just dumb as fuck. I honestly, God, can't tell. I'm not sure. Usually high bar reps with body weight doing some squats morning and night can help because you want to stimulate blood flow to the knees. Okay. What does that mean? What changes because you are maybe high bar and low bar position? If it's on your rear delts and it's low bar. Well, he's saying that he's saying I'm putting it on my rear delts, but then he's saying that I'm squatting. He says I squat high bar from a low bar position. NNN says that you can't stand up straight with the barbell if you're doing a low bar squat. But I feel like you can, because when your shoulders are popped back like this, even though I feel like your delts pop out enough to support the bar. But maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. NNN gaslit the fuck out of me. Is your torso straight up or down? Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna hop around, okay? No frogs. I can't simulate where my bar would be because I don't have it on me, okay? This is, okay, like this. The bar goes here, booty back, and then up like this. This is how I squat. I can't put my arms back in because I don't have a barbell. But it's like this. This is I'm pretty sure this is a low bar squat. That's a high bar? You're trolling me. I feel like a high bar feels more like if the bar is like here, like this feels like a high bar to me. Like this, and then this feels like a low bar to me. That feels like a low bar. They're crazy, you're low bar? Okay, fuck, yeah, okay. Fuck this guy. That's mid bar. You're exaggerating shit out of it, but in reality, you wouldn't be able to lean that far forward with the barbell that high. It would be over your toes and you would fall forward. I just think he's trolling me. Okay, I don't care. I'm good. He's trolling me. He's trolling me. You can't lower more of the bar because your forearm is on a 90-degree angle with the... What? You can't lower more the bar because your forearm is on a 90-degree angle with the bar, you dumbass. Widen your grip. No, you can't lower the bar anymore because once you're past your rear delts, there's nothing for the bar to sit on. It'll just slide down your body. You're wrong. I know this. I know you're wrong. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. League time. You're just wrong. If you low bar squat, the bar can only go in one position. You can't move from there. I know I'm right on this. I'm not getting baited. I'm not gonna get baited. I'm above the baits today. It's hard to say without the extra bar and weight on your back, but you're probably doing low bar, and if you doubt it, there are legit multiple videos. Yeah, okay, all right. Do you know what Spartan curls are now? Can you explain it to us? Yeah, Spartan curls are when a CrossFitter wants to make curls unnecessarily complicated and prone to injury. That's what a Spartan curl is, okay? Okay, what is this?
Mama Villain is back. You know, yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you pushing up through your heels? Every push exercise that I think of, I'm saying push. What I really mean is anything like a deadlift or a squat, the visual is always pushing through your midfoot is what is the cue, I think, is your midfoot.
You're a fucking statistician.
These tracks in the show leading from the movie theater have the stride of a 53-year-old man, and it looks like he was barefoot. I must be close to the Redact HQ.
True.
I feel like 53 months is severely understated.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Hillshire said it, but squatting so often and running on top of that might be too much. Is it really?
DGG, a place for the truly intellectual. Except MRK. MRK is a fucking idiot. Bonus meme. Scan Ferriclo.
What is this?
Where are we going?
No, it's not. Don't change your shit, dude. Oh, thank you.
Being a responsible community for people with mental health issues. I will take my medication now. Glug, glug, glug.
It's a trap. Do not take your meds. The voices are right. Put your meds.
Can't wait for Poe in 2 weeks. Smile.
We on hype chat. BGG.
Oh my god, bro! What just happened? God, why didn't you kill him?
Okay.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
7 months streetwise.
Push using the base of your
I feel
calves
like
and
about
center
wasting
weight down on the arch of your foot. Also should have a high arch, support low profile shoes for squatting. Jesus Christ.
7 months of wall living has made our relationship stronger. I thank you for always being there when you hear me cry through the wall.
The worst thing is Destiny's not looking for direct comments. He's looking to disagree with them. I'm just reading what I see in chat, my dude.
It says here that you've outpaced him, intellectually. We weren't even testing for that. DGGL.
I love the way Destiny would look for the first random white name to agree with him and then feel
Clint,
confident. Wait, I feel like I'm reading every comment as disagreeing with me. You're actually mentally deranged. Holy shit. All right.
His Anavar was the only girl left in the world that was willing to date you.
That's what your mom said.
Dubstep. Because I'm putting 100%.
Yesterday I was like, oh, I kind of respect privacy. Now, no. West on...
Okay.
Hello, villains. Mama Villain is back. You know, yesterday I was like, oh, I kind of respect privacy. Now, no. West on Caleb, let's get into the story time as a primary source, because now I'm seeing people trying to do timelines that are not involved in the matter, and I'm like, Kate, it's your duty as a woman to give this timeline. Okay, so let's get into it. So I matched with this boy on Hinge last week. I was like, okay, another dude to add to my arsenal. It's fine. 6'4", like I'm 6 feet tall, so it's fairly hard to date, whatever. We go on a date on Saturday, this past Saturday. We get coffee, then we hang out again on Sunday, right? All this shit on TikTok went down on Monday, okay? So the dude and I are texting on Monday night just about dinner or something, and then I get tagged in this video on TikTok, and he knows after a second date that I do TikTok as a job. I get tagged in this. I'll tag the original creator so you guys can go watch it. So I watch the video, I freak out. Rightfully so, because this is the dude that I've been going on a date with. Like, this is at like 6:30 on Monday. I get a text.
Wait, this is the dude I've been going... Wait, so she dated the person that tagged her on TikTok? Or did I miss something?
From Caleb, which I'm in. So I watch the video, I freak out. Rightfully so, because this is the dude that I've been going on a date with. Like, this is at like 6:30. I get tagged in this. I'll tag the original creator so you guys can go watch it. So
I'm not understanding. Too many pronouns. Sorry. I'm just a dumb fuck. I don't understand. Okay.
I freak out. Rightfully so, because this is the dude that I've been going on a date with. Like, this is at like 6:30 on Monday. I get a text from Caleb, which I'm gonna insert because I don't really give a fuck if this man lives or dies, if I'm gonna be honest here. He just goes, I'm really upset. And I was like, what happened? This was right as I got tagged in the video.
Apparently a girl with a huge TikTok following made a video about how a tall boy named Caleb took her on a date and never talked to her again. Then it seems that in her comment section, a few girls I had matched with in the past, like, is this West Elm Caleb? Oh. So then she made a separate video to say that it wasn't West Elm Caleb, but that she talked to those girls and wanted to warn everyone about me because I ghosted them. I've had a few coworkers message me already because they saw it. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with going on a date and then not talking to them again? You're dating around. That's what dating is. You're not fucking married.
Happy Feast of Wintervale. Champion. Hyper Gang.
And I was like, I wonder if he knows, even though he's offline. And then he said, like, yeah, someone from work sent him this TikTok about West Caleb. I had a few coworkers message me about it. So the time receipts of this, it's like 6:30 p.m. on a Monday. So then in that video, people are commenting like, is this about Kate Glaven's video? Me being Kate Glaven. So I start getting DMs on Instagram from other girls, which I'm going to insert here. I got a DM from a lovely girl named Kelly, and this is where things just hit the fan for me. So Kelly DMs me and she goes, hey, I know you've been on a few dates with Caleb, because she saw my videos and then saw that video by the other creator and like put together that it was about me. She said, I dated him for the past 6 weeks, sent me a playlist, blah, 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 blah. As you can imagine, I was like, oh, cool. All the shit that I was worried about. Like, he told me he wasn't on Hinge. He deleted Hinge after we were talking.
He's a manipulator and will make you feel great until you're all in. He told me he wasn't on Hinge and deleted the app, but was actually going to do this to other people. That's bad. I spent the night and woke up in his bed the day you went on a date with him. There's nothing wrong with dating multiple people. Like, when you're dating, like, when you're quote-unquote going on dates, you're not like, hold on. Going on a date with somebody does not mean that you are dating somebody. Do you guys understand that? No, fuck that. Or is that considered controversial these days? Maybe you kids do it differently? If you go on a date with someone, that doesn't mean you're dating someone. It just means you've gone on a date with them. Usually people date around. Or they used to, at least.
He wasn't on apps, ghosting, and this was like the timeline of her experience with West Caleb was right not, if not overlapping to mine. Now here's where it gets sick and twisted. Kelly saw in my video that my first date with Caleb was on Saturday. She woke up in Caleb's bed on Saturday. She was with Caleb Saturday morning. Caleb and I went on a date at 3 p.m. on Saturday.
Is this girl, what is, do you think her cheeks are plastic surgery up, or what is happening? This face is scaring me. Jesus. That's kind of mean, maybe not.
The audacity of a straight white man with a fucking mustache. The audacity. So as being this is the one I think who's most recently seen Caleb, I'm obviously texting him about this like, you want to fucking explain all this? So he admits to ghosting Kelly, he admits to like ghosting everyone, but now I'm in this situation where like this man is like kind of confiding in me, but I'm also kind of like, fuck you babes, like this is not blown up on TikTok. Me doing...
Okay, oh god, is it 80 carry Senna? Janet, you are way too far in there. Oh my god, I hit them both with that bomb, dude. And I got the creeps. That was just so well done. Why are we like glowing so much?
Destiny, she herself said she has an arsenal of men on the wall.
Drew!
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a
stupid fucking meme.
Ooh, yeah.
Damn, the double.
fucking dubstep.
Fucking dubstep, dude. Anyone else here at fucking dubstep? Nope, I'm good on that, Chief. Fuck, I shouldn't have that.
Thanks for all the content throughout the years.
You're welcome, dude. I don't know if it's ever possible to like... Oof. I don't think you ever... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think you ever win trades against Senna, because she has like so much dumb shit. Nice, flash. A little unnecessary, but... I think you have to all in against her, right? I think that's what you have to do. Careful. Or it seems like with her abilities and slow, she always gets like 3 autos into your 1. So unless you're willing to all in, just and then she has to sustain too. It's probably not good to just. I want to jump in so badly, but I also don't want to fucking int hard. So.
I'm glad to see you on the Rift this Tiny. You're really pushing P lately. I'm excited to see how much P you push in the Rift. As an observer from the walls, it's always an honor to watch you push P. It's not real. Wake up, Steven. It's not real.
Wait, what's not real? Pushing P?
/raid. Best time.
Hi, smiley face.
Oh god. Oh, that tornado just fucked me so hard. I'm not gonna get my 1300 gold item because of the tornado. Fuck.
Any advice with getting with Ana? I'm real low right now.
I'm not gonna.
You're a genius, dude!
Leak streams are not so bad since I started playing Dyson Sphere program. Tie for the good times.
If this Jana doesn't have glacial flame the shit out of her, I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what any of those things are, okay? I just shoot at things. What is a glacial? Glacial augment, she has it. Okay. I think it's the frost shit on the ground, so she's good. Okay, this woman is dumb as fuck. Wait, who is the carry here? I just noticed Cho'Gath is the one CSing.
If you played The Last of Us remake, could you stream it?
No, I would definitely play a game like that off stream, my dude. What? Nidalee is sitting my try. I shouldn't have wasted my spells. Oh.
Destiny have you asked not about your low bar, high bar question, wouldn't he know for sure if you showed him a clip?
I ask who? Oh, they all went. They're all gonna die. It's over. Our jungler got picked for free. Like, I'm not walking. I'm not going out there after that. Fuck that. Bro, there are so many glowing things in this game right now. I feel like my character's glowing a lot. Got a skin? Yeah, but it's a glowing a lot skin. Potentially an excessive amount of glow. Oh! Oh! It's okay. Don't die. It's a Nidalee. You're not gonna die. You're fine. What a dog shit jungler. You're so A-okay. Not. Ooh. Red buff. Okay. Only 5. The bot lane is coming here.
You're a fucking statistician.
Oh, no,
Stuff, buddy.
Okay, the enemy mid looks like he could move here then. What is this creep bullshit? I think we kind of need to get kills done here, because our team's not doing too hot. These guys put out so much damage though. I don't really think this is a lane where I can jump in and get kills, because like Cho'Gath will eat me, Senna does so much. Dylan has COVID, nice. My Jenna's not that great either. She's not bad, she's just not particularly good.
Enemy rampage.
Oh god, that's some spooky movements. I should start doing Gromp if my jungle's never gonna gank me. Or help at all, might as well, fuck. Why not kite it a little? Okay, whatever. Just... What is happening this game? Zed?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Did the exhaust cut the damage on her ult at all, or was it worthless? Or on Cho'Gath's ult? I don't know if the exhaust actually changes because it's like a true damage thing. Exhaust does not work. I don't know if exhaust will fix this thing. I'm just gonna say it does, so that like base. Cho ulted a minion before they dove you? Oh, I didn't even see it, so never mind. Really, dude? Did he really just ghost to me? He did. He didn't. Who said he ulted a minion?
100%.
A return chat's favorite game pool.
It's probably worth assist gold and everything. Why did he get a movement speed buff? What was buffing his movement speed if he has flash? I thought I heard the ghost sound.
Your turret has been destroyed.
His ruin? His spell? That's stupid. Okay, whatever.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, dude. This game is fucked. My whole team is getting fucking wrecked. Now they're all in my lane. This item needs to be removed from the game. They need to stop giving AP people like more spells to cast. I thought we learned the lesson with DFG. I don't know why Everfrost isn't active. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's so dumb, and it's such a good active too. It's so unbelievably broken. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking BS, and I don't think it's you snare. Is it a snare or is it a full? It is just a snare. I almost thought it was a stun. It's yeah, it's super dumb. I'm okay with them removing the whatever the Gale Force item is for 80 carries. I don't give a fuck. I can't believe he ulted the support. Whatever. I guess you can't really ult the Cho'Gath, huh? Maybe, I don't know. There were 4 of us here. I think you probably could have.
If it's worth shooting once, your turret has been destroyed.
I'm not looking at the map at all right now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is unbelievable, dude. 16 minutes? Both of our tier 1 turrets gone? Or are they tier 3 turrets? I don't know, dude. Oh shit. Objective gold?
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
3 kills on my team. Probably good. A lot of killing spree. Shut down. That's good.
Thank you, Steven.
Watching our backs.
Is Seth one popping off? No, it's the Nidalee jungle. It was 10 and 2 somehow. Did Akali come down here? Oh, I'm dead. Such a stupid item, dude. Oh god, kill me. If you know how to play Nidalee, you can shit stomp really hard. No, it's just team gap. It is what it is. Some games are like unwinnable. 2-5 mid, 2-5 top. Our jungle picked up kills, but it was on dumb shit. She was like 0 and 4 or 0 and 3, I think, when the Nidalee was like 8 and 1.
An ally has been slain.
The team is like pretty good too. Like it's not like we have like the late game. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how we lose this early game either, but I don't know how Zed and Yone play out as a lane. I think it's just dog shit mid and top. I don't think there's much we could have done here. And then I don't have like an aggressive support that I can like make plays with, so I'm just kind of like held captive based on how my team is playing. Can't jump out. You can just end the game.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hi Des. I first subscribed to undo a rage ban, and I'm resubscribing because your chat is pretty damn cool. Best 1024-hour ban I've had. Just so you know though, I'm not sorry and I will do it again.
80 carry feels
Here's
like
the
how
30 more
support
days of
historically
rage ban
felt.
protection here.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I don't get to do anything this game.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I subbed on Twitch just before your ban. So, the man, just do it by DGG. BTW, for just a friend, would you recommend not telling anyone except your closest mates? /so if you think you're a little autistic until a proper diagnosis. Road to the little master gel dude.
I don't know why you would tell anyone you're autistic unless you feel like they have to make like special accommodations for you. Why would you even say it? My 11 out of 10 coworker let slip around me that she has an OnlyFans and I want to ask for it. Chances of me getting fired? What do you mean by let it slip? If she let it slip in a certain way, it's because she wants you to ask. But if you're like prying in on conversations with her and other people, you probably shouldn't say anything. Mr. Moon said that they were making plans tonight at 7:30 to go to a steakhouse, but they also went out to lunch. Are they just planning on going out for every meal? Oh, also for the next Rust Wipe, I think we're going to up the team size to like 8 to 10 people. I think might make it a little bit more fun. It might get a little bit zergy, but... I might pull that one, I'm not sure.
Have you thought about trying the new champ? She seems to fit your playstyle.
Or maybe 6.
Good at dueling.
Maybe
and
6 would be
positioning.
good.
Also good at dodging ganks from overextending and running without vision. Not that that's something that ever happens to you and Moot.
Zeri? What? You literally order every meal and have it brought to your door. At least they're putting in some effort to get their food. So if I'm ordering food, I'm ordering 1 meal per day. Firstly. Secondly, if I'm going out to eat, I'm eating a lot. I don't understand why anybody would go out to eat for 2 different meals in a day. If I'm ordering food, I'm probably ordering like a self-contained, like a 1,000 calorie or less meal. If I'm going out to eat, I'm gorging. Do you go out to eat twice a day at a restaurant? Or maybe you could, I guess. I don't know, that seems really weird to me. But hey, listen, you do you, buddy. Like, I wouldn't go out to eat lunch. If I go out to eat lunch, I'm probably gonna not eat dinner or eat a very small dinner. I'm gonna eat a big lunch. And then if I go out to eat dinner, I'm eating a big dinner. Why, so how can I go out for both meals? Would you fuck Tristana? As long as she's above the age of consent in Summoner's Rift or whatever the fuck. Is eating out exclusively for big meals only for you? For me, I'd say yeah. If I'm eating out, it's gonna be a big meal. I couldn't imagine like, maybe that's just me, I don't know. I couldn't imagine like going to eat out for like a small meal. Like I would just pick it up and take it. Like, do you guys, when you guys get like Chipotle or like Panda Express, are you like in the restaurant? Do you sit there and eat it? I guess maybe people would, I don't know. Fuck, now that Dylan said that, now I feel like my throat is sore. Main COVID symptoms. Fever or chills? No. Cough? No. Shortness of breath? No. Fatigue? Psychologically, yes. Muscles or body aches? No. Headache? No. Loss of taste or smell? Permanent. Sore throat? Maybe. Congestion? No. Nausea? No. Diarrhea? No. Okay. And I'm sending paragraphs to Dylan now, Jesus. Oh God, what is this? It's related. Can you get a restraining order? You can't get a restraining order unless they're like a physical threat to you. You can't just get a restraining order because people are talking about you online or whatever.
A summoner has disconnected. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. A summoner has reconnected.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Pretty sure you can get a restraining order for cyber harassment. Source? Everything I looked up said that you can't really. It's not. You can't really do that. They have to present like some sort of imminent threat. If they're like making death threats against you online, I think you can. But any comment on the Fresh and Fit drama where they said they don't date black girls? It's stupid. Plenty of dateable black women. Come on to me, Yumi. Oh, get on me. Yumi! Yumi! Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, hello. You can play God of War on PC? Oh yeah, dude, tomorrow, man. Tune in. Absolutely. Why the fuck would you invade as a Karthus? Is there like a reason for that? This is very sad. Well, what? I mean, it's a Diana. Why would you do that? Isn't Diana pretty strong early on in the jungle? Isn't Karthus pretty weak early on in the jungle? You dumb cat. Oh my god, fuck, that was stupid. So annoying. Guys, remember, anytime the market crashes a ton, sell everything you have, okay? Sell it all. It might go down more. You don't want to lose more money, right? Sell it all right now and then try to time coming back in when you think, right before you think the market's going to go up a lot, okay? That's the surefire way to win all the money in the stock market, okay? Do you think that 99% of crit will go to 0? I don't know. Why? Is there like a reason to think that? At this point, I bet there's some other financial asset you probably just peg crypto onto. Like either the markets in general or just like this US dollar or some shit or gold or some shit. I'm sure there's some commodity or whatever that probably follows pretty closely. That'd be my guess. Like when the markets tank in general, doesn't Bitcoin usually tank in general as well? I'm trying to play this a little safe. I'm gonna get exhausted when I jump, so my bomb won't do too much. Ezreal's gonna get exhausted and ignited though. Senna's missing her flash. That's not that relevant in a big fight. Ez just uses shit. Time to go. You're so stupid. Well, if you're gonna be bad, dumb bitch. Was there a reason why she got off me when I was fighting Ezreal there? She wanted autos, I guess? So you think they always forget that they give extra AD? Wait, when Yumi's on you, it gives you extra AD? Is that true? Holy shit. Yumi's attached to him and it's untargetable. Are you sure she gives extra AD? It's adaptive force? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I read a long time ago about what force does or whatever, and I just totally forgot. I have no fucking idea. I'm not watching the minimap at all before doing these jumps. It's kind of reckless. Good poke. Nice job. That hit? It didn't look like it. This is another game where like my win condition is like stomping my lane. Like I need to get kills in lane, but I can't because it's like the two cuckiest fucking champions in the game to try to kill. I can jump into them as much as I want. They can always get away from me. This was so great aim. Oh, nice try. Senna flashed at least, I think. Oh, maybe? No. Oh my god. I didn't know Senna was still here. My bad. You got to kill me, Ezreal. It's not really worth. 4-0 Diana again. 0-2 top, 0-1 jungle, 0-2 mid. Jesus. We're getting ganked. Dino's right here. Oh, Dino's mid now. What? I don't know how that didn't hit the creep, but okay.
What's the /under you'll play that new cool Microsoft RTS and come back as Provost or Terran?
I don't know, ask your mom.
Wow.
Annoying. Ezreal out of mana. Why is she not on me? They're all three gonna die to her, do nothing, or they're just gonna not do anything. Nice. Wasted exhaust. Oh, he's got ult. Maybe they kill her. Oh, GP ult. Yeah, she's dead. Nice job.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Vlad is 1-0.
Don't care, plus didn't ask, plus L, plus ratio, plus subject, plus beta, plus cringe, plus your white, plus cope, plus seed, plus okay boomer, plus incel, plus virgin, plus Karen.
Wow, bro, epic meme, dude. Every time you do it, it gets funnier and funnier. This is gonna be dead before I even get to it. This damage, dude. I could try playing Draven, but I feel like Tristana is about as good as any 80 carry for like all inning. Like, I don't think with Draven I would be killing in these lanes. Oh, cute. Play Kog'Maw or Jinx? I can't. I just can't. I can't play AD carries. I can't escape because I get ganked so much when I play. Like my team is getting shit on like all game. Like look at this shit. It's fucking. Oh, GB got 2 kills, I guess. Like if I'm playing Jinx, every time I get ganked, I just die. And if I'm getting ganked a ton, I'm just completely fucked. No. It's just annoying that like the only way I can win these games is I have to get fed in lane. I have to get kills in lane, but they're playing like the most like ungankable or unkillable fucking
Status
champs.
report. Round levels rising. Opium stockpile.
I think Cyan is pretty shit late game. This is a decent team, but like 1 in 4 Yone. I don't know. Time to go play with the team with fucking 1 item. No ult. Fuck, I wasn't close enough about ult. When am I gonna kill them? They have Vladimir and Diana. I don't think we ever win this late game either. It's pretty Doesn't matter. Karthus didn't come at all. Okay. Did Diana flash? I think only I flashed there. I could try to all in for the turret and die for it with Yumi probably. There's a ward here I think, unless it expired. That was really good. He got ulted out of the Senna ult. All intentionally, of course. I wish she would just stay on me the entire time, instead of ever wasting time with this fucking Karthus dipshit. But, it's okay. Yumi, you need to be free to do what you need to do, okay? What? Good luck.
Hi, my friend is a big fan of yours and is in a rut. Can you give a shout out to Farley and encourage him to get out of the house?
Wow, get out of the house, fucking loser. Oh, I'm gonna die. I am dead. Bomb, maybe? Okay, I'll take another shutdown. I feel like the Vlad is not very good. Am I crazy? I feel like this Vlad is pooling really early every time. Like I feel like I see him save it. Maybe there's like a reason they do it early game. One 8 mid, 1-3 jungle. Nice. Man, that's a dark map. Nice. Oh my god. Fucking hourglass. And the Karthus doesn't even get her because he has no damage.
Because I'm putting 100%.
That's so fucking sad. Oh, they're doing Baron. Oh, he got a kill. Good job. That's Diana, who's 8-1. We're gonna stay the fuck away from her. Fuck. We're really just giving this? Oh, he didn't pull out time. Good job. Yone, Yone, Yone! They have it. I think this is literally Gold League. I think the players are. And I'm not getting lanes that I can carry.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed. I need the extended warranty.
Oh my god, nice. He got in front of him, I think, so that he couldn't ult away. Ezreal is ganking my jungler, nice.
What if I told you I discovered I was bisexual after recovering from a brain tumor?
So this frogging did turn gay. Appreciate everything you do. Know me?
Can you keep him there? Why are you running away from him? Because you're brain dead. Whatever, dude. Did the Senna just solo block my... Dude, these players are so bad. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. This is such a sad game. Oh, nice job. That was like 4 wasted flashes. Wow. Yeah, the Vlad is really bad. But he feels like a god. He's 10-1. Playing like that, he's 10-1. Imagine this is Vlad when he's been pulling that all game. Yeah, I think it's just like part of his rotation. He doesn't actually like use his brain at all when it comes to pulling. He just like... $13-32. It's unreal, dude.
Please explain to me why the civil rights movement was actually bad, chatter. Debate away the civil rights movement, dude. Let's hear it, motherfucker.
I'm gonna do it on Reddit. You called self-diagnosed mentally ill earlier. I just want to say I like your debates. I'm not self-diagnosed mentally ill. Hope you have a good one. From what person? I don't remember. There's a lot of people that probably make that come out. Sir, I was talking about your last debate.
I have bested Destiny though. My last debate with Destiny, I got so many like letters and messages from people like, wow, wow, I can't believe you actually like, you know, held Destiny to task for like lying about you and stuff. And I was like, oh, thank you.
No shot. I don't believe that.
So it goes both ways, but yeah, definitely that one. Arm and Dent. That is by and far. If you want to watch an embarrassing Lance hour, watch me try to defend a whole bunch of people against callouts against them, while reverting very strongly to the feels. Anyways, hey everyone, say hi to Lumi Roo.
Go on. This is precisely why I say that the pussy-ass Republican Party did not go far enough in the abolition of slavery. They should have fucking razed the entirety of the South. They should have murdered every slave owner, straight up, lined them up against the fucking wall, and killed every single American slave owner. Every single one. It is so stupid. You will never be able to fucking fix the permanent white supremacist attitudes that have been baked into all of our institutions.
Hold on. There were slaves in the North as well, no? Like, what? Does he think that the South was the only part of the United States that practiced slavery? Should all of the U.S. just kill itself? Or what was... like...
Because you will never take the action necessary. It is just the 100% truest statement. You cannot solve this problem when motherfuckers who still were like, yeah, I think, you know, people.
I think the person in chat was trying to split clip they got on LSF. Arguments. I felt like a position made up too much. You want to know what? Oh, yeah, no, I don't believe you at all. Sorry. Unless your mental disability is like mental retardation or some shit. Am I about to have an experience? I'll be right back, 1 second.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
The last game was Rebels Talk, what was it, like 13-31 and no objectives? I think it was like 13-36 or something, and there was not a single Drake, not a single tower. Yeah, it was just unreal. Some of these games are unreal. But forgot to trade.
Minions have spawned.
Oh my god, did we get lucky for once? Predator boots. Is this a thing we can do? Okay. This lane is Jin, and I have a support Morg. If the rest of the team is getting fucked, we can try to all-in because this is an all-inable lane. Jin can't get away. Morg is a really good route. So we have more carry potential this game at least. How did he get level 2? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong creeps. Never mind. That's how I got level 2. Nice. When the red bar is full, his next move will fear, I think, right? Oh, she whiffed. Good flash. No enemy jungle, please. Nice. Okay, just stay back. I would jump, but I think his auto Q might auto kill me. How did that not slow him? I'm gonna die to the creeps. She missed her Q again. Oh, this morgue. I can't believe my jump missed. She's gonna die? Nope, she got him. Nope, she didn't get him. She is gonna die though.
You're a fucking statistician.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Damn, that dude really running all the way around. Holy shit.
Eyes open. Winners don't dust.
Dude, how long do these predator things last? Holy fuck, he's got like Mobies. Nice creep block, dude. I don't think I can dodge the AoE thing without boots if he centers it on me. Dude, this morgue is really bad. Flash? No.
An ally has been slain.
Liz.
An ally has been
Nice. Oh my god, did he just get shelled, dude? Are you serious, dude? What are these games that I'm playing? That was almost so good. That should have been a free kill. Oh my god, she hit a Q. Run it in auto. He's dead. One more auto. Nice job. I'm down 30 CS. Oh my fucking god. That melee minion fucked me. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't need to flash that too. I don't know if she was
Nice
6.
meme.
That dude is super mad now. Holy shit. Nice. Oh, I'm... Let's go from 1 to int. We're both gonna die to this. Boom. She's super. Oh my god, we didn't both die. Okay. Okay, yeah, nice job, dude. Wait, how are the other lamps doing? Dude, how am I getting jungle gapped every game? So hard. Have I had an ultra feeding jungle all 3 games? I guess he's not ultra feeding yet. I don't ever win this 1v1. Did that really hit? Oh my god, a fucking Shenalt, dude. He still walked up. Why don't I just kill him? Do you think if I just dive in, I can kill him on her turret? If she hits the Q, I can. Ah, oh, close. Nice try. Okay. Does she have ult? Not yet. 7 seconds. Oh, I'm fucking super dead. Damn, just kidding. Talon is definitely cleaning that up. Hop R? You got your ult. No? He can't do it? He can't just hop over the thing and ult him? Nope, he didn't. Okay, maybe I don't know what the game is. I don't know anything about this game. No wave? Did he need a wave? Couldn't he just hop over, ult him, then run away? Do talent things? Oh, who's getting ultra fed this game? 3L mid? At least their Shen's not doing too hot. Vex Sphere, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Does he have Gale Force yet? Not yet. So we can hop a doodle do.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Q there? Nice try. If I had all, I would have jumped on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Plants? Nope. "15 seconds. Oh, he didn't even come in. Does Trist alt count towards her bomb explosion counter? No. Somebody in my chat tried to tell me that at one point, but it absolutely does not.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're gonna try to kill Jin when he comes running back to lane, desperate to kill me. I don't know where that music was coming. Where's Jin? Oh, Jin is dead. Why? All in a day's worth, ladies and gentlemen. Easy. Play League with Quinn sometime? When he gets to gold 1, I'll do it. Where is he at right now? Wait, he's got to be playing on like SEA servers or some shit, right? Isn't he in New Zealand? Jin, please. Don't you want to farm? Look, there's a cannon minion. How can you resist the farm? Jin. I know you. We're both 80 carries. Be mad. Do you think I can... I'm so greedy, dude. It's in my nature. I can't help it. Fuck! I kept trying to click down. I think I was clicking my toolbar to avoid getting queued over the wall. What happened? Oh, I am. I'm just clicking my item bar. Nice. Good one.
Fucking dubstep.
Less than 3.
An ally has been slain. Bring on the bad guys. Killing spree.
Play with the HUD set the... Oh. Did I really not get that turret bot lane? That's pretty irritating. Whatever. He's mad. I'm only here to trigger the gen. That's all I want to do. Oh. Bro.
I just need a point in the right direction.
Nice! Hop. I enabled that kill, but they're all gonna die here. Oh my god. That guy's a god. Was it a joke, or do you actually think your ult does not trigger the bomb? I don't think it does. I feel like I've tried it before. It's like... I don't know. I'll go test it later. What? What? Wait, how much damage was that? I thought I had like almost half my HP left. I must have been lower than I thought. Oh, I didn't see that damage at all. Wait, what the fuck even was that? Oh, the shit disappeared off the ground. Fuck, what is up with the dog shit graphics in this game? It was the after effect of his shit. Why shouldn't there be like a marking? I thought that it got canceled or something. I have like over half my HP here, so I feel like I'm fine. But then some bullshit killing. Fuck it, whatever, dude. Lower graphics all the way down, yeah. Stabbed like 4 times in a row for no fucking reason.
Fucking dubstep.
Please no flash taunt. He's gonna flash taunt me. No, he didn't flash taunt me. Okay. I'm super dead. But now before he dies. Oh my god. No, never mind. She can't do anything. Psych. Callan! He doesn't have ult. He can't do it. Oh, nice. Good one.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Odd.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Really? Yeah, really. Oh god. Oh, I shouldn't be over here. They're doing bad. Oh, it's gone. Fuck, I shouldn't have backed 15 seconds, I think. Oh no, 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 back up, back up, back up. Skip one Drake, fuck it. Good hop.
Why are we still here?
Alt?
Just to suffer.
Bro, are you serious?
Thank you, Steven.
Why would you even be out there? What do you like? Oh, that's fine. She's like. Did he not die to my ult? No, it does no damage. I think we'd probably lose here. I have to like solo carry the game to have any chance of winning, I guess. Died too many times. What an unreal... Dude, these have been an unreal set of games. My jungler wasn't as bad this time.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
12 ward score. Interesting. Nice. And 2 mid, 13 for jungle. Jesus Christ, dude. Does his fear really not reset if he misses his abilities? There's no way, right? That would be so dumb. I wish I had my flash here. What the fuck? Support, by the way? Okay. Of course, he deserves to be able to 1-0 me. Oh, Talon gonna run in and in now. No? I'll go. Oh, yeah, okay. It's actually so AIDS. Does he just reset his ult every time? As long as he, what, doesn't die or something? He just gets a reset? It's unreal games, dude. I don't know, man. 2, 3... If it hit person, die in set time. Okay, cute. Nice. Bro, you're 2 and 9. Why are you even talking? Shut the fuck up, dude. What? Because the Talon is talking shit. Why would you even go out there to ward? Nothing in the map matters now. Oh, she doesn't care. She lost the will to live.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Sad game, dude. $15 and 5 jungle, 13 and 2 mid. Jesus fucking Christ.
I remember when I found out that guys don't have to wipe when they pee, and I was like, ugh, sexism was built in.
Wait. So no toilet paper. They don't.
Michael, that's right? Like guys don't need toilet paper to pee.
They don't
right?
need to, but maybe. Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, wouldn't it like still
more of a shaking thing? More of a shaking thing.
Shaking?
Oh, we have a guy right here, so.
Yep. Yeah. I can answer all these questions. Yep.
You just. You don't even like take a little square and dab the tip.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. I don't know why.
The dab.
Yeah.
I just to make sure you get it. Yeah.
I remember when I.
You probably should, right? Have you faced the new champ yet? Oh, I just had her on my team. She sucks shit in my game. It's fun times. Janet Top is based, guys.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Sometimes outnumbered, never 30 seconds to win your skill and your confession backstage.
Yeah, we really are dropping pinks this early. Okay.
Unless it's to talk. Minions have spawned.
You guys are sleeping on the Janet Top, okay? You don't understand. It's gonna be based. We can't lose 4 games in a row. What are the chances of that, okay?
Who wears a helmet?
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come with me. Let's go. I think we should have just walked the line. I don't think that trade was... it might have been worth it. I don't know, actually. 2 kills from outside, 2 kills for Katarina. If my supports are to leech XP, maybe. Yumi taking that kill was pretty garbage, but... Okay. Why is she not on me? Whatever. Her Q is probably down, right? I'm gonna assume. I don't think it mattered. Never mind. I don't think it mattered. It's probably better for her to get her auto attacks off, actually, rather than to be on me waiting for her cooldowns. Wow, Jenna really does just roam all game? That's it? She doesn't actually do lane at all? They're really getting fucking Infernal Drake, dude. Why are the enemy junglers are so focused on objectives? I wish my junglers cared like even close to this much. I don't think there's any way I can kill without any items. Like even with Ignite, maybe? I think that Sona needs to be softened up a bit first. Q thing? Does she? It's not up. It must not be up. It can't be up. Katarina getting double kills. Should have stepped forward a bit. It would be nice to get items before level 6 so I can actually do some damage. Okay, Kate didn't shop. I did. Is she trying to bait me by pretending to be AFK? Yep. Oh my god, it's 4. Jesus. Oh, there goes all my fucking sums. One more hit. I don't know if that's enough to kill. It is.
I feel like I'm outpaced.
Get the fuck off my kill! Thank you.
Chat. Did you forget about me? I am also in the walls. I have killed hundreds of so-called gigachads.
Oh god, oh fuck, it's the exterminator.
Indeed, it is. They all died.
Wait, go. Is it possible to win this game? I'm not believing in this channel bullshit anymore. Sorry.
Wow, what an exciting day to play League. Would be a shame if someone randomly installed like the top.
Get the strike, please.
I feel like I've outpaced intellectually.
Nice. Oh, not nice. Oh, I just answered hard. My bad. Of course they're gonna come down. I would hop in there, but I think Sona might have ult, so... Oh, and I see Gragas too. And Cat is gone. Oh, I jumped the wrong way too. He didn't even die. It's 4-mans all day, dude. I can't win any games today. What a joke, dude. It can't be this many games in a row that you get this dog shit. 8-3 fucking Katarina. It's fucking disgusting. I've lost to so many literal like actual gold league fucking bot laners. Like legitimately like Hearthstone gold bot laners I'm like losing games to. So fucking stupid.
Shut the fuck up, Ruben, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
I'm gonna give 100 Griffin.
Thank you, Steven.
Oh my god, dude. I'm just like my brain is just not working. That was good on Cat. She shot me a lot. Okay. What do you have, Janna and Yumi? It's a fucking Janna top, dude. I thought it was like gonna be like some roam plus lane hybrid thing, but instead it's just some fucking dipshit that watched the YouTube video and wants to tank his right. I'm along for the fucking ride. I should be mid fighting probably. Oh my god. Nice.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Okay. I guess it was awarded? I don't know. I don't know, man. Predator lets you know if enemies are nearby. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Is that new, or? Can I buy that shit, or is that, it's probably like a rune or some shit, huh? One 7 top, 1 4 jungle. Good damage there, Jaina. Half my HP, really? Okay. I shouldn't flash, thank God. Okay. I think I should be going for Caitlyn when I hop in instead of... because Sona's gonna die anyway, and she's already blown her ult. There's no point. Okay.
I feel like I've outpaced it.
Did that Sona not die? I totally don't understand how, but okay, whatever. Oh. Huh. Where did Sona go? I ulted her. I figured she's dead 100%.
There should be a league post-game stat that tells you how much total brain damage a teammate has dealt you. Cisco is affecting your mental.
I just can't do it. Oh wait, the mouth saw hard dot. No, nothing. No. Okay. Okay. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. I don't even know how this game is close. We have an actual troll top with 14 CS, who's 1-8.
Thank you, Steven.
Oh, cool.
Nathan W.
I'm dead again. I'm just dead. I'm just dead, dude. I just can't win. We're not winning today. There are no games we're gonna win today. Unfucking believable. Try Twitch it. It has nothing to do with the 80 carry. Like, I think I'm picking the right carry. It's just dog shit games. It's just like unreal. I should have dodged the Janna top, I guess. I thought it was gonna play like, when I heard about this, I figured it's gonna be like Tarek mid or whatever, where you don't CS, but somebody's getting the CS. Like the jungler comes by and gets it or whatever. I didn't know that it was literally just gonna be like I'm right-clicking around the minimap like a dipshit for the entire fucking game doing nothing. I didn't know that. How are they dying mid? Thank you, Destiny. Watching the Zeke matches made me uninstall League. No problem, dude. It's a public service I'm here for. The idea is you fuck with the enemy jungler so he can't even play the game. Yeah, the 6-1 enemy jungler versus our 2-6 jungler. Yeah. Seemed like that didn't work out too well for this guy. A team that contests Baron together, ints together. Good one, Janna. Oh my god, watch him flash in for no fucking reason just to die. Oh, he didn't do it. You know what? I'm just gonna try to take mid turret. Fuck it. Okay. Jesus Christ. What an adventure. It's only 2 or 3 handheads. Who needs them? Did I? Why is she pinging me? I didn't make her die, did I? Oh, she's pinging Yumi for the hell. Oh. What do you think, Bloodthirster or Rapid Fire Cannon for my last item? Or the Cuck GA item? We'll build GA, fuck it. Oh, second, bro. Oh, second. $11 and $14 in the new season. Nice. Did Yumi do more damage than Janet? Yeah. It's literally an int account. How is he not banned? Well, as long as he doesn't say the bad words, I don't think Riot gives a fuck about it. I don't think it's an int account though. It looks like he's just trying this stupid fucking strategy. He's 31 and 30, right? Alright. Maybe I'll go join her for dinner. Oh, we can host Carter.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
People fade.
Have fun, dudes. We'll be back tomorrow. Peace out.